You guys ready to talk games?
I think they are.
I think they are too. How is it going, you beautiful people? I'm going to get this out on the Discord, let everybody know.
Let's hear all your rumors in the chat. Your predictions.
Halo 17.
Forza 1995.
Dude, I would play that.
Hell yeah, right? Imagine if they
Just
did that, like a
90s
Forza, the
cars.
classic 90s cars, and
they're
classic, like
oh,
you drive by
modern cars, F them,
Blockbuster.
they're not in this game.
It's Captain
Maybe
Marvel
some spy
Forza.
cars
Captain
from like
Marvel
James
Forza.
Bond or some shit.
They crash into a Blockbuster.
Yeah, Blockbuster.
Sizzler.
What else? A few payphones.
Yep, gotta have the payphones. Chili's baby back ribs on the radio station. Chili's!
I want my baby back.
I want my baby back. Chili's baby back ribs. The eggshells are live.
The eggshells are live.
Yeah, well,
only the dingus.
Well, we are. Actually, I'm on a video game show.
The dingus. Hey,
No.
Matthew, what's up, buddy?
Matthew.
You ready for your Chili's baby back ribs? Also, for those of you guys who don't know, our buddy John, friend of the Red Shirts, is in the room for the showcase, guys. He may yell at Phil Spencer. We're going to see if he gets
We're going to
kicked
try
out.
and get him to yell at Phil Spencer and yell, "You're breathtaking" to Phil. And see if Phil says, "No, you're
See if we can
breathtaking."
get a legendary gamer moment.
Yep. Copycat legendary gamer
you're
moment,
funny.
though.
You kick this guy out.
Yeah. And John gets
John
kicked out of the
and
game showcase and blames us. And
then
loses
they-
his journalist
they can't come back.
credentials and terrible.
Yeah, let's hope we don't get John kicked out.
No, I don't think so.
I think he's not that brave to do that today.
I don't think that would get him kicked out, though.
I wonder if it got the other guy kicked out.
It didn't. I'm pretty sure it did not.
Only if you rush the stage, I guess.
Yeah.
If you rush the stage, then you're out for lifetime ban.
Yeah.
Like my Orthodox rabbi, Bill Clinton.
I'm gonna do it like this. What did I think of this?
Oh, that kid was so funny. That's such a legendary Game Awards moment. Even though Jeff Keighley hates that. He hates that kid.
Well, everybody was mad at that kid. Like, he did something illegal.
Yeah,
I
doing
mean,
that illegally.
that's trespassing,
but the way
man.
he did it-
That's illegal.
Watch it. It's so funny because he stands up and he walks up with the team from Elden Ring.
What game was
Like
it
he's
again?
part
I
of the
forget what
development
game.
team. Elden Ring.
That's right. It was Elden Ring. Yeah, that's right.
He walked up with the team from FromSoft. He just acted like he was part of the dev team, and then he's like, "All right, this is my moment," and he stepped up to thank his Orthodox rabbi. It's like, wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
And that kid, every few months, like he'll pop back up on social media with another funny troll. Like I know what's that kid's name? Oh my god, there's a famous streamer guy. He popped up on the guy's live stream on the street and trolled him live on Twitch. It was amazing.
Wow. Ten and a half minutes, folks.
We're almost there, guys. How are you guys doing today? You guys doing all right? You guys doing okay?
Raise the roof, Matthew.
Yeah, raise that roof.
Matthew.
To all our gamer friends out
Duh,
there, I
dude.
hope you guys enjoy this breakdown today as well.
For all our gamer friends
Jeff
out
Keighley's
there.
turn.
For all our gamer friends out there, where are you? Get in our chat.
Get in the chat. What's in the chat?
What's in the box?
Said stick around after the Xbox Game Showcase at 10 a.m. for our Call of Duty Black Ops Direct.
Yes. We know.
I can't wait to see this, man. Because it's like we're gonna have a long Xbox showcase, and then they're gonna turn around and throw a Call of Duty.
Then a Call of Duty, and then right after that, PC gaming show.
Yeah, PC game show.
It's like wow. It's like boop.
We're eating good today.
Yes. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? You know who's gonna be eating good today though? Game Pass. I have a feeling.
Game Pass.
I have a feeling Game Pass is going to be eating good in the neighborhood today.
You think they're going to announce today that all the Call of Duties are available right now?
Yes.
Like they're just going to drop it as they say it. They're like, it's live right now. You go,
yes. I think they are. I think it's not just going to be Call of Duty. It's going to be Activision.
Mm-hmm.
That's why like that article I posted about the listing for Tony Hawk on Windows PC on the Windows Store.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first time it showed up there, but why would it show up there unless... Because that's where all the Game Pass games go. Like, I've had to install Game Pass games through that... through the Windows Store before, because sometimes they wouldn't install through the Xbox app. Like, in the very beginning. Like, I wouldn't find them on the Game Pass app, but then I would go search for them in the Windows Store, and they'd be in there and be available for install because they're on Game Pass. So the fact that Tony Hawk is on there... I really believe we're getting a full dump of Activision games. And if you want to put that in a tweet and quote me so we have a record of it.
I can do that here in just a minute. I'm making another post right now, actually.
And if it's wrong, then it's wrong. But I think a lot of people are predicting it. I'm not the only one. I mean, it's all over the internet that people think it's going to happen. Especially the fact that they did just announce, like a week before the event, that the new Call of Duty is going to come day one to Game Pass. Now, why would they have that happen without launching all the other Call of Duties on Game Pass to get people psyched for Call of Duty on Game Pass? And think about how many new subs that could add today. Holy shit, every single Call of Duty's on Game Pass? Boom. And still, because like I was talking...
Do you think they'll announce it for PC Game Pass as well?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Which means all the PlayStation people will.
Well, and then we're gonna see because we already have the Diablo 4 integration for the Battle.net app on PC. So they've already got the integration set. So all they have to do is flip a switch for all those Activision games that are through Battle.net, and any ones that aren't, they put in the Windows Store.
Yep. Alright, so yeah, Black Ops stuff is appearing on all the stores now for download or
for pre-order,
different editions and pre-orders and stuff. Yeah,
it's not surprising. They're getting everybody hyped 7 minutes out.
Okay, breaking news 30 minutes ago. For those of you who have Xbox Game Pass, there's going to be an option for a Vault Edition upgrade for an additional $30.
Excellent, cool. I like it. That's the standard thing they do for all games. I did it for baseball.
That'll be the $100 tier if you're buying the just separate, $100 separate.
Yeah. If you have Game Pass Ultimate, it's gonna be Ultimate.
$30,
and it's gonna be 30. Let's be fair. They're not gonna put Call of Duty on Game Pass Core. Let's be fair. There's no way.
It's not happening.
No way. So Game Pass Ultimate. Pay $30. Like I paid $40 for baseball. Got 3 days early access, all that, all the extra shit. I get double daily rewards every day if I log on instead of the single. So it's worth it. It's been worth it. So for depending on what comes with that Vault Edition, if we decide that hey, we want to play a lot more Call of Duty because we stream and it's a great streaming game. So we'll see. Just under 6 minutes. Let's go.
We have breaking news out of Wyoming.
What?
A landslide has destroyed the Teton Pass Highway connecting eastern Idaho to Jackson, Wyoming.
Holy crap.
They had video of it falling off the edge of a mountain.
Holy shit. There weren't cars on it, were there?
Injured.
Okay, good.
And it used to be a 30-minute commute and has now turned into an hour and 30 minutes for the locals.
Yeah, because they have to go around.
Yeah.
My mom used to live out in my mom used to live out in Montana when she worked at worked at national parks and shit and did that shit. So
damn, that drone footage is crazy.
So in Montana, she's had to deal with that kind of stuff with bad snowstorms and bad rainstorms and flooding. And then after she left, it was all over national news that right by where the town she lived in was getting destroyed by rain and floods and stuff like that. It's crazy. So I'm man, I'm glad you're not there anymore. Oh my god, we're getting so fucking close!
Okay, so we're under 3 minutes, but why for me it's showing 4:40? Am I behind?
Am I behind? No.
No, me.
No, I'm showing 4:40 as well.
That's weird. It's not lined up exactly for noon.
No, it's not.
Or 1 o'clock, I mean.
It's yeah. Well, noon central.
It's
1
like
o'clock.
behind a little bit.
It's
like
behind like by like a minute and a half.
Yeah, I think they're a little behind.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, they started it like 2 minutes late. You know, I mean that's
Yeah.
it's come on. I mean, 2 minutes. We're usually like
We're
10 minutes
picky.
late. We were actually on
We're
time
just
today.
picky. Yeah, we are.
I need another drink too. Good thing
We were
4
ready to
minutes.
go. We're normally the ones always behind, but it's okay. We're good. Alright, are you at under 4 minutes now? Okay, cool. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to hit this thing live. Hit it heavy, hit it hard.
3:45 just hit.
Oh, Matthew, you got a lightsaber coming in? Dude, that's cool.
Another one?
I'm excited. The
Another
Qui-Gon
one?
lightsaber.
So you've got the Obi-Wan, the
Mhm.
Luke, and the Qui-Gon? Is that what it is?
I think he got... Now, which one did he say he had that was the Luke one? Was it the episode 4 one or the episodes or 4 or 5 or 6?
I think 4. I think he
Oh,
said
okay,
no.
so the
I can't remember. I can't remember. Well, he'll tell us. He'll tell us.
Yeah, let us know. Which hilts you got there, buddy?
The way
All
they
right, I think I'm
project
only 2
light
seconds
too.
behind.
Return of the Jedi Luke deleted cave scene. That's
Okay,
right.
so it's the green saber.
The green one. Yes, yes.
Or as we used to say a few years ago, hashtag ignite the green. Back when we wanted to, that was I think around Last Jedi.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It
We
was
wanted to
right.
see
It was
what he
right
was gonna
after she found him and he threw the lightsaber.
Yeah, and what everybody was hoping right before Last Jedi, he was going to ignite the green in that
Yeah.
movie,
Instead
and
of
he never
just
did.
throwing it into the water, as he did in the beginning of Last Jedi, where everybody was
I would have been
pissed.
even okay if he would have ignited the blue, but he didn't do that either.
No, he just used the Force.
He just used the Force. So did Ezra.
Jesus. Yes, he did. Ezra made that jump.
Oh no, technically, I take that back.
No, it's
He lit up the blue because he made a blue lightsaber with like the Kanan style hilt.
yeah.
But that was
Yeah.
only for like all of 2 seconds, and then that's right. No, they did fight in that last episode, didn't he? He fought with the saber in that last
Yeah.
episode. I did forget about that. That was.
And then he
really
made
cool
the
to
jump
see
and Sabine pushed him and everything.
Sabine and Ahsoka, all 3 of them together with lightsabers. That's
Yes.
so cool.
That was so awesome.
And
I'm
they're
really
not
excited
all
for
Jedi,
season 2
like-
of that because having Ahsoka and Sabine on that same planet, man, I really
still
hope they
wouldn't
get Liv
even classify
Schreiber
Sabine
for
as
fucking.
necessarily a Jedi yet, really.
No, she's not yet. But
He's just a Force-sensitive Mandalorian.
yes, who was trained a little bit by Ahsoka and then left.
And Kanan as well.
Yeah, a little
Briefly.
bit in
That's
in
more for
Rebels, a
saber
little
combat,
bit.
for physical combat.
Yeah, but
Not
yeah.
the Force side.
Before Kanan, yeah, never the Force side, because Kanan died before she really got Force sensitive.
Dude, that episode made me bawl my eyes out.
yeah, man,
I'm a
that was-
grown-ass man, and I cried.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I was gonna say rest in peace, Freddie Prinze Jr., but
He's still alive,
He's
but he hates Star Wars. That's sad,
Well,
too. He hates the fans, let me put it that way. He doesn't like the fans because
it's
of the way they
lore
treat...
stuff. It's the debate over the lore. That's what pissed him off more than anything. Because he sees it from both sides. He's one of the...
Sure.
It's like him
Oh,
and Whitworth.
oh, they
are
started
really-
early.
I think...
Oh, shh.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
What the hell?
All right, here we go, guys.
They started 30 seconds early. Let's go.
Maybe because they knew they were behind.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, not... It contains mature content, Chris. You better look away.
Call my mommy. Oh,
Oh!
that was
Oh!
COD.
This is COD. They're starting with the COD countdown.
What?
Dude, that was like Cuba.
Oh, yep. There's the Mount Rushmore thing they've shown.
Yep. This is exciting.
Good evening.
I will say Black Ops is one of those series I
1991.
love.
Okay.
Despite a potential for instability and chaos, these events clearly serve our national interest.
I love how they're using real footage.
Yeah.
Free from the specter of global conflict.
Going forward, baby.
Hey, Colin Powell. I know him. I do, too. I actually laughed with him. I have pictures of me laughing with him at my dad's retirement. Never
My
met
dad
Clinton.
hit him in the chest accidentally with a microphone one time.
That's funny.
And he immediately apologized.
Oh, yeah, and I'm sure Colin Powell was like totally nice about it. Totally nice. Colin Powell is such a nice guy.
Shit.
Was such a nice guy.
I think that was an A6 intruder.
Fire starter. Oh, shit.
I'm loving the Blackhawks. Oh, that's Saddam's palace.
Yep.
Oh, this is the COD I remember. It was like an inside job. Some like GTA level stuff in here too.
Hey, something you should see. What the hell are we getting into?
Oh shit, that actor's awesome.
It's him!
Don't trust anyone.
That was Woods.
Yeah. The actor, looks like a different actor though.
Yeah.
Which is cool because the
might be
actor.
some time jumps as well.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the graphics are way better.
CIA black site.
Oh, on a train? Loving it.
Complicated.
Oh, motorcycle!
Ooh,
I really hope there's co-op
America.
campaign. Whoa. Oh, shit. Let's go! Game Pass, day one.
Continue to bless the United States of America.
And here it comes. Day one on Game Pass.
You
Oh,
just got
yay!
a campaign for Call of Duty Black
just
Ops
Phil.
6. Set in the 1990s after the Cold War ends, where the
Our
truth
boy Phil.
isn't what it seems. It's an honor to stand here representing the creative teams at Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Hell yeah.
You'll get a 25-minute deep dive into the story.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
A sneak peek at multiplayer and zombies. It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show. It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward, everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch. There are currently over 100 million people who play Call of Duty every month. We hope to grow that community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one.
Bam!
So no matter where you choose to play, everyone is welcome to experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on October 25th. I'm incredibly excited for today's show.
Me too.
I'm standing here thinking about all the passion that has gone in to making this show what it is. It's an honor to share the latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe is some of their best work ever. And now I get to introduce something that is special to me.
Oh.
As someone who has played games for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up this world premiere.
Ooh.
So thank you all for joining us, and please enjoy the show.
World premiere.
World premiere! I love world premieres! Bethesda! Was this the new Doom?
Hold on.
No.
Before he became a hero, he was a super weapon of gods and kings.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Original IP?
Is this? What is this?
What in the world are we looking at? I like it already.
Is that Doom?
No way, that's Doom Guy. It is!
That's Doom Guy.
That's Doom Guy!
This is that rumored game.
Yeah! Oh yeah!
He has a shield.
And a shotgun. Let's go!
Wow.
Oh my god, Medieval Doom! Ah! Shooting skull bits at everybody, I love it! Oh my god.
Wow. What is it we say here? Rip and tear?
Yeah.
Whoa! It's like a boomerang! You can throw the shield at Cap! That's so cool!
Boom! Oh yeah. Let's go.
Wow.
Ah! What? Yo!
Hell yes.
What? Vehicles sort of doom
Fly?
the Dark Ages. They
Dark
fly now?
Ages.
They fly
Flying
now.
He flies now. Coming next year. Wow.
And Game Pass,
Game Pass?
of course.
Yes, and PC Game Pass.
I'm telling you, we are about
no,
to
this is
eat
Game Pass.
really fucking well, everybody. If that's
Play
the
day
first, imagine what's next. Here we go,
Wow.
something else already. What the
What's
fuck?
They said 30 games today?
Something like that, yeah.
Who
Yeah.
were you before?
What is this?
Who did you love?
This is State of Decay 3. Yes.
Shit. Oh shit.
Yes! Spencer, you were right. That rumor is correct. Let's go!
Undead
I've been
Labs.
waiting for this fucking game. Please tell me you got rid of tethering. Please! If you
Come on,
got rid of
guys, I'll do
tethering,
State of
this will be
Decay 1.
one of the games of the year for me if they got rid of tethering.
I'm gonna need your help to get me through State of Decay 1, buddy.
Oh, it's single player. State of Decay 2.
Wait, hold on.
I
Is it State of Decay? That's
2.
not the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, State of,
That's not
oh,
the
you're thinking of Left 4 Dead, aren't you?
Dying Light. That's
Oh, Dying Light. Oh yeah, we need to get through Dying Light. That's right.
We found hope.
But State of Decay
State of
3,
Decay, though. I can play this.
State of Decay 2 was okay, but tethering. Get rid of the tethering in multiplayer, this game will be epic.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day.
And the first one's already on Game Pass, so.
First 2 are on Game Pass.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. 2 had tethering in the multiplayer, and it killed the vibe.
Yeah.
Because one of the vibes of this is going out on your own sometimes and exploring, and it would suck you back to your friends. Get rid of tethering, and which I believe you should be able to with this new technology, and oh my god, this will be one of the greatest fucking games of the year. I'm telling you. Game of the
What was that
one of
other
the,
zombie game we played that had like that tethering sort of issue?
did Back 4
The
Blood
guys that
have it?
made Back 4 Blood, that's it.
Yeah.
If you got too far from your friends, it would
Yeah.
teleport you back.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a
I
different
wonder
kind
if
of
that's
game.
something
This
to
is
do with,
open
like,
world.
the amount of zombies that are spawning.
Yeah, but
They
that's
don't-
not an
they
open
spawn
world
in
game as
Outback.
much as this is,
Yeah.
is it? That has
Yeah,
like
this is more
areas, I
open world.
feel like. This is more way open world, third person.
Back 4 Blood was more linear. It
Yeah.
had path, but it was more like
Yeah! Because this has like the vehicles and stuff you can customize, and like I am so excited. I've been waiting for this game. Then this is one I kind of forgotten about because of so much other games that we're hyping for. And Spencer reminded me of it today when he said this is a rumor that's going to be shown, and here it is.
Yep, here it is.
Never be forgotten.
I think I heard a bunch of games that leaked early today.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spencer, Doom did look amazing, buddy.
Yeah, Doom did look amazing.
How you doing, Spencer?
What's going on, buddy? Unfortunately, we're not seeing any gameplay for this yet, so
That's
I
okay.
have,
Give me time.
I have a feeling this will be next year as well.
It'll be next year.
This game's been in development for a long time, since Xbox One
Let them do it right.
We live on.
Because 2 came out on Xbox One in like 2019 or 18.
All right, yeah, there it is. 3.
Yep. When we get
There it
When we
is.
getting you? Day 1 on Game Pass, but when? When? Yes, when? You sons of bitches, I hate you!
They didn't give us a
They
date.
didn't
They're
give us a
just
date, which means next year, 2026.
or the
you
year
sons of
after.
EA. BioWare. Dragon Age. No. Yes, this is Dragon Age.
Dragon Age.
Dragon Age, baby! Which just got a new name, by the way. It's no longer Dreadwolf. It's something else.
They changed the name of the next game.
Yep.
We need someone to be our eyes and ears.
Never played a Dragon Age.
Oh, man. You should. The
I've been
first
told
one's
it's
way better
fun,
than
though,
the
'cause
second.
it's
Origins is
different
amazing.
pathways and stuff.
And then, I mean, this is going to be great. The Mage Killer. Ooh.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
Wait, is this Dragon Age or Towerborn? No, because Towerborn's a day
No,
one.
this
This is
gotta
Dragon
be-
Age.
Yeah,
Because
Dragon
Electronic
Age.
Arts and BioWare, yeah.
And between us
And all the characters.
Yeah. Yeah, the Warden, yep. Yeah,
The
you throw the
Warden.
word Warden in there, I know it's Dragon Age. They're called Wardens.
right.
That's like the Protectors are called
Class.
Wardens.
We'll need someone with fire.
And the Dragon Hunter, so. Yep, Dragon Age, I forget what it's called now.
Ooh,
I
there's
read
like
it
a
yesterday.
pirate back there. That's
Needs a
cool.
leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on.
Boom!
But where are we
Boom.
gonna find?
And that's supposed to be you, I guess. Yep, he's got the mask on. Together? Wait a minute, wait. Defy the gods. Ooh, a dragon.
Anytime we see together, we automatically think it's co-op.
We do! The Veil Guard, that's what it's called. But not
Fall.
day one, obviously, but it'll be in the
This year,
vault.
though.
It'll be in the vault. You know, so, like, give it, like, 6 months, and then it'll be on Game Pass.
No Game Pass, yeah.
Yet.
but
It's an EA
okay.
game, though, so, yeah, again,
Dragon,
give it
yeah.
months, and then, or a year,
EA
maybe.
Play. They'll put it
Yeah.
in the EA Play section, so.
Yes. Hmm?
Oh, that's Starfield music. Starfield music. That's the Starfield.
Oh, yeah, this is the expansion.
We have received additional.
I need to beat the first part of the game.
So do I.
I was
so
just
do
playing
I.
it the other day.
I saw
actually.
that. Yeah.
It's a little
We should
fun
do
to
it like
rock.
you know, one of those streams where we just have all our games going at the same time and just chill and play fucking Starfield for 8 hours.
You watch our shenanigans.
Yeah. And see who dies the most.
Everyone.
Shattered Space is what this is called, I
Ooh.
believe.
Yeah, didn't they already have a name for this like months
Shattered,
ago?
yeah, Shattered
We're just
Space, I
waiting
think,
for
is
it.
what it is. They've announced this a while ago because they announced it fully when they announced the May update. So there are possibly vehicles coming in this update, things like that, like when this update happens. So
I just wish I could fly from the ground to space.
I do
seamlessly.
too. Like
Only
yeah,
bummer
yeah.
about
I
this
wish
game.
it wasn't a load screen as well. But this is not that
Full
kind of
with
game.
full load screens.
This is not supposed to be that kind of game. You know, your
Starfield 2
experience.
will have no load screens.
Yeah, well, but this experience is supposed to be. Remember, it's Bethesda, so the experience is supposed to be with the
Bethesda,
characters you
okay.
meet, the stories they tell, yada yada yada. Not the flying from ground to space. That didn't bother me as much as it bothered a lot of other people.
However, Star Wars Outlaws will have that. They're
Yes, it
showing
will.
that tomorrow.
Yes.
Ubi.
You.
I'm excited
that's-
about that for Star Wars game.
That's
having
being
that.
built on a way better engine than Starfield was.
That's true.
Let's be
it is.
serious here.
Oh, there's multiple of those loader robots. I like the aesthetic of this DLC.
I do too.
It's giving me like slightly Destiny vibes.
Shattered Space. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Wow, this is like cryopods.
That's like Fallout vibes there.
Yeah. Will it bring people back to Starfield? Only maybe. Coming
Maybe.
2024. That'll be a Christmas DLC. I'm okay with that. I don't know if we gotta wait till
Whoa!
December. That's fine.
New content coming tonight.
Tonight?
New locations.
Uh-huh.
New gear.
Uh-huh.
Give me ground vehicle. New bounties. Okay.
Ooh!
Ooh, man. This new custom content. What?
Yes!
Yo!
Community added stuff.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Vulture Creations and Creation Kit.
That's cool as
Dude.
shit. All right. I'm down for it.
Yes.
Yeah, that DLC looks awesome. Spencer agreed, and I'm down for this new. Again, another game we have to play. Another Bethesda game.
Wow.
Let's go.
This makes
More
me want to
indie.
start
More
this
indie. Or indie? Nope.
Indie?
Fallout 76 stuff. Let's see what they're adding. Shared
Alright.
quests?
If you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by and
Vaultathon
we
drive.
got one.
Carry Vaughn from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Beautiful.
Wow.
Right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, a new
Shenandoah
okay.
National Park.
Hell yeah.
I hear you call.
So a new
First
expansion.
ever map expansion.
Now to join Harry.
So it's gonna be added on to the map you already have.
Yeah.
Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep
Oh, that's cool. He's wearing the Pit Boy.
Yeah.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can.
I mean, Fallout 76 man, but that's cool they're adding. Again, give me shared quests, I'll go back to you full time. But this fucking shit where one person goes in and does their quest and you gotta go in and do it again yourself, like, that's not a multiplayer game! That's like the games that we played, like, whatchamacallit? We just played it. Evil Dead. Not Evil Dead. Yeah, Evil West, I mean, and the games where you don't share progression. But this is supposed to be a true multiplayer experience. Where's the shared progression?
Don't come a knocking.
That's my problem with Fallout 6. That's my only problem with it. I would play the shit out of it if I could go and do my single player, like the story quests, with my friends. Oh, you can play as a ghoul. That's pretty cool. But I mean, again, shared quests.
That's fast, dude. That's close.
That's, yeah. But again, Matt agreed because of some of the issues with the game.
Yeah. World premiere.
Whoa. What happened there? Sandfall Interactive. 34.
Is this 34? Is this Towerborn?
No. No way.
And paint again.
No. Towerborn's got a more fantasy, like, cartoony aesthetic to it.
33. Something ticking down.
And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
Oh.
Every year she paints again.
Thanos is snapping people.
With one hopeless mission.
Is that Orlando
This looks like a
Bloom?
new IP.
Yeah, it does.
So she can never paint death again.
Oh, what? Paint death?
Dude,
Whoa, this is
looks
gorgeous.
beautiful.
Anyone else's future.
This world is full of
This is like what Dreams May Come the game.
We walk with death. Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Whoa.
Whoa. It's like a
Final
it's like every
Fantasy-ish.
other- yeah, Final Fantasy or like a Persona.
Yeah. The turn-based. I like these turn-based combats.
Yeah.
I really do. This takes me back to my older days, my younger days,
It's weird.
older
It's like a
days.
fantasy turn-based combat.
I really love the art style. I really
JRPG.
love the. If this is like, the story feels like, okay, someone's painting death and they don't realize it, and you
Yeah.
gotta stop them, kind of
Even
thing.
if we fail,
They're counting down to death.
Yeah.
the trail for those.
Kind of gives me that Majora's Mask vibe of like 72 hours remain.
Yeah.
We
Expedition
are
33.
Expedition 33.
Ooh.
Claire Obscure. Game Pass? Game Pass? Yes!
I'm assuming Claire Obscure is gonna be the name of the new character.
Game
In
Pass!
the whole trailer.
2025.
She was out through that whole trailer, so she's gonna be the new
Yeah.
character. She's gonna be part of a new series, probably.
Oh. Not a world premiere, so it's something we've seen before.
Points them.
Fable?
Think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
Nope. What the f... Oh, Compulsion
that's that game they
Games!
showed.
This is this
This is that
Contraband?
game.
Hard to believe this is all.
No, that one got delayed. This is...
It's that the South game.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
The one on the bayou.
Yeah!
Forget what it's called. The one that the dude that was playing the guitar.
Yes, yeah, on the dock. I remember. Yeah, the swamp on the
yeah.
Big gator.
What the heck was the name of that game?
We'll find out.
When Dusk Falls, I think.
You said you helped me find my
I
mama.
ain't have a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me.
Oh, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of the bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go.
We're gonna see
find your
gameplay
mama.
right now.
Yep. Show that gameplay.
Hey, I heard that.
Yep. Here we go.
Ooh.
I like it.
And it's in a different frame rate than the animation. That's cool.
Yes.
I kind of like the frame rate they have for. It kind of reminds me of like Spider-Verse.
Yep.
Slightly lower frame rate, but then the gameplay is like standard.
Yeah. Because I mean, just like live act, you want to make it look more
The
live
gator's
action.
moving?
That's why you lower the frame rate. Otherwise, you can tell
You're on
higher.
the duck. Uh-oh. Boss battle?
Whoa! I love the claymation style. Let's go.
Kind of got that, yeah, that claymation like frame by frame look. What do they call that? I'm trying to remember the heck. What's it called?
Boom.
That animation style.
Yeah. Oh, stop motion.
Stop motion. Thank you. Kind of gives it that like sort of like homemade feel.
Yeah, like Harold Halibut or Psychonauts 2 has that feel as well.
And of course Neverhood, because it literally was stop
Oh yeah,
motion.
that was the first one. Oh my gosh, like.
The
Well, no,
OG
Clay Fighters was the first, wasn't it?
Clay Fighters, yeah. Which, by the way, that game fetches insane
Oh,
amount
I'm
of money if you
sure.
want to buy it now. Because they had limited copies when they made it.
Yep. Oh, a cow! I love how you can fly. That's a cool power.
Yeah.
Get the bell! Get to that bell, bitch!
That gator's
That
railing.
gator's mad! Yeah! Love the fucking grappling hook. It's like Assassin's Creed feel, too. A little bit.
Yeah, you climb like you're in Jedi Fallen Order.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, same. Oh, there goes the gator!
Or, here he comes!
No, he's
going
leaving.
mad.
He's leaving. Oh, shit!
No, he's coming. He pissed.
Yeah, he's gonna go fuck that. Oh my!
Jeez! He's huge! He's trying to eat her.
That's so awesome. South of Midnight.
That's the name of the game.
That looks really cool.
They got the guy singing from the dock. That's cool. From the first trailer.
Yeah.
And it is Game Pass next year.
Yep.
Play it day one. Alright, world premiere.
Blizzard? Whoa!
Oh,
Blizzard?
Blizzard's very first reveal. Blizzard's very first official reveal on a presentation.
On a Xbox. What are we getting? Blizzard? What the fuck?
Warcraft?
Warcraft coming to console?
Is WoW coming to console?
WoW coming to console. Oh my gosh. Is WoW coming to console?
Hold on. Is that...
This is WoW.
Is it though?
Yes.
Is it just Warcraft?
I think it's maybe it's a new expansion for WoW. There's no way it's coming to Game Pass.
Yeah, there's a Lich King.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but is this coming to Game Pass?
Might be PC Game Pass.
I mean, either way.
It's definitely WoW though.
It's definitely WoW. Oh! Is it RTS WoW though again?
Maybe.
Did you saw the top-down battle, but I don't know if that was gameplay or cinematic. Like I haven't seen any. This has got I bet you it's a new Warcraft regular Warcraft game that's coming next year. Because they were probably like bought them and they're like, we need to make another Warcraft.
Even upon the very threshold.
That's the Lich King's helmet, isn't it? Crown?
Yeah. Wow, shattering reality.
What in the world is happening here?
Oh, that might be his daughter.
Oh, that makes sense.
The final battle.
Or are we getting like a third-person co-op WoW game?
A massive sword in the planet.
Like, are we getting like a Warcraft co-op third-person game? No. Maybe? No, because it would be world premiere. Why didn't... I'm so confused. Ah!
At the very heart of the world.
Whoa.
The drums of war thunder once again.
Uh-oh.
This might be an RTS.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because they would...
Awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
I mean, I'm intrigued because it looks cool. World of Warcraft! The War Within, new expansion for WoW.
Okay.
Darkness Calls. Let me see. 8/26/2024, so this year. But now we need to see coming to Game Pass. Nope. Okay. Just a WoW expansion. Okay. But hey, cool on them for doing that right away.
Knock it out. Konami.
Is this Metal Gear?
Is this Metal Gear?
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yask in the Soviet mountains. Ensure the safety
Yeah,
of
it is.
It is.
Isn't that Naked Snake?
I think so.
Your code name for this mission
Yes.
will be Naked Snake.
Yep, it is.
I'll be referring
It's Metal
to
Gear.
Snake from now on.
This is that remake.
Yeah.
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy.
It's the one they've been developing for a few
Leave no
years now.
trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's specialty. In other words, weapons and equipment
These remakes are
procure on
stunning.
site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Wow.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment. Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
This is...
The mission rests entirely.
Are we sure this is a remake and not like a prequel origin story?
It's Snake Eater. It's the Snake Eater remake.
Okay.
They've been developing this for like 3 or 4 years now.
Yeah, well, they've really enhanced it to make it that it's like a full survival game.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because it wasn't like that. The original was definitely not like that. Not a full.
I don't think what's his name's involved with any of these games anymore. Though.
Kojima? No, he's not.
Kojima, yeah, he's not.
Well, and this is a remake, so usually this gets contracted out anyway.
Yep, Snake Eater.
Yeah. Question is it coming to Game Pass? That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Doubtful though.
Let's see. Is it?
No.
I don't know. Maybe it's Konami, so I doubt it.
Doubt it. Yeah. No date or anything yet. Just showing it. Okay.
Yep. Next game. Not Game Pass.
And this one
Maybe
will
down
be.
the road they'll add it.
This one will be coming up because it's a Xbox Game Studios.
Flight Sim.
No, not Flight Sim. This might be Towerborn.
Towerborn?
Yeah, this looks like Towerborn. Oh wait.
Sea of Thieves?
No, this is Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves text. It's Sea of Thieves text. It's rare.
It's a new event. Whoa!
Sea of Thieves.
Whoa! That's a new ship to fight. To control? What?
Oh yeah, they used this one a few months back. It's gonna be like spawn on the map, and you can go fight for this ship.
Oh, that's.
And if you point it forward, it has a fire-breathing ability. Like
that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Ship.
Wow.
But you can get sunk still.
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
And then you lose it when you get sunk.
But it's got cannons up near the steering wheel too?
Yeah.
Oh, that's evil. That's cool.
Yeah. Season 13. When is season 13? July 25th. Let's go.
That's only over a month away.
Yep. Yep, we're gonna be playing that. That's for sure. We
gotta
gotta play more anyway because I gotta get to Legend,
Yeah.
Pirate Legend before that, and I'm almost there.
Yeah, we gotta get you there.
Oh, this is Siege of Dawn, Flintlock, Siege of Dawn, I think.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because
I'm not familiar with this.
It's coming to Game Pass, I believe, if it's what I think it is.
Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
I think it's Flintlock, Siege of Dawn.
I'll give it to you.
Boom! Looks badass. And if it is what I think it is coming to Game Pass day one.
Oh, they used DS Array for the music.
Ah, look at
Amazing.
Gay Castro. What's going on? He says you can play as a ghoul on 76 dubs. Yo, not till what next year? It said, right? Or is it later this year? I think it said next year you'll be able to play as a
Next year, 2025.
Yeah. So. This I think is Flintlock.
Castro texted me earlier in Discord and was like, "I'm hoping we get 76 today." It's like, yeah, we got 76. Now this game looks stunning.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Flintlock. It's been teased for years now.
All the Soulsborne guys are gonna want to play this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. You will get the extra expansion on the on June 12th though,
right.
Castro. Yep, Flintlock Siege of Dawn. And we got a release date, and we're gonna
next year
Game Pass. No, this year, July 18th.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Game Pass too.
Yeah, I knew. Yeah, if it was Flintlock, I knew it was coming to Game Pass, and I was right. And now just need new Elder Scrolls and Fallout 5, and I'll die happy. No, you won't.
What are songs gonna be on PC Game Pass?
What? Oh yeah, you're right.
Good luck.
You're right.
It just said PC. I don't know if that's PC Game Pass too.
What is?
Return to you now as the gods of mankind.
What? Xbox Game Studios. Oh, Age of Empires?
Age of Mythology?
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Are they doing an Age of Mythology remake?
Are they bringing Mythology back?
I think they are. Look, there's got. Yeah, this looks like Age of Mythology. Because you got the Sphinx running around.
They've been doing the Age of Empires.
Yeah, so this looks like Age of Mythology remake. Oh my.
I would play this.
Hell yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'll plug my mouse and keyboard back in for this.
This is definitely Age of Mythology. Good call, Patrick. And if it's not, and it's some new IP, but it's Xbox Game Studios, so it has to be.
A Fallout 5? Yeah. Yeah, Fallout 5 would be fantastic if they announced that today.
They're not announcing that today. They haven't even. They
Cinematic.
might show more ES6. Well, maybe they will though because of the game and get people hyped, you know. But it's still years away.
Get developers on
Yeah.
it. They did that with Elder Scrolls 6, and that's still not out.
Yeah, this is definitely Age of Mythology.
Wait, was that a female Groot?
Yeah. No. Let's go! Oh, I like the name! Age of Mythology Retold! Very cool!
Heck
Game
yes.
Pass and PC!
September 4th?
Yeah, this year.
That's not that far
Let's
away.
go! I am definitely gonna check that out again. Man, hopefully it
Good
comes with
guess on
4K
me there.
textures.
I didn't expect to actually guess that
Yeah,
correctly.
Doom looked fire. Yes, it did.
Oh,
Yes,
Xbox
it did.
games.
Another
Xbox
Xbox.
games.
Dude, we're eating good right now.
Flight sim.
Yes!
Flight sim.
There it is!
Flight sim.
No,
Oh
it's
my
not.
god.
Stop Carrington's attack at all costs.
What?
Good luck.
Oh.
What is this? Is this
Hold
perfect?
on.
This is Perfect Dark!
Is this Perfect Dark?
This is Perfect Dark. I just heard her voice. This is Perfect fucking Dark. This is Perfect fucking Dark.
I thought it would be like any other mission.
Is this freaking Joanna Dark?
Yes, that is definitely No, it's
I
not.
was wrong.
No, it's
The
still
Initiative.
gonna be a Perfect Dark story though.
Crystal Dynamics? This is Perfect Dark. This is Perfect Dark.
That was the Datadyne symbol. Oh my god, dude, we've been waiting for this game for like 5 years.
This looks like Deus Ex. Like I'm for it.
Oh my god.
The way like the oh my. Yeah.
Oh my
I'm getting
god.
serious
I've been waiting
Deus
for this
Ex
game.
vibes.
This looks way better than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god.
This gives me like Splinter Cell, Deus Ex,
I'm
like all these
so
awesome
glad
open
I
world
waited.
games that I
I'm
love.
so glad they took the time to make this like amazing.
What readings are you getting?
I've been waiting for this game for years.
Monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
I hope they show her as part of this trailer, though. Just show me Joanna Dark.
Place is Carrington on the second floor.
So she's sneaking into a Carrington,
think we know.
like, hidden thing. That's cool. Dude, it's cool. They're, like, using, like,
There's only one way forward.
freaking, what's that game?
Dying Light.
Mirror's Edge.
Dying Light, Mirror's Edge. It's got
Yeah.
again. It's got that vibe plus the Deus Ex style.
Parkour.
Yeah, it's got like again. This is the vibes of games I fucking love.
Do you have a recording of Michael Scott going like parkour?
I do need to. Speaking of games like this, I do need to play some fucking Cyberpunk.
Oh yeah, Spencer and I were just talking about that the other day. Oh, don't worry, man. This one will be on PC as well, Castro.
Yeah, this will be on PC as well for sure.
If you got a PC, you'll be able to play this.
Oh yeah,
dude, this is the best looking Perfect Dark ever.
Whoa.
And this one might actually end up being better than the original Perfect Dark. Which
oh yeah. Oh my gosh. This is what GoldenEye deserved.
Oh, dude, GoldenEye, if they ever make a game, like a GoldenEye remake like this.
That's what I'm saying. This is what GoldenEye deserves.
Give these people the GoldenEye remake.
What this world was really hiding.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, you being hacked?
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing
this?
That's the first time they said her name.
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
So was it actually Joanna? They just changed her look?
Yes, I believe so. Unless it's
They
like
just
her daughter or
remade her
something.
look.
I think they remade her look.
Could be. Could be. It could be her daughter.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
They're just calling it Perfect Dark, so it's going to be like a retelling a new story.
Agent Joanna
Okay.
Dark is caught in
Wow.
the middle of a near future
That is
war
Booty!
over advanced technology
What's up, Matt Booty?
that threatens the lives of millions.
We love
hope you
Matt Booty
enjoyed
here
the
at
first
Retro.
We
gameplay,
do. He
and
gives
we
us all
can't
kinds of
wait
good
to share more
stuff.
from the
He's always the
developers
goody
Him,
guy.
Sarah
and
Bond,
Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses.
Sarah Bond, yep.
of course,
creativity
our good
and
friend
Phil
Phil.
sometimes.
Game
Of
creators
course, our good
are
friend
what
Phil.
make
Our friend, that's it. Yeah, Phil and I got him
No,
on
no, no,
speed
no.
dial.
Really proud
Hold on, let me talk to
they're
him. Great.
building
All right,
a
bye.
diverse lineup of titles, which includes
Hi,
new
Phil. Hi, Phil.
installments and beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software, updates
Okay,
and expansions
okay.
to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within from Blizzard, handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision,
Hold on.
Bethesda, Blizzard, King, and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in your hands. Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved
Diablo.
series in all of gaming. We're thrilled to have Diablo 4 in Game
We're on to
Pass,
Diablo,
and
boys.
millions of you made it your favorite
Hey!
play. This October, Diablo 4: Vessel of Hatred.
Oh, did you have to change your battery? I
expands
wasn't
the
even
demon
paying
slaying
attention.
experience with an all-new.
No, the dogs are
character
going
class,
nuts.
A new region,
Oh, okay.
and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story.
Tell
Here's
Noomy
the
Noom
opening
I said hi.
cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
I told him to shut up, is what I did. They're gonna show. Here you go, Spencer. Here you go, Spencer. Now look
Here you go,
away though at
Spencer.
some point,
Diablo
Spencer. I know
4.
you love the game, but said some stuff may be disturbing.
Spencer's gonna have to do some more Diablo videos on his channel.
Nah, he'd put it on. He would put Diablo on red shirts at this point. I feel like, because he can stream now, so he'd stream that shit.
Good point. Good point.
Ugh. Dead fish. Is that Mercury? Like in the
young one.
looks like Mercury.
Just dead fish.
But like see like the see all that liquid that
Ew.
silvery liquid is mercury.
Mirel? Oh, you're not well. Please, 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 my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me!
Whoa.
Hey, Rel,
Never mind.
Ooh.
is that how I raised you? No, mother.
Oh.
What?
But I must carry
Your mom's a geode?
alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb. But look at you.
Oh.
You're killing yourself.
Her soul's like trapped in a crystal?
Probably.
Longer. I'm here, little magpie. I missed you so much. I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up. No.
Whoa.
Of course it's you.
Oh.
You monster.
Is that Lilith?
Let's go.
No, you.
Made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
You.
No! I control the stone!
You.
The stone. You control nothing.
Damn dogs.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Uh-oh.
You. Oh god. He's dead.
Creepy.
Creepy as hell. October 8th. Still quite a ways off.
Yes.
It's okay, we have plenty of Sea Thieves to play.
The cinematic proves that Blizzard is still king of cinematics. Yes. Agreed.
Cinematics, not gameplay.
Here we go! Fable! Let's go!
All about heroes.
Give me a fucking release date,
Well,
please!
You have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is. In his finery. Cheers.
Show me gameplay. Humphrey, Albion's greatest hero, retired. Let's go.
Albion looking really beautiful. Dude, it looks so good.
You haters.
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
It's like a fan club, but we hate you. Oh yeah, that's gameplay.
This is all gameplay.
But it's more than that. It's about
That's not.
the choices
That's not.
you make.
I'm a hero.
Those are cinematics, yeah.
Yes.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, isn't it? Really, stays with you. Only
Give me a
this one here,
fucking release date. I know it's gonna be next year, but
that's gameplay.
Yeah, that's
the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
Come on, give me a fucking release date, please! Please!
Fix it. This place.
Please!
And no one is going to stand in my way.
Oh shit.
Next year, okay. I expected next year. Okay. Very happy that I got at least a window. Very, very happy I got a window. That's fair.
They're aiming for spring.
I think so
spring is probably what they
too.
would be
Usually
for.
it's a spring release game. It's never usually a fall release. But I'm okay
Like
with that. We'll probably
March,
find out
April,
more at
May.
Gamescom, and then the Game
The
Awards will
world
probably get an
premiere.
official release date. I have a feeling at Game Awards. Whoa. What the? Hate rules? Change them.
Use this. Make your own rules.
Whoa. World? Whoa, is this like a card game shooter?
It's my turn.
Is this Friends vs. Friends coming to console? I think this is Friends vs. Friends coming to console. I think. Maybe not. Or is it a roguelite like Friends vs. No, okay.
It's a shooter though.
It is a shooter. Is it No. No. It's like Friends vs. Friends though. Wait, it might be Friends vs. Friends. This is stuff that you can all do. Oh, nope. 5v5. Okay. Fragpunk. I like it. I like it. It reminds me of Friends vs. Friends, but 5v5. Friends vs. Friends is a 2v2 shooter that has that kind of similar idea with cards and stuff.
World premiere.
World premiere, baby! Noodle cake.
Noodle cake sounds pretty good right about now.
Yes. Agreed, Spencer.
Story game?
Reminded me of Friends versus Friends, but better, yes.
So, I have traveled back to where I grew up.
Like this, one of those like storybook games.
Here, I found my childhood home in ruins. Why hasn't my aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken, so I can't even ask her. I will make the tree stump a cozy home again. No
It'd be like
matter
a crafting
what it
game
takes.
too. That's cool.
And no matter
You gotta
how
rebuild your home.
Yeah.
I will fight
I actually kind of like this.
and find meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance. Maybe so. But I must keep believing that every winter leads to spring. Nancy, finally!
You built the bridge! Oh no!
Oh no! Not Hedwig!
Winterboro. Coming to Game Pass. Very cool.
Damn owl.
Damn owls. World premiere!
World premiere.
So many world premieres.
That never gets old. That never gets
My
old.
mixtapes spend others. to
Oh.
build. It's a
Perna?
strange, almost cosmic
Perna?
talent.
Whoa. Yo,
Skateboarding
is
game?
skateboarding multiplayer open world game?
Lasted forever, when friendships were unbreakable and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure a lifetime in the making.
I love the art
Experience
style.
freedom of the teenage
Oh, I love the running through the backyard. It's like freaking.
avoiding the
Yep,
law.
like
the-
Ferris Bueller.
A little more.
Yeah, Ferris Bueller, yeah.
Hey, can I stand
Uh oh.
Yeah, little Rockford, go nuts!
Set to the soundtrack.
Whoa!
of a generation.
Fireworks sound was amazing. Whoa! Wow! Yo, I'm gonna play this game just for the music. You won't be able to stream this game though, guys.
Whoa, you're able to fly!
You won't be able to stream this game. There'll be too many fucking muted stuff.
Yeah,
Because of the music.
muted.
But still, I'll play
Sorry,
it.
guys.
In music.
Won't be able to stream it unless we don't care about the VOD getting muted.
In mixtape.
I like it.
Mixtape. That's a great name for a game.
Noise complaints.
Okay.
Love it. That looks good. Game Pass.
Take us back to the 90s.
Hell yeah, Game Pass.
I'm gonna play this.
I will play that.
I'm gonna play that. The 90s vibe is just so amazing.
Absolutely.
We didn't know how good we had it in the 90s.
Oh, Matthew, watch Dial the Gate YouTube channel. is about to play Stargate Timekeepers.
This is Flight Sim.
This is it. Let's go get a release date. It is
Oh my
Flight Sim
God.
2024 after all. Unless they change the name to 2025.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, I own those planes. I own those planes.
Yep, extra 300.
Wow. Commercial
Wow.
flight.
Hello, United. Kayla. I'm gonna do the commercial one a lot. Oh, the remove tags. Oh yeah.
Wow.
There you go, baby. Passengers on jet bridges.
Give me. Oh my God. You know, there's showed 2 people in that cockpit, right?
Yeah.
So we might be getting it. Air ambulance. Let's go. I'm good for. Oh, that's awesome. Aerial advertising. That's great. I wonder if you can do custom messages.
Like
Dude.
subscribe to red shirts.
Yes. Oh, it's for fire. Oh, air. Wow.
Agriculture. Yep. Crowd dusting will be part of that.
Whoa, rescue. Search and
Water
rescue.
I know you're
Helicopter
looking forward to
cargo what? Sign me up already. Oh, there you go, Patrick. Remote cargo flights.
Yep.
Aerial firefighting. That's.
Oh, Sky Crane.
Yes,
Sky Crane,
dude.
too.
Oh my.
Yosemite. Ooh.
Yo! Yo!
Wildlife too?
What? Hot air balloons!
Oh,
there's
Abu
the
Dhabi.
thing. Blimps.
We got blimps.
We got blimps. Yo!
More float planes, more that. more
Yo!
helicopters.
Fighter jets, let's go.
Yep.
Racing helicopters? What? There's the
Yeah,
hot air
fly with your
balloon.
friends.
Come on, give us a fucking release date, motherfucker. Give us a July release date, motherfuckers. Come on!
Northern Lights!
Give me the fucking release date, motherfuckers! Give me a release date!
Release date. No, come on.
November 19th! Let's go! Amber's birthday.
Go.
It's Amber's birthday.
Chris, you remember I called November?
Yep, you did.
That was my prediction.
Boring, there's no crashes.
Bethesda,
Oh.
hold on.
Elder Scrolls
ESO.
Online. Oh, I love this.
Love this song.
Yes! I wish this was crossplay. Maybe they're adding crossplay finally.
That'd be amazing. I might play then. But that's a subscription though, isn't it? Per month to play this?
No, you can play for free. No, it's not WoW. So yeah, you can play for free. You can pay extra to do shit, but no, you can definitely play for free. Baby. We belong to the earth, we belong together.
Chris.
What?
Spencer said there were no crashes.
I
in the
know.
Flight Sim trailer.
I know. He said boring, there were no crashes.
Of course, somebody had to call him Crash Spencer Coot.
Yep. One to the other.
This is a wholesome music trailer. It's super wholesome.
I love this. Definitely a game. If we were to pick an MMO and they had crossplay, I'd say this is the MMO we get into for sure.
Yeah.
Because this does have shared quests. Play all DLC for free. Wow.
No crossplay.
No crossplay.
June 18th though.
But I mean, I'd play it on Xbox.
It's a limited time for the DLC.
Yeah. But I'd go back into it. Yeah, I
World
love the song
premiere.
choice too. World premiere.
I swore I'd never.
Anyone wants to know how to how to get my
Square
Ghiblis
Enix Final
moving.
Fantasy 16 for... No.
2 nights ago.
If you want to get my Ghiblis moving, just lean in my ear and whisper world premiere.
I found my
Oh,
friend's
damn,
body
Chris.
in the woods.
What is this? Square Enix. Obviously not Final Fantasy, because...
Life is Strange?
No, it's an all-new supernatural mystery. So, new IP.
Knives Out, the video game.
My friend Safi is dead.
Oh, no!
Oh, it is a Life
Oh,
is
it is.
Strange, like,
Yes.
spin-off.
Voice.
John will play this.
Everyone was dressed in winter clothing, that's why I guessed that. 'Cause everyone was like, they all wear like hoodies and coats.
Well,
and
it's because
stuff.
of where... So, yeah. Part of it, I think, takes place in, like, a northern...
Safi is still alive.
Yeah.
The danger stalks are every step.
The eyes and the hair were kind of giveaway, too.
The powers give it away now, too, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
It's the same as this one, except you're dead.
Whoa.
Still save Safi.
What a like, Safi?
And prevent.
Why is her name Safi instead of Sophie?
Across 2 timelines.
New Max Caulfield adventure. Life is Strange 3? Oh, double exposure.
That's cool because it has a camera in it. That's kind of cool. I like that idea. And 2 universes.
Mm-hmm.
Or dimensions, I should say, not universes.
Bethesda.
Ooh, here we go.
Indiana Jones.
Hi.
Indiana Jones.
It's Indiana Jones. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Here you go, Chris.
Are you sure you want to investigate these Hindi?
Oh, it looks so good.
I'm so excited.
Best kept secret in history.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
Oh, Marcus. Rest in peace, that actor.
They did so good.
Yeah.
Something in the past. Boss believes they
His
hold
voice
the
actor, they got to play him. It's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
good.
amazing. Yeah.
discovery that could change the world.
What were you doing out there?
Fresh air.
We have to find the stones, Gina. Or they will. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a
So if I were to have to choose one franchise that while I was growing up, besides Star Wars, that like got me excited and giddy, it would have to be Indiana
It's this.
Jones.
It's this.
Back to the Future is close third, but this,
Bro, we're
as an
getting
adult,
this
Lord of the
and Star
Rings, you
Wars-
know, but as a kid,
We're getting this and Star Wars Outlaws in the
I
same
know.
year.
I know it's insane.
What are we living in, dude?
I don't
What are
know.
we living in?
I don't know.
Find the stone and get off this shit.
What's that in his hands?
It's the
Ooh, a
stone.
dead Nazi.
What does it say?
Earth something.
Uh-oh. You gonna break his hands?
What was that?
Nazis.
We'd better hide.
Nazis. Yeah. Yep, Nazis. Breaking his hands. You have to kill him.
Ciao.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hit him with the periscope!
Oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Bad guy's here.
Dun, 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 dun.
Uh-oh, he hasn't seen her yet, though.
Nope, he has not.
She's gonna save him.
Where's the stone, you American rat?
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Who?
Fear of heights?
Yes!
Oh, jeez.
Except he's not afraid of heights. He's afraid of snakes.
He's afraid of snakes.
I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand!
Oh, shit.
Devotion. Total and
What if they're showing us like a whole scene?
devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons.
He's like, you're not wrong.
You laugh laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer.
Drinking the piss you called beer.
Through fire for the devoted men of the road.
I love it.
Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
Yeah.
Shall search your corpse to make sure.
Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
Grenade.
That was brilliant.
Boom.
Damn.
This.
Oh, there goes the ship.
You're going for a
Going
ride.
for a fucking ride, folks. Love it.
Make this a ride at Disney.
Uh-oh.
Another grenade. Nope.
No, that's the stone. Dun, dun,
Go
dun,
get
dun. Come on, give me the dun 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 music.
You better start shooting.
Oh.
Wow. Uh-oh, the Bucks hit him. Shenanigans.
I love how they both agreed. Yeah, that was close. Oh, here we go. Now they're come on. The boat has to go.
They didn't show that other guy falling.
No, he's
Oh,
obviously grabbed onto something. Yes! Yes!
Alright, cool. Thank you for showing us the scene, guys. We appreciate that.
Dun, dun, dun,
Damn.
dun, 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 dun. The game we've been waiting for since like 2012, folks. They announced a fucking Indiana Jones game for Xbox One when the Xbox One first launched. And it never came out. Actually, they announced it for 360, I feel like, first. And then it never came out. And then they Xbox One. Oh, now we're finally fucking getting it. Let's go.
Another stone rolling. Another stone rolling.
Let's go. Fucking finally. I still remember watching the article in Game Informer on top of the bus, and he's punching people. Like,
Yep.
What? Mech Warrior?
Is this Armors for Rubicon?
Really?
Is this for Geo?
Whoa.
Geo, look at this shit.
Here you go. I'm gonna go check on the dogs while we're
Is this Gundam?
It's Gundam, I think, yeah.
Is it Gundam?
I think so.
It's definitely multiplayer.
Yeah.
Wow, this game looks awesome. Hot damn. This game looks so cool. I love how you can fly and then like run around all over the ground. Damn. Another mech game though. Ooh, and there's hand-to-hand mech combat. Yes. Melee weapons. You got shields for your mechs. You can hold and block the melee attacks. That's so cool. It's like a plasma sword. Damn! And then you can shed armor and go faster. Oh, damn, dude.
Mecha Break. Oh, that's Mecha Break. Okay. I'd heard of that.
Never heard of this. Next year.
Yeah, still no date for a new
Beta coming
Spencer.
August
That's
this
true.
year. The beta's this year.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
You never know you are a monster.
Whoa.
Until someone comes to slay you. The first
In-game footage and
signs are
cinematics.
Really subtle.
Whoa.
But over time,
Ew.
it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
Who is this chick?
Whoa. Big Axe. Another Souls game, yep.
Geo will definitely play this one.
Spencer will give it a try, probably.
Yeah. This is like an Asian-themed fantasy game. I like it.
I should know.
Wow.
It runs in my blood.
Oh, damn. You have to fight yourself?
Nothing is forever.
Ooh, new IP.
Oh, Game Pass game. There you
All
go.
Unfeathered. Next year. Day 1. That's cool. Confirmed for Game Pass Day 1. It's always good to see. Xbox Game Studios. Here we go again. Forza?
No.
What's left?
Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands.
Huh? Top down?
That wild frontier suffers from the dreams.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Color palette. You know what this is?
Towerborn?
No, it's the game you've been waiting for, buddy.
He is wrong.
The other fantasy game we've been waiting for.
Oh no way! Is this fucking the rare game? Yo! This is what Everwild? I think this is Everwild?
No, not Everwild. The Xbox one.
Oh, Avowed? You think it's Avowed?
They both deceive
you.
I don't know. Ooh, yeah.
I recognize the color palette.
Yeah, it's Avowed. Yeah, yep, it is.
You must open yourself to its mysteries.
Yeah, this is Avowed.
Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild.
I know we've all said we're all playing this one.
Yeah.
What the living
all the red
lands
shirts are playing this
truly
game.
needs. Its
We're all gonna stream this one.
Question is, are we getting a fucking release date?
Who's your side? Oh yeah, we're getting a release date today, no doubt. They've been teasing it for too long. We're getting a release date today.
They've been teasing Fable for like 10 years.
They've already been showing gameplay at like one of the last.
True,
reveals, so.
that's true. Okay. No release date.
Damn it! Okay, end of the year. Okay, we'll play it this Christmas, guys. But it's on Game Pass, so I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. And it's Obsidian, so you know they're gonna knock it out of the park.
Yeah. Another world premiere.
World premiere. Here we go. Something from King? Nope, Rebellion.
No, Rebellion. Whoa, wait. There's that,
Ooh, it's beautiful.
What in the world? Oh!
Uh-oh.
This is... Oh, whoa.
World War One.
No, because there were mechs.
World War Two. World War Two. These are World War Two.
No, this is a, it's a... Yeah, it's an alt history game. World War II game,
Alt history, yeah. It's like fantasy meets World War II, and it's in Britain.
This looks cool
Ooh,
as
there's
shit.
like Viking stuff, too.
Yeah, this looks really awesome.
Ooh, there's like a fantasy element now. Oh, God. Ew. This is going to be something that'll rival Fallout, maybe.
Whoa.
Oh.
Atomfall, coming 2025 to Game Pass.
Yep, I bet Fallout inspired that game.
Especially like no date for Avowed either. What the fuck? Told you there wasn't going to be a date yet. We got a window, but no
We're
date.
gonna have a ton of games this year. That's okay. I'd rather have game reveals than nothing.
True. What is this?
Is this?
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather? War.
No.
Their soldiers killed everyone.
I do not fear our enemy.
Oh, is this Assassin's Creed? This is Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed.
This is Assassin's Creed. Yeah.
For tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. They said there was going to be a cinematic here, and we would see more tomorrow. Yeah, this is Assassin's Creed.
It's okay. We're waiting for tomorrow.
Some,
It's all good.
I'll see more tomorrow.
Yep, there's the hidden blade. You called it.
Our people deserve to be freed of the oppressor's
It's Assassin's Creed, everybody.
Vengeance is a lonely path now. Believe me, there are other ways to heal.
There it is, the jump off the thing. You're gonna jump into a thing of hay. It's something right there he is. There's Yusuke.
do not deserve to keep it.
There's Yusuke. Damn, Yusuke is powerful. Oh, he's got different outfits. Oh, they're gonna show him in service of his lord, and like an actual history. Even though it's all history technically. Yep. You're gonna fight with Yusuke. She's the assassin and he's the samurai guy. Oh, fighting in a bamboo forest, chopping down bamboo trees. That is awesome.
Together,
Give me some Mandalorian vibes.
back to the people.
Actually, that was Book of Boba Fett. Oh, that's cool as assassination. Yep, there it is, guys. All right, coming November 15th. You'll see more at the Ubi premiere tomorrow, which I'm sure me and Chris will be watching that.
Absolutely.
I'll see how I feel tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a big one,
World.
though, too.
Game World.
So, because we're going to see Outlaws and stuff. So.
Stalker. This is Stalker.
Yep. Yeah, this has a release date.
Which this game has been entirely in development by a Ukrainian team in Ukraine during this entire war. The fact they're even releasing this game is a miracle.
Ви тільки погляньте на це. Край, чарівний край черемоша й прута. Ти моя любов, ти рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
Ooh.
Yeah, this game actually looks good too.
Oh yeah.
I've never played a Stalker game, but
they're great
Like
games. I highly recommend them. I played the first one, never played the second or third one. Like a spin-off, there's a spin-off one too.
I
Played
like
the first one back in the day.
vibe.
Yeah. It's a very it's a very cool world.
Post-apocalyptic, like everything's rusting and falling apart.
You get to, I think you go to Chernobyl. It's Shadows of Chernobyl is what it's called, so I believe, right?
Yeah, the original game. I think the first game, or the DLC was the first game that showed us.
Yeah, one of them, so...
Expansions or something.
Yeah, this is Stalker 2, I don't know if it's got a
I just got a
subtitle.
Discord notification, everybody's freaking out about Flight Simulator 2024.
And we have a release date for that. I bet Spencer's annoyed.
It's okay. Crash Spencer gets more content from me. You get Spencer on day one. You can say crash, crash, crash all you want in the chat. I don't care. I'll be so happy. Oh
yeah, we'll probably double stream that on launch day.
Oh yeah, we're all gonna be flying. We're just gonna pick an airport and just fly somewhere.
Зона така, якою бачиш її ти.
I wonder if the Ornithopter is going to transfer over to the new game.
I bet it will.
Because I think they said all of your downloadable planes off Marketplace are going to transfer over.
Yes.
From what I've heard.
Yeah, they showed the Red Bull planes from like the stuff.
Yep.
Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
Stalker 2. Heart of Chernobyl. September 5th. Official date for Stalker 2 now, buddy. They officially have a date for Stalker 2. That's amazing. That's been a long time coming for that dev team.
We've been honored to partner with GSC
Game
Game World, the Ukrainian studio behind Stalker 2.
Game Center.
We can't wait for you to experience their game yourselves on September 5th. Today, you've seen amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our
Is that
own
it?
studios.
Sarah Bond. They're still
blockbusters
going.
To
They're not
original
done yet.
independent games.
No way.
I hope
They're
you
gonna have a
enjoy
little
the
bit
breadth
more.
of titles coming to Xbox. In
See,
addition,
what time is it?
to all these
2:16?
games,
We still got like 45 more minutes, right?
all digital Series X and
Oh,
expanded
let's go!
storage options across the
All
Series
digital
X
Xbox
and S
X.
lineup. They'll be coming to
All
select
digital
markets
Series
And look at the
X.
Galaxy Black, 2 terabytes.
2 terabytes.
alongside the many other devices in our
Let's
Xbox
go.
I don't need
family,
that. I don't need
offering
that.
you more
It's gonna have the same internals.
It's our mission
Mhm.
to make Xbox the best
But
place
it's
for you
that
to
extra
play
terabyte
by
SSD.
including the
That's
titles
what people
from
are
our own
wanting.
studios and Game Pass at launch. By bringing your games into the future with our commitment to game
It's cool they announced new
preservation.
Xboxes
By
though.
pushing the technical boundaries in our future hardware and empowering you to play your games anywhere you want on Xbox consoles,
I
PC,
kind of
and
hope
cloud.
they would do at least one new
This
Xbox
is
that
what
was like
defines
more
Xbox today
beefier.
and in the future. and we're hard at work on the next generation. Immediately after
is
Showcase
this it?
ends, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven for an extended look at what's next in Black Ops.
It's definitely not over.
But
no, it's not over
before we
yet.
dive into the Direct, we've saved one more thing.
But this is it. This is it.
One more thing. What is
No,
it?
what?
World premiere. It's in red and black. Uh-oh. This is, whatever this is big. Whatever this is really big.
The war is over. Is this Fallout 5?
I don't know.
No. Gears. It's Gears.
It's Gears.
Gears
Oh my
6.
god, it's Gears. Oh my god, it's
Gears
Gears. Gears is back. With Marcus Phoenix. Getting his ass beat. Throw a TV at him. Use it. Come on, use the chain. Come on, use it.
The Ripper.
Use it.
Nope. Oh, he's gonna use it right
Use
here.
the chain. Use it.
Yep.
Nope, shot him. Head's gone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the hell is that? Oh, who saved him? Wait. Huh? Oh. Oh, that dude. Yeah.
Oh, there's the music.
Mm-hmm.
Places. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
It's from one of their old trailers from way back in the day.
E-Day.
E-Day.
I'm guessing that's the final one in the series.
Or at least just the next installment. We're not sure yet. Day one Game Pass confirmed. Another Xbox mascot has come home.
Please stand by. All right. Now.
Here we go, guys. COD time.
And I guess my prediction was wrong about the Activision stuff. But
dude, I was excited to see Avowed today, though.
That was cool.
We still don't have a date, though, right? Wasn't that one of the games that didn't have a date? Was Avowed?
Does not have a date. Correct.
Yeah.
Just a window.
I'm okay with that. We'll wait on that. All right, now we got over 24 minutes. I think it's 24 minutes for COD.
Yep.
All right, you Call of Duty crazies. You guys get hyped in the chat. Castro, I know you're around.
Ooh, look at that
weapon.
weapon.
Treyarch in Los Angeles, and
cool.
thanks for joining us today. We're excited to share what we've been working on for the past few years. For Black Ops 6, we really wanted to give ourselves the time to craft something truly great. This means we're delivering a new level of polish and innovation across all parts of the game. I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6. And I know that the team are excited to give you a deep dive into our campaign and global innovations across the entire game.
Ooh.
I love how it's set in the early 90s, though. That whole, like, the 90s combat vibe is just different.
Yeah.
The whole 80s, 90s
With
era.
Black Ops 6, we're taking players
prime
to a
real
new
estate.
but familiar era, the early 90s. In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history, thrusting players into a conspiracy where a shadowy force has infiltrated the highest levels of the US government,
Ooh.
branding anyone who resists as traitors and forcing players to go rogue for the first time.
Oh, that's
to fight
awesome.
the very machine that created them.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
The team has been meticulously crafting every aspect of this game to deliver the fun and attitude players expect from the Black Ops franchise.
Multiplayer is of course here and brings the Black Ops style and provides a playground for the brand new Omni movement system. New way to push beyond your limits and move like an action hero.
Oh!
You'll see a sneak peek of that later today. Round-based Zombies is absolutely back and better than ever, and you can be sure it's full of surprises. With that, let's step into the mind-bending campaign experience we've been crafting with our partners at Raven.
No turning back now.
Every Call of Duty player has a favorite campaign.
As Castro just put on his Discord a second ago, he said it finally looks like Xbox has some bangers now.
That they stick in your memory long
It's like,
after.
yeah, pretty much. It took long
We're
enough.
bringing that action-packed blockbuster feel to every step of the narrative. We're giving you more variety, more dynamic
Yes, Flight
moments
Sim
of
does look
gameplay,
very
and
good.
more options to finish each mission.
We can do this loud or quiet.
Loud or quiet? You know we're gonna go loud.
Absolutely.
Packed with unexpected moments of Black Ops mystery.
It's a shooter, damn it!
high-octane spy
Not
thriller
Splinter Cell!
where You're never sure who to trust and what's real.
It ain't a
And It's all
silencer.
set against the backdrop of the early 90s. The Soviet Union was crumbling after the fall of the Berlin Wall and the end of the Cold War. The US is the only remaining superpower. The Gulf War was dominating headlines everywhere, and there was a growing mistrust.
Yes,
in
I'm talking about the Gulf War for you
reflected
there.
everywhere
Yep.
across the music, television, and pop culture of the time. When we talk
And of course,
about
Bill
Black
Clinton
Ops
just became
timeline,
president, so he's
Black
going to
Ops
have a
6
prominent
comes
role in
after
this
the events of the
history.
Cold
That's
War,
cool.
But is directly tied to the 1986 flashbacks in Black Ops 2, the aftermath of which has left our heroes in dire
Oh,
circumstances.
so it's going to tie back to BO2.
Some you
Yep.
should see.
Okay. I haven't actually played
Black
Black
Ops
Ops 2
6
yet. I
blends
need
the
to. Everyone
rich
says
and
that's the
gritty
best game
history
in
of
the
previous
series.
franchise titles.
It
With
is.
bold new characters.
That's
With
my
veteran
favorite.
Frank Woods as our
I've been
I stopped
replaying
playing
the
COD.
campaign on streams for Black Ops 1.
I started
In this new chapter, we see a different side of Woods.
yeah, I
following his
stopped
traumatic
playing
injury
COD
at
after
hands of
Black
Raul
Ops 2 for a
Menendez.
while because it started getting
He's
weird
been
with all
pulled
those
from the
futuristic
field
ones
as
and
he adjusts
stuff.
to a new role
Yeah,
with
well, like,
CIA, often behind
Advanced
desks or
Warfare
on
was
the other end of
okay.
the radio.
Infinity Warfare is when
His
it got
protege
really
is
weird.
Troy Marshall.
And Ghosts
been
was
making a
not
name
good
for himself
either.
in the field. Marshall
I
is a
heard it
reluctant
The one
wasn't
before
great,
that
but
was
also
Modern
was
Warfare
okay.
3,
Marshall and Woods
And
are
that was
working with
fantastic.
another
was
new face in
fantastic, but I
Black
didn't really
Ops 6.
play it. I played it a little bit, but
Best multiplayer.
She's a born leader, fearless
And I think I played the
brilliant, and
campaign
helps
for 3.
manage
I
their
don't remember anything
relationships
from
within
it.
the agency.
I still think the best
MW2 was the
campaign
campaign I
though
love.
is Modern Warfare
to the CIA,
2004.
whether they want to admit
Yes.
it or not. And
Yes,
Marshall has the
fantastic.
ability to make tough calls in the field.
Was it
ones
04?
that
Oh,
eight.
others
Oh, eight?
to make. But when
07.
an operation
07?
goes wrong, Woods and Marshall are suspended, and
But
ultimately
yeah, that
forced
campaign
to
is
go rogue.
fantastic. I
Yeah.
remember
They
playing
soon
that on
realize they
PC
have to
back in the
trust each
day.
other
the
to
helicopter
get to the bottom of what's
scene
going on.
in the middle of it where like the nuke goes off and everything and then
Without
just all
any of
goes
their
to
usual
shit.
Dude, that
resources,
scene was
they have to build their
insane to
own team,
watch.
Yeah.
recruiting 2 exciting
That
new
scene will stick with you
characters
for
in
life.
Felix Newman, a technical genius, and Savati Dumas, a mysterious
Hacker man.
assassin.
Mysterious assassin.
With
Assassin.
the end of the Cold War, these former enemies have become new allies. And with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months,
Adler's back.
a former ally may have
I
become
don't
a
know
new
him.
enemy.
Is he from BO2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
For the Black
So he's a
Ops
bad guy in that
single-player
game and becomes a
campaign,
good
No,
prioritized
no, he was a good guy in that
and
game.
unique experiences.
He became
Okay,
a bad
and now
guy.
he's a
yeah.
bad guy?
Our goal was to offer
Okay.
players a wide variety of mission types.
So he'll probably
each
be a bad guy
crafted
again in
from
this
the
game.
ground up. One moment you'll be storming a palace, the next you'll be
Well,
pulling
no, he
off a
disappeared
heist
at the end of
casino.
Black Ops 2, I believe.
Oh, okay.
That's
That's
the
what you're
thing,
talking about
yeah.
earlier about, like,
All over the
solving
world,
mystery.
and
Mhm.
immerse them in vastly different experiences.
And where he went
Within these
during
missions,
all
we wanted
those
gameplay
times.
to unfold
Yeah.
in multiple ways, giving players the freedom to navigate through them as they see fit. Where we have different combat
I love the
styles,
mocap.
we also have
Yeah.
conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into
Oh, that's
different
cool.
experiences. And we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
That's awesome. I like that. Choice. Give me fucking choice.
In a shooter.
Yes.
Something you wouldn't consider.
No.
We are excited to offer a variety of different enemy types in the campaign. The goal was to provide different challenges for the player.
Ooh.
So whether they choose to
Oh.
go in guns blazing or take a stealthier approach,
Line them up right, you can take them both down with one shot.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice
we've continued to push on what's possible in terms of power enemy
I love how he says nice and quiet, and then the next shot is just a shotgun.
Constantly seeking to outmaneuver you throughout the levels. But cut off escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet. We've created
Oh,
certain
so there's
missions where we
like
give
there's
you a
some
high level objective
randomness to it
and
a little
variety
bit.
of ways to approach
Cool.
that objective. One mission in particular takes place in a vast desert in Iraq. You and your team are hunting down missile launchers with the SAS. It's one of the largest campaign maps that we've ever created.
Look alive, people! They know we're coming!
I love the transitions. From like area to area. It's still technically the same map.
You'll find that some of our destinations have a startling contrast in look and feel as well.
That whole like continuity is
We have a
always
mission
really cool
that
in a
takes
storyline
place
campaign.
in an opulent casino in southern Europe. It's unlike any past mission in Call of Duty. And what the player does in this space is totally unexpected. And another one of our missions we have set in the harsh tundra of northern Russia.
Russia, because everything
We're excited
Russia
to
in
offer
Call of
an
Duty
array
is always
brand new
fun.
equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black Ops universe.
Just like takes you back to that classic
Not a
Black
fan of
Ops
the RC car. Never was a fan of the RC car.
I always thought they sucked when you got killed by them, but when you get to use them, it's like this is fun. Ooh, different knife types.
Yeah.
The campaign is grounded within an expanded campaign hub called the Safe House. You might remember we also had that in Black Ops Cold War. But this time, we wanted to think a little bit more broadly about the environment. We chose to have our team's hub located in a more naturalistic setting. So, it's in an abandoned manor by an ocean cliffside.
Okay, cool.
What's most unique is that it
me
used to be
vibes of
a
what's that
KGB
game called?
black site, which was operational during the 50s and 60s. This brings a lot of intrigue to the safe house and will allow players to explore and discover secrets from the past.
Cool.
The team is also bringing back the evidence board, which is still the centerpiece of the safe house experience.
Oh, thank you.
With brand new upgrades. Players can view the campaign outline, gain deeper
Oh,
insights
thank you,
in
Matthew.
missions, and analyze evidence.
Sorry, I'm
collected
looking at
throughout
one
the
screen
game.
thing, and I wasn't even looking at our stream. I was like, I should have told Chris.
Okay, the attacker comes in. I'll go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yes, he throws somebody. That's cool.
I think we got it.
Matthew,
With Black Ops
RC
6,
cars are
our
copying
goal is
Tremors
to
too.
create
They've had the RC
connected
car in other
experience
Call of
that
Duties
keeps
before,
players
Matthew.
immersed across every
Yeah,
second
it's since the original Black Ops 1.
It's been there for a long time, yeah.
Ooh, that map kind of reminds me of one from
every
MW 3.
corner to innovate and craft.
Oh, there's that
the
fast
video
forward
store I
place.
put you
Yep,
in.
yep.
For our players. Movement has been a consistent area of focus and innovation for Call of
Oh, the video store inside.
movie.
Nice.
You can find it in the video store. I'm loving it.
For the first time ever, players can sprint in any direction and move like a true Black Ops action
You can
hero
sprint
with an
every
entirely new
direction?
global
That's
Oh
new.
my
called
god.
Movement.
That's new. Yeah, you
This
couldn't
unlocks
strafe
the ability to
sprinting.
move like never before
You can
and
strafe, but
seamlessly
you've never
chain
been able to
combat
sprint.
maneuvers like
Strafe,
slide,
no, yeah.
dive, and our enhanced supine prone in full 360 degree
Prone
What?
rolls. Oh my
Prone
god.
roll?
Oh,
What?
it's not a prone roll. It's like a reversal.
Oh.
And then
Like you roll over on your back and change like 180 your direction to look behind you.
Okay.
And then instantly it opens
Like
up
you can
like,
hit
you can
and then
sprint in any
roll.
direction, then
That'll
you
help
can
me in
dive
my
in any direction,
situations
you can
like where
slide
I
in
get
any
sandwiched in the
direction,
middle of a
which
shooter.
then lets
Yeah,
you
yeah.
do all the
Because I always get
ground
stuck between
movement
two
and
enemies in
everything else
multiplayer, and I've always
together.
wanted to just roll over on my back and just shoot the guy behind me.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh, wow.
Dude, you can dive and flip backwards though too. Well, that's
It's really
something
been
kind of been
something
able to
that
always
changes
do
how
in
you
Call of
think
Duty.
and play the game, whether it's campaign, MP, or
Oh,
zombie.
sandbags and trenches. I
We
like
truly
that.
believe that once you experience Omni movement, there's
Dude,
no
the
going back.
Omni movement is going to be so much fun.
Yeah, it is.
The slide shooting, we have seen that in other games before though.
I mean, you slide shooting Fortnite. I mean, that's slide shooting.
In X-Defiant.
Yeah.
We also have what we're calling intelligent movement, which is a set of features that drastically reduces how many buttons or keys you're pressing to perform various movements. These can be enabled in player options and are broken down into 3 categories: sprint assist, mantle assist, and crouch assist.
That's stupid.
And each of these settings will allow for fine-tuning.
Huh? I'm confused.
Intelligent movement really started with this idea.
Oh,
that
so you
we
don't
want
have to
all
press
players
the
to focus on
button
what they
any.
wanna do and how
Oh.
to do it.
Interesting.
John just put up a picture of him in front of one of those Xbox like carpet premiere backgrounds. He's wearing all Xbox gear today. Look at John.
Yeah.
He's decked out.
We looked at other
The
genres
ultimate
like racing
Xbox
games.
shill.
They have these great assist settings that can be turned on and off. Things like traction control or assisted
Oh, that one
braking.
bad guy.
We really
He's on the
love idea
American
of taking that
motorcycle.
thinking and applying it to our own movement
The guy you were talking about earlier.
I don't think this
Yeah.
is a one size
He's on
fits
the
all
American
thing.
painted
I
bike.
encourage players to play around with combos of these settings to really dial in their preferred
Seriously, this might be the COD that gets me back into COD.
hit zones or regions on a character that react.
Well,
when
the fact that
taking
it's on
damage
Game
or death.
Pass.
In past games, we've only
Oh
had 4
yeah,
regions.
I mean,
For Black Ops 6, we've
I
actually
hope at the
got
end of
up
the
to
announced all the
9
all the
regions.
CODs are available
so
now
we
on
can
Game Pass.
determine if that enemy was shot in their left leg.
Dude,
or right
9
leg.
hit rate.
Then we'll play
Yeah,
a
that's
scope
crazy.
death animation depending on that location that they were hit. So world connectivity is this concept that players' movement
each-
and reactions
so you
are
don't just
connected to the
ragdoll
world
now.
based on their choices.
That's cool.
A great example that really shines is
Dive
a little
into
feature
water?
we call corner slicing, where as you round a corner or go through a doorway, your weapon's going to dynamically rotate in the direction that you're rounding that corner.
Oh, that's awesome.
And since it's dynamic, it'll be a bit more dramatic if you're slowly clearing a room, but won't affect you at all if you're barreling full speed around that same corner.
So instead of having to lean fully out around the corner, your weapons are already
automatically do it for you. That's awesome.
Which is going to make it even worse in multiplayer because the guys are already shooting half the time they come around the corner anyways. So now they'll be able to shoot without even looking at you.
Well, yeah, you
And
just
they'll
gotta
still
be
kill
the
you.
one to start shooting as
Super
well.
thrilled to show you the best looking characters that we've done. Through our process of photogrammetry,
Still copying
scanned
Tremors
and
since
incorporated onto each of our
still copying since Tremors 2 1996.
For our faces,
Yeah.
That's cool. They 3D
real-time
scanned
analysis of
3D
spontaneous
scanned different equipment
performances was
stuff into the
captured
game.
and processed to make every emotional, impactful moment true to actual life. We made sure to have special attention to the cuticles and make sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut.
This
They're
game
stirred
was
into
very
the
expensive
nails
to make,
and
I can
oils
tell.
from their
Oh, yeah.
arms
Well,
as
but
they're
that's-
sweaty and running.
Think
through
about
the
how
situations
much,
that they're in.
like, think about all the Game Pass subscribers that are gonna buy that Vault Edition
attention to every
upgrade
detail.
alone. Like,
Different
The thing I'm
guns.
most excited about is the number of new weapons from the era that we've added, which includes many that are brand new to the franchise.
New weapons.
Our heroes are rogue operatives and they operate outside the normal playbook. That means they're procuring gear by any means necessary, and it allowed us to pull a unique mix of weapons.
hell yeah. Yeah, just not
We make
like
sure to deliver
U.S.
dozens
military
of
sanctioned
unique
ones,
attachments
you
for every
know?
gun, and this allows the
Yeah,
players to create
exactly.
a
Go
weapon to match
into the
any
black
playstyle
market
and
and shit.
decision, all while maintaining
More
the
custom
feel
guns
and
you would
tone
normally
of
see.
the era.
In Black Ops 6,
Yeah, I love the
we
MP5.
really strive for striking that balance between real and hyper-real, but we want to ground our effects in realism. We find real-world reference so that we can match that motion, the weight, the timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love from Call of Duty.
Wow. It looks. Oh, look at that! Ha! That was great. HUD. Okay.
The Black Ops 6 user experience
Okay,
is
show
all
us the
about
HUD.
focusing players on what they need when they need it.
Because you don't want it to be
In-game
too
HUD is no different.
overcluttered.
From the mini-map to the ammo widget to in-game notifications, the Black Ops 6 HUD
Okay.
combines some of our best designs.
Kill feed is on the
smooth,
left.
streamlined
Kill streaks are on the right. And
players will be able to
accolades and
change
stuff like
their
that on the
HUD in
right.
dramatic ways to suit
Scores
their
on the
needs.
left.
For instance,
You can switch
players
it.
can
You
choose
can
a
change
layout
it?
optimized
Custom?
for their setup.
Yep.
Or maybe you want your HUD centered.
Oh,
so you don't
and
have
for
to look away.
streamers. They did this
Wanna
mainly
play
for
hardcore
streamers. I
anywhere,
like
Or
that.
finally put the mini-map in the bottom left. Those are options as well. Not only does the HUD give
Dude,
players
I love
more
this.
status, it connects
I
them to the
love
world
this.
I
and
like
helps
this.
them
The
feel
HUD
rewarded for
customization.
being
Well, customizable. And it's going to help you with your streams more.
Yes, because you can put things where you want them.
Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end
Yeah, so if you love
experience
having
from
your
the
camera
lobby
in one spot and you're worried it's
into
going to
combat
block
and
something on the
back, where
HUD,
player progress
you
and
can now
achievement are
customize the
celebrated
HUD.
in a
Or
big way.
if you're a streamer and you don't want to get stream sniped, you can put your like mini map and stuff under shit.
Or remove it entirely.
Or
if you
remove it
want.
entirely. But I like having a mini map, so like.
Yeah.
Early on in Black Ops 6's
Yeah, if you
development,
that
we
way
set
if
a
you're
goal
camping
to
somewhere,
make
they can see
leveling
where you're at. Especially if you're playing like
XP matter
Warzone.
more
Yeah.
than
Because you know there's gonna be a Warzone
Looking
for
back
this.
through
You
the
know.
Call of
Oh, of
Duty and
course.
Black Ops catalog,
Well, no,
there's a lot
Warzone
of
2
love,
just came
both
out, so
internally
they're
at
gonna
Treyarch
keep
Say
going with
Warzone
Warzone
3
2.
community
after.
for how we use
Were they?
Prestige.
They'll do one after this game. They've done it for every Call of Duty.
Traditional prestige is back.
No, they haven't.
in Call of Duty.
The first Warzone came out in Modern Warfare 2019.
From past Call of Duty prestige.
Okay, so it was every 2 or 3 CODs?
Yeah, because Warzone 2 came out last year.
Who reach max player level
Okay, so it'll probably be after the
Or 2022. I think it was last year though. It was last year.
They're not. They're not.
Yeah, so it's like every 4 years
annualizing
they're gonna do
more
it. So yeah, it'll take like 2 more years before.
Phil said they're not doing annual Call of Duties anymore after this.
Oh, nice. Phil did say that? I don't remember Phil saying that.
Instead, they'll
yeah, they're talking about how they want to slow it down, so they like because I guess the quality was slipping off the last few years. So they're really trying to work their way.
Okay.
They said 1,000 additional levels.
The full prestige system is available on day 1 in Black Ops 6.
Damn.
Good.
Damn. Boom. Triple kill.
Yeah, 90s game is gonna get me back in. There's a lot of 90s.
How many of our players
Xbox
look forward to
showcase
multiplayer,
today.
and we will be providing a deep dive on it later in the year. For now, here's some insight into our development of Black Ops 6 multiplayer.
Here we go.
Our vision since day 1 has been to craft an approachable and engaging step change of that signature Black Ops multiplayer experience.
Ooh.
We focused on supporting 3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon
That's
is
me.
all about intel and counter-intel play. And strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win or focus on taking out enemy score streaks for the team.
That's
All of our
mine too.
weapons, gear, and gadgets
The
in
first or the
multiplayer
third
have been
one are me.
intentionally designed
I'm not a
through that
recon
lens
guy.
of supporting these play styles.
I'm a
And of
support.
course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments. In
Normally the
video
guy that carries the
mode, which we're
LMG
happy
and
to
just
announce is returning
provides
with Black
cover fire.
Ops 6.
Yeah, I'm usually an
Now I
assault
said we're only
rifle
getting
or
a taste
shotgun
of
kind of
MP
guy.
today,
I just
but
run
of course
and
that
gun.
means you're gonna get some early details
Spencer's
on
Mr.
maps.
Snipey Snipe.
Yes. That's what likes to snipey snipe as
We're
well.
happy to announce that we will be launching.
Here on my lunch break, did I miss anything important?
You missed everything spelled. Here's a shit.
Damn it,
ton.
Griffin.
You're gonna want,
2v6 or 2v2.
yeah, Griffin, you're gonna want to go all the way to back to the beginning after this is over.
Yeah, just watch everything.
There's so
And then
much good stuff.
In
man.
about an hour and 20 minutes, also we have the wait. Yeah, an hour and 20 minutes. We have the PC Gamer Show too. So
Griffin said he's also a recon.
To keep the action
for the win, I love being a little rat.
for the player to make. The maps have their own stories, and we have multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after
Oh.
we finish it. So
And
don't
we
wanna
had
get into
confirmation
too many
16 maps
spoilers
launch.
there, but you'll experience some of those locations through the multiplayer lens.
So play the campaign first is what they're saying. They don't do that very often.
Yeah, they don't. They normally want like a lot of guys to jump in day one and just smack multiplayer right away.
One zombies.
Zombies, obviously. Yeah. What you now heard? It's back to classic zombie style.
Yep.
Get ready, guys. Classic zombies.
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch, with a curated mix of fan-favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to Zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations in movement systems will also be coming to
that'll
Zombies.
help.
Plus, there are many additional zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be a truly epic return for round-based Zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
Steph interviewed AB Mark.
Yeah, they're not
Now,
gonna
we know
give away
we'll
their
give you
hand to
a
the seat
little
this early.
taste of multiplayer here today, so make sure to mark your calendars for
Here we
our
go.
worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th.
August
Make sure to
28th.
Stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black
Yeah.
Ops 6, so you can be prepped and ready to jump
Do we have a
into
date for
our
this
MP
game yet?
beta and feel Omni
No.
movement for yourself.
Yeah, I thought we did, didn't
We'll
we?
be sharing so much
I
more
don't think
about
we
Black
do.
Ops 6 in the coming months, and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback.
Thought we just
from
had a
our open
window.
beta coming up this fall and into launch.
I know it's the end of the
It's not
year.
just about
They're probably gonna do
launch,
like they do
because
with all
the
the
team is
CODs and
already
release right at the end of the
focused
year.
on
It's
delivering
typically
a
like
ton of
a
content in
fall,
the live
winter
seasons,
release.
which
Oh
we'll
yeah,
be
it's gonna be
sharing more
November,
about.
late October, early
Yeah,
November.
November.
Am I allowed
That's just
to
when
talk
COD
about
always drops.
Warzone yet?
Here we go.
Oh.
Warzone. Here you go.
Our
Okay,
goal
well,
on
I
Black
called
Ops
it, I
6
guess.
was and still is to make something that is the best work we've ever done and frankly the most fun to play. To do that, we deconstructed all of our gameplay, our systems, and content plans and repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some cases, that led us to huge innovations like Omni Movement, where we're now allowing players to move how real people and operators move.
Is Omni Movement coming to
In other
Warzone?
cases, it led us back to some of our classic systems.
Didn't
like
they say
Prestige,
no when she
then
asked
taking
if
that
she could talk
classic
about
system
Warzone?
through the ringer and making updates and improvements.
Yeah, and then they did
Across
it
our
anyways.
weapons, gear,
No, they're not talking about
operators,
Warzone.
maps, and more.
Oh, I thought they were.
Huge push
No.
has been to hit the highest
This is
visual
not
and audio
Warzone.
fidelity
She's just being a big tease.
The
Yeah,
campaign tells
absolutely.
an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue,
Which
and
means
be
they've got
hunted by
something
the teams
planned.
that trained you. On top of that, the team
They're just gonna save it for the Call of Duty next event.
Absolutely. Which, now that I know there's a Call of Duty next, that will probably be the day that
sneak peek, it was clear
and that would be more realistic to
watch.
launch Call of Duties
and better than
onto
ever.
Game
Another
Pass.
Movement,
to watch,
shooting,
buddy.
to footsteps, to engagement systems.
Another presentation
And
for you to
last
have
but
to watch
definitely
live
not
on Red
least,
Shirts.
The triumphant return of round-based zombies.
I just realized I totally forgot I
There's so
downloaded
much
Perfect
more to
Dark
share
on my
across all
Xbox, the
three
original.
games
Oh,
before
nice.
the game officially
I was like,
launches
huh,
on
I
October
forgot I
20th.
did that.
On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Ooh!
Call of Duty.
Call of Dookie? Black Cox 6? Call of Dookie, Black Cox 6. October 25th, there it is.
There's the date, October.
Late October. Pre-order the Vault Edition and
called it.
get, here we go, Adler Park, Brutus and Klaus, Mastercraft Weapon
$99.99.
Collection, Battle Pass, 1,100 Call of Duty points, and some
And 20 tiers,
gum
kid.
pack for zombies. Gobble gum. Oh? Whoa?
Flight Sim again. Oh, this is
They're just the
their
recap
at the
thing,
end.
yeah.
Griffin, look away. You don't want to get spoiled.
That Doom guy. Medieval
That Doom
Doom
reveal
guy.
is really cool.
Avowed. Sea of Thieves stuff. Oh yeah, check out that ship, Griffin.
Yeah, then you see a thief ship.
Not worth it. Don't get a statue or anything good for COD.
Indiana Jones.
Perfect Dark.
Perfect Dark.
Fable. Elder Scrolls Online. Starfield Shattered Space. Flintlock Siege of Dawn. Age of Mythology.
Age of Mythology retold.
Yep. Oh, there's that 5v5
33
card-based game. Assassin's Creed.
Ubisoft.
Left 4 Dead 3.
Left 4 Dead 3.
Stalker. And then that. Yep.
Life is Strange.
Yep.
Gears.
Age of Mythology. There's
Wow.
that song,
Age
that
of
South
Mythology.
game. What's it called?
Something so.
That mixtape game looks really cool, but
I can't wait for Flight Sim. That's just next level.
Indiana Jones. Ugh.
And freaking Perfect Dark. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
South of Midnight looks really good.
Mixtape.
Expedition 33 looks crazy.
State of Decay 3 for you.
Yes. Oh man.
Chris, I think we're eating good.
We are eating good in the neighborhood.
Yeah, we
It's,
thought it was
that Gundam game is called Mecha Break.
Mecha Break, yeah.
Yeah. So,
thank you for watching. Thank you, Phil. Thank you, Matt Booty. Thank you, Sarah Bond.
well,
Thank
we
you
still
for your-
have like over an hour until PC Gamer.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. Who else? The only one who didn't reveal anything really today was King.
Was who?
King.
Oh yeah, King did.
The
Well,
mobile
yeah, but they're
studio.
more mobile stuff.
Yeah, you would thought like
This
maybe
is
they
the
would have
Xbox
show today.
showcase, so they're not showing.
They're part of the
mobile
Xbox
stuff.
family, though.
Yeah, but they're not showing. Yeah.
They showed Activision stuff.
Yeah, for console and PC.
They showed Blizzard.
For PC. Did they show anything for mobile? No.
Not today. They'll do that next one probably.
Next one. Next.
All right, is there
one.
anything you want to go back and check out screenshots or clips from or anything?
Yeah, we probably should. That'd be a good idea, huh?
Should we do a quick breakdown?
Yeah, let me see here.
Everybody on Xbox is typing L Warzone in the chat.
L what?
They're mad that they didn't show anything for Warzone.
Again, now that I know that there's a Call of Duty Next event,
yeah, you just
my big prediction can get thrown out the window, because if I had known there was a big Call of Duty event coming in August, I probably would have said, "No, we're not getting the dump until August." Now that I know we're getting a big Call of Duty event in August, that's when the dump's going to happen. It has. Why would you not? Months out of
this might be one of Xbox's greatest presentations.
It was a really good presentation. I'd give it an A.
It's better than a lot of the Snorefest they've given us the last few years.
Yeah, let's go back to.
I'm not saying all of it was bad. They've done some reveals. Hold on, let's go down. Let's break it down.
Okay, here. Hold on. This image that Spencer gave us. That was a good
is there
one
something
to
he
do.
gave you?
Well, no. Look in Discord.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I've got that image up. Let's start with the day one, and then we'll go through the other games that were released onto or that were announced that aren't Game Pass games. I'm sure there's a list somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah. Hold on, I want to do this. So let's start with the first game on the list, Call of Duty.
Holy crap!
I mean, look, I usually end up buying Call of Duty at some point recently because Amber likes zombies, and we've been playing. Silk plays it and had it, so I'm like, all right, I'll get it. We play Gunfight. I don't play much else than that. The fact that it's going to be on Game Pass, though, I mean, that just opens the door
Griffin.
for. Later, Griffin.
Enjoy the presentation.
Yes, I understand, Griffin. Watch it fresh, absolutely.
Definitely don't listen with our dialogue. Go watch it first, and then go back and watch it with our discussion later.
Why would he do that? He's gonna watch it once, and then he's not gonna go watch our discussion.
And then he doesn't care what we say.
He doesn't care what we say. He came in, he gave us the view. That's all he cares. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, as long as he clicks like, it's all good. I'm just kidding, Griffin. I'm just messing with you.
Anyway,
but the Omni movement, man.
Omni movement.
That.
The Omni movement thing is really, really cool. The strafing, sprinting,
running in every direction,
like every direction,
even backwards.
And the fact, yes, and even backwards. That's the thing, which is really cool. Because if you want to run backwards and shoot at someone that's chasing you, you can run backwards.
Instead of having to turn around and run away.
Yeah. You can shoot while you're running away. Like, it's so much, yeah.
The speed might actually help you get to cover faster, even if you're facing them.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's been so many situations where I turn to run away, and that split second of me turning is enough to get me killed.
What's going to happen if you're running backwards and you hit crouch suddenly? Because usually if you're running forward and you hit crouch,
you'll just instantly probably stop and crouch, I would assume.
No, it probably does the backwards thing where you're diving backwards and shooting.
That's if you hold it down, maybe.
Probably to go,
tap it.
For the
pro. It's going to be just a quick crouch or.
Yeah.
You might slide backwards and crouch. I'm not sure.
Maybe, yeah, on your knees, maybe.
On your knees,
yeah.
I wonder if you can do a soccer slide, doing it forwards.
Well, no, doing it forwards, it would just be on your knees and you shoot, you know? Yeah. But if you're running backwards, it's just going to be interesting to see what happens. We'll play with it when it comes out. The campaign.
While you're running backwards, do you slide backwards on your ass?
Oh, yeah. Just, ow, that would hurt. Tailbone. So, Black Ops 6, October 25th.
Way sooner than we thought, but in that window we always kind of expect.
Yeah. Late October, early November. Always that same window. Definitely.
That is the Call of Duty season. Don't try to compete with that window. You're not going to sell games. You just aren't.
At least shooter multiplayer games.
Yeah, don't release your shooter in that window.
Like Indiana Jones comes out that window. Great. I'll play it.
Yeah.
Flight Sim comes out. Anyway, speaking of Indiana Jones, anything else you want to say on Call of Duty? I mean, there's plenty to say on Call of Duty, but we're going to get more in August.
Just the time period they're setting it in is
fantastic.
It's not so modern that it feels like overbearing because we have way too many modern shooters. Setting it place in the 90s is great because you're using slightly older weapons, but they still have that modern feel.
Yeah, I love the idea of no longer being bound to a military, and so you go out and find, like, get these black market weapons, different military, like you'll be using Russian weapons, American weapons,
maybe even some British weapons.
Some British, like you'll
maybe
be using
some Japanese weapons.
Who knows? Custom weapons that are put together using junk. Who knows? Because they talked about those different people that were on your quote team, and there's the tech guy and the assassin, and so very very excited for that campaign. It's probably the first campaign I'll play in years,
and some returning faces as well.
Yeah,
returning faces of the franchise, like Woods. I would have loved the other guy you were talking about.
I would have loved this type of campaign. Adler, I would have loved this type of campaign though to have multiplayer, and I know people like multiplayer campaigns and shooters aren't usually that good. Blah 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 blah.
Not always.
Not always, but look, you're giving us 3 primary characters, 2 of which belong in the field, like an assassin and then yourself as the soldier. Why not let someone be the assassin and someone be the soldier, and then you have the tech guy be the guy at the or even have the tech guy go out in the field because he's got gadgets and shit. But then I guess it really is not Call of Duty, and it becomes more of like Splinter Cell co-op or something, because you've got classes and things like that. But they did give us classes for multiplayer, which is cool. I will touch on that for a second. I like the 3 separate kinds of classes, and so that because Call of Duty isn't a very strategic game a lot of times. It's just kind of
normally based on just whatever you're
run and gun, whatever you have, like especially on a lot of the maps where there are a lot more close quarters. I think this class thing is going to be interesting. I don't know if it's going to make that much of a difference on how multiplayer is played in Call of Duty.
We'll see how it comes out at launch.
Yes.
We'll wait for that Call of Duty next
because that's
when they're really going to break it down.
And exactly. August 28th, the Call of Duty next event, we will see a lot more of this game. I'm surprised we didn't get any shadow drops. Speaking of, but anyway, that's besides the point.
We did get that new Starfield thing today.
Yeah, later tonight, and then on the 12th we're getting the expansion in Fallout 76. But that's not shadow drop stuff. But anyway, the reason I say that because I'm surprised we didn't even at least get some some Activision games on Game Pass. I can imagine them doing it in
we didn't
a slower
get Call
rollout.
Of Duties. All the Call of Duties we thought we were going to get announced today. They didn't do that either.
Well, yeah, but like I said at the beginning of right after the show, the fact that they announced a Call of Duty Next event, if I'd known about that Call of Duty Next event, I never would have predicted that we were getting any kind of dump now.
So they might do that in the summer. They might drop
that August. It might be in August games because August 28th is that Gamescom weekend.
Or a week after, something like that.
It's the 3 days after. It's the weekend after. It's the week after or something. Let's see here. August 21st to 25th. So right after it, so we probably won't see much in the way of Call of Duty at Gamescom, but we'll see probably some Xbox stuff because there'll always be an Xbox presentation. Anything else about Call of Duty you want to talk about? Zombies?
Zombies, just the return to round-based zombies is something that takes us back to that classic Call of Duty. I'm glad that's back because I heard a lot of people the last few years have been really complaining about zombies and how that needs to return to its roots. I'm glad.
Well, this year was the first year they didn't return it to its roots. This year was the open world, extraction-based zombies.
Yes.
The last time they did round-based zombies, I want to say was Cold War. Was it? I think they did it.
Not sure.
In Cold War. Let me see here. So that's why I'm saying I don't think it's been that long since they've left it. It's just this game, it didn't necessarily work the way they did it.
Yeah.
I've never really been a huge zombies fan. I'm more of the straight shooter side to it. But again, stream content. We have a channel. If it creates content, I'd be down to try it, obviously.
Yep.
All right. The next one on this image, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Man, I wanted a release date so bad.
I think we all did.
At least we got a window. Sure, it's this year.
Yes, and we also got what was it? A whole entire scene from the game. We did get that.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't always get that.
And we got more gameplay a little bit, little clippets of gameplay. But I will say that scene really gave it a opening scene to whatchamacallit, opening scene to Last Crusade vibes, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. It was definitely Indiana Jones. The actor they got for the voice, incredible. It reminds me of what Star Trek Resurgence did for the voice of Spock a little bit. Finding someone, except Leonard Nimoy dead. Harrison Ford too old, obviously, to sit there in a booth and do a bunch of lines. I don't blame him.
Hey kid, how's it going?
Yeah, it did not sound right for a young. You can de-age the look. You can't de-age the voice.
Can't de-age Harrison.
Yeah. What the fuck is the Force anyway?
I don't want Force in my coffee.
The Force isn't real. George Lucas grumble, grumble.
Something Star Wars.
Something dark side. The whip play, the music, the gunplay, it all looks fantastic. Fantastic. I'm very excited we get to play it this year. I really love those narrative-driven story games like this. I'll reference Guardians of the Galaxy, I think, that told a really great story, and it was more like a linear story, which this feels like it's going to be, rather than an open world experience, which I'm all for. I would rather have that. And when I play a cinematic, story-driven game like this, I tend to beat them more. The open world games, I tend not to beat as much because, you get lost and distracted, and so I'm all for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Will be a day one play. Will probably be a day one stream and stream the whole campaign because it's Indiana Jones.
No doubt.
We might all do it, and so you'll see it at different points of the game. But yeah, give me more. I want to see more. I'm sure we'll see more at Gamescom. I'm sure that's when we'll get a release date.
That'll be the release
because
date.
that'll be close. That'll be August. It'll be close to the release. You got to get an official release date. I don't think there's any other gaming events before then.
I don't think so. Yeah, because this is basically what was E3.
E3 was, but then, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes there are other summer events, but I don't see them doing anything in July if they're doing something in August too because of Gamescom. So I think we'll get a release date because it is that fall, window of release. So you got to get a release date then because it'll be months away.
Yeah.
Next on the list, Gears of War, E-Day. We really only got a cinematic. Very cool.
That was cool just to have that announced that the Gears is back.
Yeah. Gears has always felt clunky to me when I play it. I always had trouble playing Gears because of the clunkiness of the character models, I think, is. So
the way they handle is definitely unique.
Yeah. So I don't know if I'll play this. It looks really cool. Again, need to see gameplay, see if they've changed it, made it a little more fluid compared to the old kind of clunky controls. And Gears 5 felt that way for me too. I tried Gears 5 and I was like, yeah, this feels the same. Like, why is this giant brick of a man doing rolls?
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense
massive.
to me. Like I don't see him, like, that's the character model design just weird to me, and the way the controls is clunky. Yes, you can tell he's a big hulky clunky dude when he rolls and slides. It's not fluid like, say, Fortnite, you know. And I know I'm comparing apples and oranges because of Unreal Engine 5 and things like that, but even before UE5, Fortnite did not feel clunky. You know, so, yeah, again, one I won't play. Good on them for saving it for last because a lot of people were really excited for it. There was rumor that it was going to be announced. Cool for the name. I think it'll be the last one in the series based on the name. Thoughts?
Yeah, it's one of those games where it's like it has the potential to keep going, but will it? That's the question.
And yeah,
it really comes down to how well executed it is. Because if it's a really good game, they're not gonna turn that game off. It's gonna keep coming out. They're gonna keep doing it.
The thing with Gears though is it is a niche shooter, so
it's very niche.
They have to attract new people in, and if it's not the last one, if it is the last one, they don't have to worry about that. But if they're wanting to make more, it has to be less of a niche shooter. Obviously, they've made, 6 of them, plus a tactics game. So they've found a niche because it's been one of Xbox's core franchises since the 360. God, that was almost 20 years ago now, though. And we look at what has happened to Halo, which is even older.
Yeah, exactly.
And so I think it's Gears. This is the last one. I don't know if we're gonna get much on this until even the Game Awards. It didn't say this year, right?
For the rest of the year.
Did it say this year? No.
There's no date at all.
There's no date. That's what I thought. So yeah.
So it's gonna be at least another 2 years off.
Yeah. So again, cool cinematic, got people excited. I was like, really cool. I'm excited that they did it for the fans, for the Xbox players that really love Gears, but time to come up with a new franchise. I think the Coalition does.
And I think what's going to be the good placeholder is going to be Perfect Dark to hold a lot of people over as well.
Agreed.
We'll talk about that in a few minutes.
As well as the next one we're going to talk about, Doom: The Dark Ages.
Medieval Doom.
Medieval Doom, man. Come on, I'm for it.
Not what I expected, but yeah.
It was rumored. It was rumored.
We just didn't know what the whole premise was going to be. So that's kinda cool.
I think Spencer mentioned something about this premise. So, good on Spencer for finding that info when we talked about it. But it looks freaking incredible. Like, I don't know even how to describe it. You're like a Doom guy Viking. It's like, and I'm wondering because we are gonna, we'll get more gameplay on this as the year goes on.
Yeah.
Because it's next year. Is the release? They did say 2025.
Yep.
So I wonder if there's gonna be like different ways to go about things, because Doom's usually like this is straight on shooter. And it's got some melee to it, but you add Vikings into it. Give me some fucking axes and like, you know what I mean? Like axes that are chainsaws, double axe chain, things like that. Like, give me more melee options than just the chainsaw, because
give Chris what he wants.
Give Chris what he wants, damn it, and I'll play you. I know a lot of us are very excited for this. I've been playing Doom since I was a kid. I've dabbled a little bit in the newer ones, never really full campaigned them.
Have you?
Well, the problem I have is I'm getting old, Patrick. And for a gamer.
You don't understand, guys. He's old.
In gamer age. And my hands don't work as fast as they used to, so I die a lot in games like Doom.
Oh, is that what kids call these days?
So, like, I've dabbled, but, like, it's like trying to play platform fighters now. Whew, my hands start to hurt.
Oh, yeah, you got to move them. It's like playing an NES controller almost.
Yeah. Well, platform fighters in general, like not just Smash Brothers, but like Multiversus, Brawlhalla, those kind of games. Can't really play them anymore because my hand hurts too much after even one match. I can play Street Fighter and stuff because it's not so much button mashing. But those platform fighters are like, and you're like, oh god,
yeah,
I'm old. So
it'll work, yeah.
Yeah, so the same thing with Doom. It's very fast paced, and you gotta be, But hey, I'm for it, and especially if you give me Doom: The Dark Ages multiplayer.
Oh shit!
Hello there, sir. All right, next on the list, Avowed. Talk, Patrick.
Avowed.
Really?
How you feeling about Avowed?
Woo!
You digging Avowed?
Woo! Woo! Talk about Avowed. Stop playing whatever you're playing and talk about Avowed, damn it.
Oh, I was sharing it for you if you wanted.
Oh. God damn it.
So yeah, Avowed. This is one of those games they still haven't really shared a lot about in terms of like what we're getting for this. They're still kind of being, pretty secretive about it. That's okay. I would rather they wait and not show us anything at this point. I'm glad they decided to do that. They showed us a little bit more. There really wasn't much in there though.
No, it was mostly cinematic.
It's more visuals. It's not too much we can talk about. I do like the new looks they have in there. Some stuff we hadn't seen, but yeah, it's Avowed, man.
It's Avowed. It's
Avowed.
Obsidian RPGing fantasy world.
It's basically
it's based on the Pillars of Eternity world, I believe. I think.
Yeah. Pillars of Eternity universe.
Yeah. So Obsidian's great storytelling. Fallout New Vegas, Outer Worlds, Pillars of Eternity. So very, very cool. We didn't see much, but again, this will tide people over until Fable and Elder Scrolls 6. For sure.
Exactly.
And I think that the thing that really stood out to me is that obsidian color palette that you mentioned right away that you noticed.
Yeah.
All right. Now keep your game paused, Patrick. Because the next game is for you to rant and rave about.
Oh boy.
All right.
How long do we have?
We have 50 minutes before the PC Gamer 50 minutes, so you got plenty of time. Rant. I'll come back and rant.
Can we actually pull up the trailer for this one so we can kind of go cut by cut for this one? Because this one's a little more in depth. We can go a little more in depth, like script shot by shot for this one. There was a lot of stuff you noticed in this right away. You picked up on it. There was some stuff I noticed right away that was really cool. Let's see, where was it? It was somewhere in the middle, wasn't it? Somewhere right in here. It was after Sea of Thieves. I know that.
Yeah.
Perfect Dark.
Damn
wow,
it!
Was it really that far in the showcase?
I think so. No.
Wasn't that far.
No.
Where was it?
It was after Snake Eater, wasn't it?
It was after Matt Booty.
After Age of Mythology. After Diablo. I think it was right before the mouse game? No, Fable was right before the mouse game. It was after Fable.
It's after Diablo.
It must have been after...
It's right here. Right before the mouse game?
Right before the mouse game? Okay.
I think.
So right after Fable?
Hmm.
No, after Fable was the card game, then the mouse game.
Was it after Indie? It might have been after Indie.
Oh, no, there it is. It's after Mixtape.
It's after Mixtape.
Right after Mixtape.
Positioning. Interesting positioning.
So. Yep, right after Mixtape.
All right, so here we go, shot by shot.
We don't need the sound.
We don't.
Sobo Studio. Let's go.
Yep.
I mean, first of all, the graphics
You got
look
the West.
just amazing. Powered by satellite data and Azuri AI.
It looks even better than
That's what I'm saying.
2020.
That's what I'm
they're
saying.
using some sort of different updated
They're
engine.
using AI, more AI stuff now.
Yeah.
So,
we got Red Bull Air Racing, which was kind of cool. You picked up on that right away. You had that plan already.
Yep, I've got that. Yeah, that pack. The commercial flight
this
you
is the
picked.
stuff I'm excited.
Yeah.
More than anything.
I really
that's
like the missions.
I think that's
though.
the JFK Tower. That's the New York.
I really
tower.
like the fact that we get missions now. It gives you incentive to
Missions.
do things.
And it's like a career system in this.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I noticed that little EFB next to her. That's the new A320 that just came out, which is the one I tried to stream today, and we bugged out, and I had to change games.
Damn.
So I'm actually going to be going back to the old A320 because I was pissed that my autopilot just fucked up completely.
Damn, that sucks.
And yeah, I couldn't even put my landing gear down.
Wow.
Yeah,
So they broke it.
I've never
So
had
they
to do
broke
that. I broke the plane somehow. I don't
You broke it or the developers broke it?
I don't know who broke it, but somebody broke it.
Developers for the update, because there was an update for it, so it probably broke it.
But I was reading online on the forums, a lot of people said there were some issues as far back as the beta for that plane. So I was like, okay,
Yeah,
I kind of
makes
expected
sense.
It was probably broken.
This
so.
aerial,
I'm gonna
like
go back
the
and fly it.
firefighting stuff.
Firefighting is really cool. It's a, what do they call that? I'm trying to remember the name. Is it Dromedary, I think is the name of that little firefighting plane.
Yeah. This thing where you can get out and take pictures?
Yeah, taking pictures you play and walking around, and there's Mother Nature.
Yeah,
right
like you
next
can
to
walk around, get out and walk around.
It's like what's that Pokemon? Pokemon Snap. You know, the real Mother Nature. So, you know, someone's gonna mod it and turn it into Hunter Call of the Wild, so you can like shoot the deer and shit.
Or they're going to mod it so that it's not wildlife, but Pokemon.
Pokemon.
You take pictures of Pokemon in Flight Sim. Let's do it. There's gonna be a mod that turns
only in Japan
all
only
the
in Japan.
wildlife
Go to
into Pokemon, and so when you go and get out, you got to find the Pokemon.
And the Northern Lights. That's
So,
something.
the Northern Lights is really cool.
Flight Sim 20, which
And
I think you can do it. It is a mod for FS 2020, but now to have it native in the game is going to be even better.
Absolutely. Anything else you want to say about this? We only went on for 5 minutes.
Just the graphics, man. Like the lighting effects, I think, are better than the sim we have now.
Absolutely. Well, again, this whole AI thing, like AI, because has really taken off in the past like 2 years, right? 3 years, mainly. And we already had Flight Sim, so they weren't going to implement it into that one. And so like, all right, well, let's implement it into the new one. And I have a feeling the world models, you know, people bitch a lot because their internet can't handle making a good-looking world model. I think AI is going to help that. I think AI is going to give people better resolutions and things like that. I can't imagine what it's going to look like on my high-end PC. You know, if it's going to look that good on a Series X, I'm so excited for it on my high-end PC. VR, Spencer and John. Imagine that in VR. Oh, man. Now, I'm sure we will get more information on that at Gamescom. Because it's coming out in November, and we have a release date, and Gamescom is basically going to be 3 months, August, September, October, 3 months out from release. So that's a perfect window for them to give us more information.
Yeah.
I really hope they do something interesting with the multiplayer aspect. It doesn't necessarily have to be shared cockpits yet. I understand. We're asking a lot when you're implementing all these new things, and we want shared cockpits. But the thing that I love, like the thing about Flight Sim, though, I love playing it by myself.
I do.
And just flying around, exploring the world.
Yeah.
But if you give me an element that creates some sort of reason to play multiplayer, I'll play multiplayer a lot more.
It's another reason to do that.
Yeah. Give me reasons. Like they're already. I didn't need a reason to play single player, and now you're giving me way more reasons to play single player. So
and more reasons to want to buy stuff off the market.
Yeah, like you're giving me all these if you add, and then you add shared cockpits or multiplayer experiences somehow. that'll give me more incentive to invite my friends. Say, hey, go download this so we can do this together. Go
And then on
download this so
some
we can
of
do
the
this
harder
together.
aircraft, like some of like the ones that have more switches and more.
Yes,
things to
it would
press,
be great to
being
have a
a-
shared co-pilot. Yeah.
And being able to split up the workload for
Yes.
folks is going to help immensely. Because sometimes, and you've seen my streams, Chris.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes me 20, 25 minutes to
Just
get
to
off the
take
ground.
off. Yeah. Well, and that's real
Whereas
life.
If I can split the workload with, like, say, you or Spencer, we'll be off the ground in 15 minutes.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, this is supposed to be people are like, oh, it's a simulator, not a game. No, it's a fucking game, people. And you're supposed to be able to enjoy yourself. And a big part about video games is time to action. And that's the shooters, big thing in shooters, and like how long it takes for you to die and then get back into the action. They need to focus on that with things like that.
I do enjoy.
Sure.
I really do enjoy, all the pre-flight stuff and shutdown and parking at the gate. That stuff's fun. But just the flying is easily the best part.
Absolutely.
And coordinating with all the other players while you're up in the air on multiplayer, like separation, making sure you're not getting too close to each other and that sort of stuff. That's the stuff I live for. It's so much fun. I'm sure you see me on my streams. I'm always checking the map to make sure I'm not getting in anybody else's way. And we all look out for each other. And like if somebody's taken off, I'll sit there, I'll wait about 2 minutes until I start my roll, so we're nice even spacing. I'm always looking like ahead before I even pull out of the runway, make sure no one's landing so I don't fuck up someone else's experience or if they're streaming.
Yeah.
So we all look out for each other.
Yeah. Agreed.
Especially at the busier airports, man. You have to watch for people landing.
Yeah. Keep talking. I gotta check something.
So yeah, the biggest thing is going to be this the professions though. That's going to be the thing that we're going to really enjoy the most. It's a lot like the challenges and stuff they already have in the simulator. They're just taking it to another level. And to have that experience, they have mods and stuff like that, like our buddy Frank has called like My Pilot Life, and there's a bunch of other ones out there like that, where they can print you schedules on where to fly and do stuff like that. If they have that on the airline transport side for like airline pilots, where it'll automatically do that in the simulator, like it'll dispatch you routes and you get to do that in the simulator. That's going to be so much fun if they have a built-in system with this new simulator. Because Chris, how awesome would it be like if there was like a virtual dispatcher that would let you go, like you tell it like, okay, I only want to fly like 3 hours today, and it'll just dispatch you to an airport in under 3 hours, and it'll just take you based off of how much time you have in your schedule and still give you a fun experience with that amount of time. That way it's not like doing too much with your busy schedule.
Yeah, I think that's more of that. It's more than a simulator. It's a game of accessibility, making it easier to pick up and play. It's complicated sometimes if you hell, the ornithopter, I mean, it took us how long to figure out all the buttons and stuff on that thing?
Over an hour.
And they don't implement it well in with a controller. You got to go in and customize and set it up the way you want it for the right buttons. Man, eliminate all that for the simple. For us, whatever. We enjoy doing that shit.
Yeah, we do all that stuff anyway, so it doesn't matter.
But for the
person picking up
Silk, for example, I don't want to have to be like, Silk, install this 100 gig game, and now it's going to take you an hour to set it up and learn it. No.
And then by that point, he's like, I don't want to do this anymore.
And he installs it before he even plays. Like, and that's the... So, accessibility, I love Flight Simulator, but again... For me, of course, all this fancy, complicated stuff, I'll take my time to learn it and do it. And then I'll even sometimes simplify it. Turn off crashing, turn off collision, turn off engine pressure and things like that so that it can be more of a game experience, especially when I'm streaming and I just want to go on a tour with people, and you just want to take that small plane and show the world. I don't want to have to worry about, I stressed my engine too much. Sorry, guys, we got to start over at the airport. Like... so it has some of those elements, but again, you don't know where they are necessarily. You got to look up where they are. So again, accessibility, Flight Sim, please, for the average gamer, please add more accessibility.
At least on the Xbox side.
On the Xbox side. Yeah, on the PC side, I understand. We're complicated, man. We are complicated. If we're going to have a high-end PC to run Flight Sim, we understand what's involved with Flight Sim. But yes, those average Xbox gamers who just want to pick up and fly, Do something where it makes it easier for them to do that, for sure. 100%. Please. Whew. Anything else you want to say about it? What's your... Oh, here we go. Besides the commercial flights.
Yes.
What's your most anticipated and career like event that you're most excited for?
Probably agriculture.
Okay.
Doing like the whole going
crop dusting and shit. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
For me, it's search and rescue. I love the idea of having to go out into like the Arctic where a ship's sinking and you got to go rescue people. I think that's a really cool element to it. The fire rescue stuff too and the firefighting stuff. Those two are definitely my most anticipated. But blimps and hot air balloons, man.
Which is funny because I think the whole reason they're actually adding this is funny story behind hot air balloons. So I have a buddy of mine I used to play flight sim stuff with way back in the day. He was like part of the community.
Yeah.
And this guy, he used to shoot videos and stuff and then he'd upload to YouTube. Not a big deal. He is now like the top flight sim YouTuber, and his name, a bunch of people know him now, even outside of the flight sim community. His name's Air Force Proud 95. He has combined comedy with Flight Simulator, and it's some of the funniest stuff you'll watch. But way back in the FSX days, he used to do these things with like a DLC hot air balloon. And you know how model matching sometimes a flight sim doesn't work properly? Somebody was flying on a server one day in an F-18, and it accidentally mix-matched the model for a hot air balloon. And he was in the air traffic control tower, and the hot air balloon went over the airport at like 1,000 miles an hour. And so it became such a funny thing. He turned it into a T-shirt. It became a meme.
Wow.
And so like, the fact they're adding like hot air balloons into the modern sim is kind of like, I don't think they did that because it became such a like internet meme. It's like,
man,
they might have never done hot air balloons.
You brought up two things that they need to add back. Well, they need to add and the tower shit. They need to re-add that.
And voice
ETC
just
stuff,
having the ability to do ATC voice, or just a way to talk to other pilots that's not Discord.
Yeah.
Because not everybody's using Discord all the time.
Two things they have. So there's that. There's the voice chat aspect, adding tower back. Maybe they will in a DLC because they're adding all this career stuff. So
and multiplayer ATC would be fantastic because it would help younger guys learn air traffic control.
Yep.
Like younger teenagers and kids who actually want to take the time to learn it.
Yeah.
But it would also be great because it would be an official alternative that isn't necessarily VATSIM for the Xbox guys.
Yes.
Because you've heard me talk about this as an Xbox player. Not having access to the VATSIM network side, it hurts so bad, man. Because I just want to talk and have that realism. Like, because there's some days I want to fly around and I want it to be as realistic as possible.
Yeah.
And having that communication to be able to talk to air traffic control, as well as also talk to, or you can hear other pilots talking to ATC as well around you in that airspace. It just adds another layer of realism and fun.
Yeah, and that's why, man, even if they don't add it into the Xbox, you add shared cockpits. That's
okay.
You know, because then you could hear what I'm hearing and shit, and we could like you add the shared cockpits, and you've got yourself that voice chat, that communication. Anyway, but then the other thing that you brought up, good point, the model sharing,
model matching
and sharing. Like, come on, guys.
There is no question why model matching is broken in 2024.
Yeah, if it's broken in 2024, then there's something wrong. They need to fix that.
Especially if it's just a standard default aircraft. Come on, guys. Everyone has the same aircraft. You're all flying the same aircraft, at least in the default sense. That would be great. I've always talked about this as well. Every time a new DLC plane comes out, it does not have to be a 4K texture, because I know file sizes get really big. I would love at least a low-res texture of the marketplace aircraft. Like anytime
that's a good idea. That'd be a great idea. Yeah.
Having a low-res version that would at least having a low-res version that's not a 4K texture. If you buy the plane, cool, you get the 4K texture version. But I would love to be able to see somebody flying a payware plane, even if I don't own it.
Yeah.
Like if they land at an airport and they spent $70 on this PMDG 737 that I don't own, I still want to be able to see them as that plane instead of just some random whatever the model matching system decides it wants to put in there.
Yeah.
I've seen so many times, like my friends, they'll be flying in a little prop plane and it'll model match as a airliner. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Or you're flying in an F-18 and it spawns them in as a propeller plane.
Little prop plane. I'm like, what?
800
Didn't it do it with the ornithopter at one point?
Oh yeah, the ornithopter sometimes it doesn't work.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah. Again, the model matching. Come on, guys. Yeah. I just saw doing the Dark Ages. I had to get a new pair of underwear. Be right back. Yeah. Okay. But anyway, so we rambled and ranted for about 20, 25 minutes about.
I could talk about Flight Sim for another hour.
We could, but we're not going to because we have other games to bring up before the PC Gamer Showcase.
Way too much.
That was only the first row of games, Patrick.
It's okay. We'll be all right. We'll get through this.
Stalker 2. Man.
Yeah, they're
good for them. Heart of Chernobyl is the name of this one. So they're obviously jumping on from Shadow of Chernobyl, which was Stalker, the one between 1 and 2.
Yes.
The game looks amazing. I love the vibe. It's, Fallout vibes, Metro vibes, old school Call of Duty. Like, it's got the vibes that I like.
It's got everything.
It's got the vibes, man.
The vibes, bro.
I like the if this is the way it's gonna be. If it is, and a lot of people might not like this, and maybe they'll give you a choice, and maybe they're just showing it like this because it's still not like released and polished and fully done. Is that everything's in Russian and there's subtitles?
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with it. It adds the authenticity. A lot of people will bitch about it because I don't want to have to read subtitles. So, okay, give them an accessibility option and make everything in English. And again, maybe it's not in English yet because it's still, being polished and the lines are still being added on the English side. But, yeah, I'm okay with the whole Russian language, Ukrainian language, talking and that and having to read the subtitles. It makes you pay attention to the story more.
Yes, it does.
A lot of people will go and play these games and not give a fuck about the story. They just want about the aesthetic and the controls and just get to kill things. Don't go play this game then. Play a game that is like Call of Duty or X Defiant where you just go kill shit.
Yeah.
These guys put so much work into this game. They poured their heart into it under the risk of death during war.
A real war.
A real
video game war.
A real war still going on. If you don't go play this game fully and you just go pick it up and just start it and don't finish it, shame on you. Shame on you. I will be playing this game start to finish. 100%. Because
100%?
No, I won't. I don't know. Come on, man. This is me we're talking about. I'll beat the story. I'll go beat the story. Because respect. Holy crap, respect. Whew. Sorry, I got a little revved
You good,
up
buddy?
there. Yeah, I'm good. Just, it drives me nuts. When people play games and they don't play them to the... James is back now. He changed his underwear.
Oh, you mean me?
Yeah, like you. No, not you, because you actually, when you start a game, you actually get into it. Life gets in your way.
I might not finish it.
Yeah, life gets in your way usually, and that's when you're an adult. Life gets in the way of video games. It does. But
what's that famous line from Jurassic Park?
Life finds a way.
But
when you have a game like Stalker 2, here, I'm going to point this at you. When you have a game like Stalker 2, here.
Yeah.
I'm going to shoot you. When you have a game like Stalker 2, sorry. Where these guys risk their lives to make it, you play this fucking game. You play this fucking game. All right. Next, we have Age of Stalker 2, The Return of the X. Terrible, James. Terrible. Next, we have Age of Mythology. Remastered? No, that's not it. Remade? No. Wait. Retold. World premiere.
World premiere.
Yes, they're remaking Age of Mythology because of the success of Age of Empires and all the remakes and the new one. They're remaking Age of Mythology, which looks fantastic. Did it say Xbox and PC or just PC? I don't remember.
For Mythology, I want to say that's Xbox and PC.
I think so too. Let's find out. Where was it?
We'll find out after these messages.
After these messages, we're right back. Nope. Defy the gods. No.
Just reached level 10.
No. You did! Guys, Patrick's playing Starfield. Oh, here it is.
Get ready for that new update.
Of Mythology. Yep, coming to Xbox and PC September 4th. So it'll have crossplay, it'll have multiplayer. Get ready for Patrick and I to go and demolish some shit with each other. Co-op. I'll play co-op this for sure.
Yes.
Hell, I'll play Age of Empires if someone wants to play it with me.
Is that one multiplayer on console?
I think so. Let's find out.
Is it crossplay?
I believe so. With the again, let's find out. Hold on.
I might have to get Age 2 or Age 4, and I'll play that one with you.
Let's see.
Especially if I can get that keyboard and mouse plugged in and working.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah. I'll play that one.
xCloud, it actually works with keyboard and mouse too. For those of you that have good internet and don't want to install it. Look, I turned on my Xbox and it says Xbox Showcase followed by Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Direct. Tune in now. I already watched it. Thanks. Age. There's Age of Empire 4. Let's see here. Going to see if it is. It doesn't say crossplay, but I'm pretty sure. Maybe it is only Xbox. Maybe the PC version is on the Xbox network, though. We'll have to test it. We'll fuck around with it.
We'll figure something out.
I do want to go to the store on the Xbox while I remember and go check out games coming soon. Hold on, see, recently added nothing. Games coming soon. Let's see what they've added here from today's event. Oh wow, Black Sad's coming to Xbox. I have that on PC. I need to play it. You play a detective cat.
Meow.
Yeah. I don't see any of the new stuff on here yet. Wow. Let's see. No. Maybe I need to restart my Xbox. That's weird that after a showcase, there isn't more stuff in the store. Maybe because it's a Sunday and they're adding it all tomorrow.
Maybe. Or tonight.
Or tonight? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Let me see if they've added anything to the Game Pass coming soon.
Yeah.
Only Call of Duty and Kunitsugami, which they showed at Summer Game Fest. Yes, on whatchamacallit. Oh no, they showed it. Yeah, they showed it at Summer Game Fest on Friday. Yeah, Microsoft didn't hold anything back. This is a really good showcase. We're still going Age of Mythology. Okay, we'll play it. RTS, remade, cool. Next Fable. Oh my god, give me this. I'm so glad we have a window at least. So next year.
Yeah.
Whoa, oof. Looks amazing.
Yeah, it does.
Everything about it, the cinematics, the gameplay. I'm really excited for the story. The writing sounds traditional Fable. Yeah, give me more. I can't really say much about it except I'm really, really excited for it. I've played every single Fable, beaten every single Fable, except for Fable Journey. That one doesn't exist. It was a Connect-only game. I'm not even going to talk about it.
Maybe I need to buy that for the Connect.
And then there
I
was...
heard it wasn't that great.
No, it was terrible. It was supposed to be... Then there was Fable Legends, which was like a top-down multiplayer game that got canceled.
Yep.
So Fable is not a remake, no, James. Fable is a reimagining. It's a complete reimagining.
It's like a reboot.
Every Fable game is never really a direct sequel to the last though.
No,
every Fable game takes place like hundreds of years after the other. So
even though they're all technically in Albion.
Yeah, they're all in Albion, but they all take place and they're about different heroes throughout the history of Albion. So this one is just the next iteration of that. Where in the timeline, I'm guessing it'll take place after Fable 3, maybe 100 or 200 years after.
Yeah, I think it'll still be. I don't think they're going to fully reset the timeline. It'll still be in that.
Yes, so it's a lot like Zelda,
it's just
correct?
The restart of the title.
Nah, it's different than Zelda because you always have the same hero in Legend of Zelda games. You always have Link. In this, you're always a different hero. It's so yes, sort of like Zelda, but it's more like Dragon Age, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Age is a better comparison, which we saw at this event. Not a Game Pass game yet. It will be when it hits Vault, but we'll get to that in a little bit. Again, not much else I can say about Fable right now because we haven't seen it. I am really excited to go become a chicken chaser. If you don't know what that means, go play Fable. Go fucking play all the Fables. You can fart on people. It's amazing. Just the comedy of those games has always been fantastic. Now, don't get me wrong. The first Fable, Peter Molyneux promised us this amazing game that would never be beaten because it would just go on forever and ever and ever. It took me 2 days to beat. Back in the day. But
well, I think he was onto something.
But yes. Continued. Fable 2 then came along. I played the hell out of that. Fable 3.
Never did play Fable 3. I did play Fable 2.
Man. We'll have to play some multiplayer Fable for sure.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. At some point. And the greatest joke was Fable Journey. Correct. The Connect only game. Again, not going to go into that. Don't want to talk about it. Yeah. But Fable, get ready. We're going to see more probably at Gamescom. Then we'll probably see more at the Game Awards. Patrick and I are guessing a spring release date, so I'm guessing we'll get an announcement of a release date.
It'll be like April or May,
Game
probably.
Awards. At the Game Awards, I think we'll get the announcement of the release date.
Mm-hmm.
Mixtape. This game looks really cool. It's an Annapurna game. It's story-driven. It's got an amazing soundtrack. It looks like it's like a 15 to 20-hour game, so I'm for it. Give me the music. Unfortunately, won't be able to stream this game because of the soundtrack. Devo, Smashing Pumpkins were on there. A bunch of 90s bands. What else? Let me go look this up real quick. And I need to look this up because the soundtrack for that game, mixtape game soundtrack. Here it is. Annapurna Interactive. Let's see here. Featuring music from Devo, Roxy, Lush, Smashing Pumpkins, Iggy Pop, Susie and the Banshees, Joy Division, and many more. Skate, party, avoid the law. Like here, let me bring this up actually over here.
We're gonna skate and party.
Like definitely like this looks like just the graphics, the aesthetic. This is a game if you grew up in the 90s is gonna take you back to your childhood. I'm gonna tell you
and
that.
It's gonna have a lot of vibes of like Stranger Things, I'd say.
Yeah, yeah, but I think because Stranger Things is and supernatural. So yeah, but this is more grounded. I think not the game, but grounded on a grounded level. You know what I mean? Like more. Yeah. So definitely look out for Mixtape. I don't remember. I don't think we got a release date. 2025. So yeah. look out for mixtape. That's going to be a great one.
It'll be fun.
It's your turn again. Perfect Dark.
Perfect Dark. Where do I start with this one? This one's kind of been in development hell for a while. The last few years, it's been through this process where like it started off, they were making some big announcements, like kind of what they wanted to do with the game, and then it kind of fell on deaf ears. It got really quiet again. Everybody's just kind of like, "What's going on with Perfect Dark?" And nothing. It was pretty, dead for a while. And then we heard rumors that it kind of got like put in development hell, and like we didn't know where it was going to go. And it just kind of fell into a disarray. And for a long time, we didn't even know if this game was actually going to come out. So the fact for it to even show up in the showcase today is kind of a miracle. So I was just really happy to see them actually say something about this game, because it was almost dead, pretty close to dead. So I'm really happy, man. This is one of those games, and we didn't expect it. Nobody really said we need this game. It's just a pleasant surprise more than anything.
Yeah.
How did you feel about it?
So, first of all, I was very thrown aback when they first showed the character model, because you and I both were like, that's not Joanna Dark.
That's not her. It's a new look.
It's a new look for her. I'm okay with it.
Especially it's different than the first look we had for her.
Yes, when they first showed
trailer,
it by the pyramid
original.
and everything, looking over the pyramid and shit. Yeah,
She looked like her original self.
yes, she did there. I like this new look. She looks more realistic, obviously. So they're going for that more realistic vibe. I got very heavy Deus Ex vibes from this. Very heavy Splinter Cell vibes.
But it still felt like Perfect Dark.
But it still felt like Perfect Dark because of the setting. But I'm saying gameplay wise and the open world of it, more Deus Ex than Splinter Cell, actually, to be honest. The last two Deus Exes, Human Revolution and Mankind Divided, were I think used for models of this game because it's Crystal Dynamics. They made those games, so they definitely looked at the success of Deus Ex and were like, hey, this would fit perfectly with Perfect Dark.
This could work. Yep.
And it did. I mean, we saw the trailer, we saw the gameplay. It fits.
As soon as I saw that Datadyne logo, I'm like, yep, this is it. Yep.
Well, and Crystal Dynamics, as soon as I saw Crystal Dynamics and we saw that it was Perfect Dark, I got the Deus Ex feel. Like, this is going to be a great game. So the way that Deus Ex Human Revolution look, Deus Ex, here's the thing. This looks more like a first-person RPG shooter now than
it does
a first-person shooter like the original was, which is cool. Look, I'm going to keep saying Deus Ex, Deus Ex, Deus Ex, Deus Ex. It's the grandfather of first-person shooter RPGs. We wouldn't have Fallout 3 New Vegas or 3 New Vegas or 4 if it weren't, or a lot of the other games like BioShock, things like that, if it weren't for Deus Ex. And then Crystal Dynamics came along and just did so much more with Deus Ex and made the story that great. I'm sad that there's no more Deus Ex, but now I understand why. Crystal Dynamics is working and putting all their effort into Perfect Dark and making it feel like a Deus Ex type game that belongs in the scope of being a successor to a classic game like Human Revolution and Mankind and Mankind Divided. Like, I'm so excited. The gadgets, the traversal. We talked about Dying Light and Mirror's Edge and the parkour side of things. It's got all these elements that really have me excited for. I can't emphasize the really part. At the end, this will hold people over for other games that we're waiting for, I mean,
yes.
So, and just like other games will hold us over for this, there's all these. Now, James is saying, I need to figure out how to work around the fast cutscene glitch in Deus Ex 1. I couldn't play the game on speed because the cutscenes would go too fast on Steam. Well, I've got an answer for you there, James. It's called Deus Ex. Is it Revision? Let me go look at. I have it too. So,
Deus Ex, your mom's house.
Deus Ex Revision. Yes, go look up Deus Ex. Here, I'll send you a link, James. Go look at your Discord. It'll be there in a second. Damn it! You're damn
something.
Boom. There you go, James. There you go, James. That'll probably fix that issue that you're having with the cutscenes because it modernizes the game. I have it installed. I want to figure out a good way. When this whole full Fallout hype happened, I'm like, good. Look, man, I got to play the grandfather. I got to play the OG. And then I found this, the revision thing, and I'm like, man, I got to figure out a way to stream it. And I was playing around with it, and then I forget what happened. I started playing Spider-Man, I think. That's what happened. Spider-Man, which with those streams, folks, will come back this coming week. I've just been, Piper passed away, and then
he's a menace.
And then we were playing a lot of Fortnite, and then big events happened, and so gaming streams will be back for me next week because gaming events will be over for now. So Spider-Man, unless people join me for the streams, and then we'll do other games. So, but tomorrow we'll have Ubisoft. So Expedition 33 is the next one. We don't have to say a ton about it. There wasn't. They gave us mostly cinematic. It looks a really interesting concept of it gave us actually did give us some gameplay. It was like that painted world with a messed up Eiffel Tower, and it definitely had some cool, weird horror aesthetic to it that reminded me of the movie What Dreams May Come with Robin Williams, actually, where he's in the afterlife with his wife, and it's got all this crazy art, and she's the artist, and she's painting it and making the world look a certain way. Anyway, so not much we can say about that. I don't remember if we got a release date. I don't think we did, but hey, cool concept. Any thoughts?
Just the whole concept of the painter was kind of interesting. As you can't tell if they're really going to be a villain or if it's going to be more of just a larger looming threat for everybody. It's not necessarily a villain. It's just something they have to conquer.
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about that. That might be one of those games where it turns out it starts as a significant threat and then you find out there's a reason behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
it's really odd, but it's kind of really cool.
The art style is fantastic. So that's what intrigues me.
It is.
Speaking of art style, go to the next game. South of Midnight. This game looks cool. The aesthetic. This is that what's the company called?
Shit. I don't remember.
Compulsion Games? Yeah, Compulsion Games. That's it. Let's go find it. There's Indiana Jones. Oh, that's COD. Where was this? There it is. Yep, here we go. Oh yeah, we did see gameplay of the of that one game. Because it's turn-based. That's right. Expedition 33 is turn-based. That's right. Come on. Here we go. Compulsion Games? Yes, Compulsion Games. Okay. Anyway, sorry. South of Midnight. Really cool aesthetic. Love the fish dude that you ride. Anything else you want to say about South of Midnight?
Giant alligator.
Yeah. Giant alligator. You can fly. They fly now. I'm very interested to know what the whole story behind the powers is. So the world looks really cool. The color palette, the aesthetic, everything. So really cool game. No release date. We'll wait for this one on Game Pass, of course. So hell yeah.
We'll see what happens. It could be really cool.
Yep. All right. State of Decay 3.
You like this one?
Oh man, I loved the first one. It was single player. I played the shit out of it. It was. I got it for free on 360. Like they were giving it away for free at one point back in the 360 days.
You did?
And I got it for free. And I played the shit out of it. I was like, holy crap, this game is amazing. Like, where did this game come from? And then they made the second one, and I was even more excited because it had multiplayer. I'm like, this is fantastic. We're going to get multiplayer. And then they said, nope, not true multiplayer, open world multiplayer, because you got tethering. And tethering sucks because you get too far away from your friend in an open world, you teleport right back to him. And it's like, and it's the host. You tether to the host. And so it's like, it's not a true multiplayer experience if you can't go... not a true multiplayer open world experience if you can't go your separate ways. If it's more of a linear game and there's tethering, sure, whatever. But yeah, not in an open world game. So I'm very hopeful that they've added this. The gameplay itself for State of Decay 2 was fantastic. I wasn't upset with the gameplay. There's some bugs and there were some things that they fixed with big expansions and stuff. Would love to maybe get back into it before we've got time before the next one comes out. So maybe next year at some point, pick up the second one and fuck around when we get a date for the third one. But again, very excited. We didn't really see much. We saw a little bit of gameplay, but not a ton. Didn't see any multiplayer gameplay. So again, I need more details. Need a ton more details. Because I was a little disappointed with State of Decay 2. Still a great game, but there were elements of it that took away what would have made it a 10 out of 10, or even a 9 out of 10. The tethering, it's like what turns me off of Fallout 76 is that there's no shared... you take away the shared quests, and it's like, why is it a multiplayer game? You add... why is it a multiplayer open world based game? State of Decay 2 is not you can play it single player. You can play Fallout 76 single player, but it's still in a shared world unless you pay extra. While with State of Decay, you can still play it single player, and it's a great game single player. I would have preferred that they didn't add multiplayer into that because of the tethering. But anyway, I'm going on and on about tethering. It's just I really hope they don't have it in this one. The way you build bases, it really felt like, especially the first one, it was during the height at the start of and start the big popularity of Walking Dead. So I'm like, this is like Walking Dead as a game, and the second one built on that, where you have to get survivors. Everyone's got certain special skills. Like not everyone is just the same person, and it was great. Again, give me that more multiplayer open world experience, and again. Still very excited for the game because I will obviously give it a shot. But yeah. Next, we got 5 minutes until the PC game showcase. So let's go through these last 4 quickly. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers was that weird Souls game with the crazy looking enemy with the feathers. Thoughts?
This is another Souls-like. I think this is going to be... I don't really have too much on this other than I do like the aesthetic, artistically.
Yeah.
Gio's really the one we're going to have to ask about this one.
Agreed.
A better idea for like the feel of these sorts of games. So I want to hear what he has to say in terms of how did the gameplay look in terms of how his play style is, because maybe that's something that's more up his alley. I don't know. Maybe this is something he doesn't like.
Yeah. I'm not big enough on Souls games either to really know... but again, the aesthetic looks cool. The creatures look cool.
Yes.
Very cool.
Agreed.
Flintlock Siege of Dawn. Again, this is a Game Pass day one. They've been teasing for a long time. It looks cool. Very cool mix of fantasy and technology and guns and swords and axes and piratey kind of feel to it as well in a fantasy world. So yeah. I don't really have much else to say. I knew what it was since I saw it because of the gun and the model and the aesthetic, just like you did on some other games. It's maybe one I'll try, but I probably won't beat it, play long. I don't know. You?
I might take a look at it. Just depends on how I feel. Like we were saying, that's another Souls-like.
Yeah. So
I don't know, man.
Winter Burrow looks like a fun little game where you have to rebuild your house, story driven, cute little mouse, you know, trying to save his home, and then boom, an owl takes his auntie. And then that's where the trailer ended, and so I'm guessing then
his aunt.
I'm guessing the first part of the story is building the house and getting to her, and the second part is saving her. So that's cool. So we'll probably see more of that. Fun little story game. Maybe a fun one to play on stream because, you know, people love a good story.
Yeah.
Atom Fall looked really interesting. Kind of like World War II steampunk.
Steampunk
in the UK. I love the
fantasy. I didn't expect that.
Yeah. Fantasy steampunk World War II in the UK. Because the reason we know it's in the UK is because of the phone booth. Very cool, looks fun, cool aesthetic. Another one of those post-apocalyptic alt history kind of style games. There were a couple of games back in the day like this that were alt history. Don't remember what they were called because they weren't that good. So
generally not that great.
Wolfenstein is probably the best alt history game.
Well, yeah, Wolfenstein. Sure.
So we'll see what this one does. Atomic Heart I haven't played. That's another alt history game. But I've heard mixed on Atomic Heart. But yeah, this looks really cool. Again, if it comes out before some other games, it'll be like a placeholder game to hold you over for feeling for other games. So that's really it for that. For that one. Anything else you want to say about that one while I switch us over to the PC Gamer showcase?
It has the potential for some really cool stuff. I'm not gonna hold my breath on it. It looks weird and wacky enough to where it might pique all of our interest, but I'm more interested to see how it ends up turning out. I want to see more gameplay first.
Yeah. All right, stream starting soon. Oh, they started a little bit early, really? They haven't shown any games yet, though.
It's just the pre-show stuff they always do.
Yeah, this is still pre-show stuff. Cool. Do you want the link for this?
I'll have it up and ready here in just a second.
Okay. Starts in 59 seconds. 58, 57, 56.
PC Gaming Show?
Yeah.
Or PC Gaming?
Yeah, it's right
PC
on
Gamer
the...
or PC Gamer?
PC Gamer. Here.
Okay.
Here, Patrick.
I got it. Hold on.
All right, good. And it's actually on their... actually on their channel, PC Gamer. So make sure you choose
right, I am
the
going
one...
to step away just for a minute to grab a beverage, but I am listening to their stream.
Absolutely. We got 30 seconds. I'm excited.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and save here on Starfield.
Yes, you do that. And then here, I'll stop watching your stream because Bree Wood in his house just in time for the PC Gamer Show. You missed the Xbox and Call of Duty one, but welcome, sir.
Call of Duty.
Black Cox Call of Duty. I mean,
hey,
Call
Bree.
of Duty, Black Cox sex.
All right, brother, I'll be right back.
All right, it's starting.
I know, let's watch.
Oh no, the presentation contains flashing images. Uh-oh. Flashing images, oh no! Here, you guys, you can have sound now.
It is my pleasure to welcome you to the PC Gaming Show 2024. Once again, I'm absolutely thrilled to be your host. My name is Sean J9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises, but here is what I'm most excited about. Joining me once again is the inimitable Mika Burton!
Oh, cool! It's LeVar Burton's daughter, everybody!
Glad to be here.
She did play in the last season of Picard as Geordi's daughter.
Of PC gaming
and all of the incredible games.
I used to watch her back when she was on
We've had a good run.
Rooster Teeth.
And if this show was a child, it would be slamming doors and belittling me in public and still asking for V-Bucks in Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look at the future of PC gaming, let's get a bit nostalgic and take a look back at some of our favorite moments from the
10
last 10
years.
of the show.
It's been 10 years.
Cue the emotive montage music.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, over the years, we've
Mountain Blade
featured so
2.
many great games, some of which got
Deus Ex! Mankind Divided!
Who remembers some of those
I love it.
I remember in
Valheim.
turned a graphics card into a
Dogecoin mining facility.
attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an
Oh, he
innocent
shaved
time.
it. Yeah,
We
I
were
just.
so young and naive back
Oh,
then.
we sure were. And what about way back when the PC gaming show was live and we had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector and oh my god, look at baby Day9.
Oh, and I still look like that.
I mean,
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1969 live streaming from a surface of a little white rock that we call the moon?
What?
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
My internal organs are floating weightlessly around my body. Man, this game is making me feel very dizzy with excitement. Houston, anything new on the RPG front?
what?
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1350, a personal favorite of mine? Now, Pebbles, prepare to lose thy soul.
Jesus.
Sticks and Pebbles too, developed by peasants and published by Microsoft. Simply boil some water to access it on.
Oh, this is not stuff you need to watch.
Sean, you know some of those things didn't really happen, right?
Oh, of
You don't
course,
need to watch
I
this
know,
part.
I'm not an idiot. Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more exciting news. No 10th anniversary show would be complete without our favorite Brit and gaming goddess. It's none other than Frankie Ward.
Thank you so much, Mika. It's great to see you and Sean again. And to celebrate 10 years, I even got us a little cake. But I do think I speak for everyone watching when I say, could you two stop goofing around and just get to the trailers already?
Exactly.
Well, in a second, but Frankie, riddle me this. Why aren't you like here with us?
Well, I'm kind of expecting a pretty special delivery.
Oh, I get you. Big Amazon order.
Yeah, makes
Can't miss
sense,
those. Sometimes you have to sign.
Jesus.
Something a little more important. I'll be here with my unborn mind flayer having a watch party. And I'm just gonna chill out here on the couch, have some snacks, and be on hand to jump in whenever the mood takes me. Also, why are you standing there like a couple of lemons anyway? You should take a page from my book and take a load off.
I wonder how many takes it took for her to do throw the popcorn in the air.
Ooh, hey, Frankie, I think you're onto something. I mean, this is way better.
Yeah, thank you, Frankie. And you know what? Thank you, chair scientists everywhere.
I'm glad you're both comfortable because we've got a great show today. Trailers to the most exciting upcoming PC games, exclusive world premiere announcements of brand new games, interviews and behind the scenes looks at upcoming releases, and lots more.
10 takes for every year. Matthew says probably one.
This year's 2020 PC gaming
James,
show
I like your
with
idea.
3 huge world premiere announcements. Here we go.
Oh, world premiere! Nuggets Entertainment? Nuggets Entertainment. What? It's Among Us Sasquatch?
All right, here we go.
Among Us Sasquatch? Oh, Shepard. You're a
Power
shepherd.
World 2?
Power World 2. The Power World ripoff!
It is!
Oh my gosh. What? Oh my.
Power World the Farmer.
Yeah, it's like Power World Shepherd. World
Oh. Chris, you're getting me hot.
Well, get a cold drink or something, man. I don't know. Turn on your air conditioner.
Ooh. I know. I got a cold root beer in my hand right now.
There you go. Ah! Okay, you can ride them too. Okay, this is
They're
not
mounts.
just like Power World. This is definitely.
If it doesn't look as weird as Pal World, like when you like mount a bird.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that a parasite thing?
I don't know. Oh, a tree with eyes!
That's creepy.
Whoa. Whoa. Among the Wild. Sign up for the closed alpha. Oh, another world premiere right away.
Oh, Chris.
From the creators of Dolphin
I didn't whisper it though.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
In space.
What in the world am I looking at?
Meet
You're up.
the Starbirds.
The Starbirds?
Bird?
Help them claim
Yes.
by asteroids.
They're the Starbirds.
You'll need to
What?
build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff.
Oh, I can see Spencer playing
To
this.
advance your technology
Mhm.
and reach for the
That's
stars.
satisfactory.
Well, I mean, I play Satisfactory. This is not multiplayer, so I wouldn't play a game like this alone.
Shapes and sizes.
Unless it is multiplayer, then I'll play it.
Stay curious.
Ah, that was an Among Us dude!
What you may find. Starbirds coming to a
Among
system
Us.
near you.
The dude wasn't Among Us. It was an
Wishlist
Among
now
Us dude.
On Steam.
It's sus Among Us asteroid.
Tucana Interactive. Another world. Wow. Jesus.
World premiere.
What the? Yo! What?
This is like
What?
Vampire Survivors.
Yo! It's a survival. Oh my god, I'm for
It's
it.
RPG though. Yeah.
Survival RPG pixel version though. Look at this shit.
You start off naked.
Yeah.
Rust.
Dude.
Yeah, it's like Vampire Survivors.
No. This
In
is
terms of like
not.
things
No.
being around you and attacking you.
Nah, but no. Vampire Survivors is you have
it's totally
constant
great.
things coming at you and you're just, it's an auto shooter. That's what Vampire Survivors is. This is an RPG. This is
Yeah.
like old school Fallout, but not turn-based. Like, maybe it is. No, this is like action.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
There's a bounty for you.
This looks awesome. Oh, worm! Shark!
Sand sharks.
Lornvale.
Sand sharks.
Wow, Lornvale looks great.
Lornvale
Fantasy
looks
world,
amazing.
Post-apocalyptic vibes, guns, but also magic. Sign me the heck
Lornvale.
up. And actually, Mika,
Brings a new meaning to sand shark.
what do you think you would become in a
Add to your
lawless
wish list.
fantasy world? Seriously.
Well, I could see myself as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a six-shooter, or maybe I'd become a silver-tongued traitor, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
For you, I picture a dead body, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that makes sense. I mean, I would die quickly.
Yeah.
People have always said I look like Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right? Checks out. Well, in Lornvale, it looks like both of our visions can come true. Hey, now, Sean, since we're talking about fantasy games, lots of them let you
signing up
practice
for the-
alchemy,
the
right?
closed
But
test
how
for
about
that.
a tycoon game that lets you practice alchemy?
Oh, Mika, is your clever wordplay indicative of me getting to brew my own beer?
You are so right, Sean. It is but more than just that. In our next game, you build and manage a monastery, keep your friends happy, and create your very
Ale
own
Abbey and Beer We
At
Trust.
last, a game that caters to my desire for medieval, mead-based monastery management.
Roll out the barrels as we raise a goblet or two.
Roll out the barrel. Love it. Huh. Well, can't sign up for the Lornvale Alpha. Their captcha's not working properly. Let me go find them on X. This looks cool though. What say you, Patrick, to beer brewing monks?
I need hops in beer and trading and monasteries. Because monks brewing beer is special. I love how there's like monks and nuns involved. That's funny. Oh, Oh, there's like a whole system of crafting your ale too.
Nice.
That's crazy. Coming later this year. Wish list now.
What is this?
I don't know. It's like a pixel shooter. Oh, up to 4 players. Streets of Rogue 2. Do you like Streets of Rogue? Did you ever play the original?
Streets of Rogue? Yeah, I played Streets of Rogue.
Okay, this is Streets of Rogue 2, apparently.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm for Streets of Rogue 2.
Here it is, Streets of Rogue 2. Early launch, access launches August 14th.
I think it's time, Red.
I told you, my name is
Ew, what the heck
Ringo.
is this?
What in the world? What?
Tell me again, how does this
Play an anime?
work?
You just have to combine the words. Like this.
Oh, okay, weird. Very weird. Very, very weird.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful with the face.
Careful with the face!
I like how it's like an 80s, 90s anime though. Like
Yeah.
Just like that aesthetic with like the almost what do they call that? Like the old like low quality.
Yeah.
Even though like the anime looks all hand drawn, it's just that resolution look. And it's got that Toriyama look a little too. It looks like it makes up like Dragon Ball and like Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
Really.
Coming up.
In the PC gaming show.
Ooh.
Ooh, another card game coming up. Oh, is that Warhammer 40k?
Space Marines 2, maybe.
I'm doing Warhammer 40k. Chaotic farming. Wobbly world. This looks interesting.
This looks cool. Yeah. Ah! Automate. Okay. I have a feeling this is gonna be
Satisfactory.
Well, like multiplayer. Oh no, yeah. Satisfactory's not the only automation game out there.
I know. I just like saying it.
Are you satisfied?
I'm satisfied with Satisfactory. Ooh, there's bounces. There's almost like that's crazy, like the way he bounces around and stuff. There's like a whole crafting system. You can have a chicken? That's amazing.
Southfield.
That's out this month. Early access.
Nice. Storm in a Teacup. Yes, digital games.
I was beginning to think you'd never make it. Ah, you were looking for answers. For you, these centuries would have passed in an instant.
Whoa. Blade Runner? No, just kidding.
Something like
What
that.
served your father?
Pushing Alan Rickman out of the tower.
I helped him lay the groundwork for everything you see here. I am Savi.
Ooh, that enemy looks cool.
Welcome,
Grievous
Doug.
style. Steel Seed. Inspector Gadget? We need to move. New Blood presents. Oh, this game! Oh, this game! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
It's like Doom, but it's comic book.
Yeah, I remember seeing this game. I'm excited for this game.
You can block it with a frying pan.
Everything is a weapon. Oh, harpoon gun! Trash can lid! Lead pipe!
Oh my god.
I'm for it. Fallen Aces, that's right. Yeah, I can't wait for this game. Oh! Oh!
Wow.
Whoa! Going to wish list you, sir.
Well, there is an offer that you can't refuse. So, how about you, good fella? Are you ready
That's
to get
your
your
wish list.
knuckles bloody with fallen aces?
Well, Mika, I'd rather use a lead pipe. You know, because I have these fragile RTS digits.
Yeah, okay. Well, good news,
Fragile
Sean. You will
RTS
recognize
digits.
our next game, Stormgate, a
Oh,
real-time
Stormgate.
strategy game. It's giving off some big StarCraft vibes, which
That's
is not
because it's from the
surprising
former
since it's
developers
made
of
by a team
StarCraft.
former
Oh my god!
developers. And hey,
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
you played StarCraft
Wow.
for an hour or two, right?
While they're
yes,
showing
Mika,
Stormgate
I've
that I don't
played
really
maybe
care
even
about.
3 hours. I even dipped a toe in a little bit.
Crazy.
But now for all you RTS fans out there, heads up, because with Stormgate, we've got a lot more than just a trailer. We visited the developer Frost Giant Studios for a close-up look at their new RTS. So get those hand stretches going, prop up your gaming chair, and stay hydrated. Prepare to do battle in Stormgate.
You would think Data's daughter would know about this.
Before
Maybe.
the Infernals invaded us on Earth and destroyed human civilization, they engaged in battle with their sworn enemies, the Celestial Armada. Angelic form merged with advanced technology. The Celestials fight unlike anything we've seen, harnessing both light and darkness. They have new ways to mine resources and centralized army production.
Interesting.
Flying Arc ship cascades power, which they use to expand infrastructure, energize their army, and enhance their abilities.
Yeah, this is gonna play a little bit like. Yeah.
Now, the Celestial Armada is here. Earth is the latest battleground, and the war, it's just getting started.
Yeah, this game's gonna get crazy.
The Celestial Armada is this dying alien race that is moving through the galaxy, and they are ancient beings that stretch back to the origins of the universe itself. And everything from their beings to their civilization to where they live is technologically driven. And we love playing into that mechanically with how they express themselves on the battlefield in the game. With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability, and with the Infernals, we really explored the idea of a unit-focused faction that could have a different way of summoning their troops into the battlefield. With the Celestials, when we started out, we really wanted to push a lot of boundaries. And we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction? And also a faction that introduces
Kinda gonna play like Age of
map-wide
Empires, but also
mobility.
has like a vibe.
They
It's kinda
are
like
anchored by
League
this
of
idea
Legends
that
a little.
they're descending into the atmosphere from the Celestial Armada. And so when you're playing as this faction and can build structures all across the map in different places very easily, in many ways it becomes this strategic dance about where the conflict is playing out on a map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that players will discover on their own that we are not planning for. And that's actually what we want from the Celestials. Is we want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch of interesting toys to play with, and then see what comes out the other
Like our
side.
Streamlabs
If you're
says
the
there,
type of
guys.
player
Click that link
really
if you haven't
likes
already.
coming up with this
Get access to our
innovative way to
socials and join our
outsmart
Discord
opponents, the
community.
Celestial faction
If you've
is
enjoyed the
designed
showcase
for you.
today, click
With
that link and
Celestials,
come join our
we've
community and
really
follow us on your
done
favorite social media
something
networks.
That is pure original.
We would love to be have you as part of our
Is
community.
not something that we've seen before in a real-time strategy game, and it took a lot of iteration to get to the point.
Yeah,
that
make
it
sure you hit that
felt
like button. Thank you,
balanced and
James.
where it felt
Click that
correctly
like button.
comparable to the other two races.
Helps us greatly in the algorithm.
Stormgate is a Blizzard-style RTS, and so by saying that we're continuing the legacy of Warcraft and
Okay, so they're
StarCraft,
calling it a
we're really
Blizzard-style
looking
RTS,
at
Chris.
that core RTS experience. But we really believe that even within a Blizzard-style RTS, there's a lot of room to innovate, and there's a lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed to bring new styles of play and new experiences for players. And so we are really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing one faction or another faction really feels almost like a different game entirely.
Our technology runs at a higher tick rate than any real-time strategy game that's ever come before. In a nutshell, essentially what that means is, as a player, the time between clicking and seeing their actions take place
Is
is
less.
faster than any other RTS game that's really ever come out. As a player, it just feels really, really good to play.
One of the biggest design challenges that we faced with Stormgate is creating a game that maintains the high skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new players coming in that doesn't scare them away. It's okay
Yeah,
to be
this
a high
is
skill
the
game.
reason it's a
actually
Blizzard style
really
RTS too, is because
thing. We
a lot of the
never
guys
wanna
came
water down
from
that aspect of RTS, but we talk a lot
Um,
about lowering the skill floor, which means
from
more
Blizzard, yeah.
approachable for new players
Blizzard
coming in without
made
taking away the high
Stargate
skill
and
elements of the game
Warcraft
that
and all
make
those.
RTS
Yeah,
so exciting.
And James says, and join our
Early
Discord where
access
he
is
discusses
much more
novels from the
about
19th
bringing
century.
the community along with us and benefiting from that feedback that the community provides us to really make the game what they tell us they want. We've been having conversations with the community.
Pizza party!
Together, hopefully that we
How much did
really
Domino's
are
pay
able
to get in this
craft something
commercial?
that
Get in this
feels
video.
We're sharing it at a much earlier stage than
Pizza party.
any game that we've worked on in the past. But it is
Congratulations,
better
guys! You
games.
made the
I
company
believe
$3
that
million.
Stormgate,
Here's
as
some
it
pizza.
evolves, will turn into
And we're never
something
giving you a
that
raise.
is
And you're not
literally
getting a
the best thing
raise.
that we've ever worked on as a
Here's a
group.
$5 Starbucks coupon. You can't even get a Frappuccino.
You want iTunes gift cards? Here's iTunes gift card.
Probably their
Early
mortgage.
access on August 13th. But you can join us before then on July 30th.
How much
by
did
going to Steam and
Domino's
picking up
pay
one of
their
their
mortgage?
bundles.
I can't believe they had the balls to show off their pizza party in this video. You want to play our RTS? It's going to make us a lot of money? All right, come watch us in our pizza party.
Hey, Sean.
Don't worry,
If
Red
you're
Shirt's
excited
pizza party
for
coming
RTS
soon.
Madness, wait
I am actually
until
hungry for
you hear
pizza. I think
this.
I'm going to have that for dinner tonight.
Red Shirt's pizza party.
Spoons you can eat.
Now with
Logic,
smell-o-vision.
Frankie, but why are you telling
In
me
other
that's
words, we'll
okay?
tell you how it smells.
Strategy, Sean. Watch party strategy. No spoons, nothing to wash later. Get it? Here is another example. Let's say someone knocks on my door during the watch party. A regular person would get up and answer the door, but me? I just hurl this brick through my front window, and whoever was knocking runs away in terror. Bricks, they're like spoons you can throw.
I feel like I'm really starting to get you, Frankie. A window brick sounds totally overpowered. I think you're onto something.
My point is this. It's a really exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've got so many more to show you today, starting right now. All you turn-based tactics fanatics out there do not want to miss this next one.
Okay, show me. What?
Dune. I'm just kidding.
No. And a 2042. Oh. Ha! Yo. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Hey, will this storyline go with Battlefield 2042?
Boom, boom.
Promising smell-o-vision since Looney Tunes? Dang liars. Ah. He's not wrong.
He is not wrong.
wrong.
Hire mercs. Okay, it's like XCOM on Mars.
You can
I
just
love the
load out.
pixelated like characters though.
So you're like working the corporate side out, but you're also working the combat.
You can
side
choose which
too.
side you want to be.
And it's fully customizable in terms of what you can build too.
Yeah.
Man, there's a lot of strategy in this.
Well, yeah, because it's not just a traditional turn-based. It's got base building involved. Unlike a lot of turn-based tactics games like this, they'll have ant farm style bases. This actually has, and I'm probably sure they're able to make it easily because they're using pixelated, graphics rather than XCOM style graphics.
Oh yeah.
So it looks cool. Definitely interesting. Mars Tactics.
Or as we call that, Elon Musk the video game.
Oh Jesus! Here's your card game you saw. Whoa, is that a nun with a shotgun? That was a nun with a shotgun. Toads of the Bayou, baby.
Is it a toad nun?
It's a toad nun, I think. Yeah, it was a toad nun. I'm pretty sure. Cleanse and defend.
If you really want to complete the vibe, you can play this with South of Midnight.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then finish it off with freaking Mafia 3.
There's the nun. See, there's the nun.
Mafia 3. After that,
there's the frog
and then
nun.
You watch Princess and the Frog.
Oh Jesus!
As your movie finale tonight.
It's called a shot nun, Chris. I love it, James. It's a shot nun. Look, it's the shot nun.
All right, boys, break out your shot nun.
Toads of the Bayou, yeehaw! I'm just wish listing it because it's Toads. Oh, there's a Toads of the Bayou prologue. There's a demo that takes place before the game. I like when the games do that. Ooh, what is this?
Really trying to summon a demon from another dimension.
Yo.
What a twat.
What a twat.
Nazis summoning demons?
Is this, No, this is a different game. The Lamplighter. This reminds me of Lamplighters League, but this is definitely it's definitely different because the aesthetic is different.
Tricks up your sleeve.
Tight passages, traversing
siblings.
But yeah, this reminds me of Lamplighters League, but definitely not Lamplighters League because it's got different kind of characters. Unless it's a DLC for it, but I don't remember Lamplighters League having this aesthetic. Yeah. Whoa! Yeah, definitely not.
Play back in the old days.
Yo. The werebear? Yo! Sign me up just for the werebear.
Stab and shoot our way to the off button.
But can you have sex with the werebear?
Look at the werebear. I don't do what? I want to kick people's asses with the werebear. What? A fucking werebear! And it rhymes!
Archaeology would be uneventful.
I love how they had the giant bell thing from supposedly Nazi sort of
Stealth tactics of
history.
Scientists and a werebear.
Supposedly it was a bell,
and speaking of trailers,
sort of spaceship thing or dimension teleporting thing that the Nazis developed back in World War II.
Yep. Stats?
Oh my God!
It's the offshoot of the Care Bear, the werebear.
Has and always will be, Mika. And in the first 10 years,
does it shoot emotions out of its tummy?
Over 79,018 seconds of exclusive.
Looks like it shoots death and destruction out of its stomach.
A plethora of languages and regions.
And that's not all, Sean. We have worked closely.
If you get scratched by a werebear, does that make you transform into a werebear?
Content and showcase some of the most exciting games of the past decade.
Hold on, I'm going back for a second because I can't remember what the game was called. Sumerian 6.
Want us to hurry up and get on with the next trailer. So hey, can't argue with facts.
No, you can't.
Sumerian 6.
My name is Dave, and I'm the director of Mighty Yell.
World premiere.
You know us, you know we like to make things that are weird, uplifting, and fun. With those things in mind, I cannot wait to show you our brand new expressive dance battle adventure. All systems.
What?
The fun of freely dancing and moving through a space combines it with some tense
dance battle adventure.
Yeah.
And funny story, all in the name of taking down an evil corporation. Look, we wanted to make a game about dance because, well, we're not the greatest dancers. I'm not, but that doesn't matter. The thing about dance is that everyone can dance, and if everyone can dance, and dance is what you need to save the world, then maybe everyone can save the world. I'm going to let the teaser speak for itself, but please go to allsystemsdance.com for more information. Thank you for watching this, for being a part of this with us. And remember, the revolution will not be choreographed.
Okay.
Welcome to Port Tomorrow.
Port
a perfect
Tomorrow?
place for every Whoosh citizen to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
Uh-oh.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is
Mm.
the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance.
Dance!
We programs them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance.
Oh boy.
Oh my. You can dance if you wanna. You can leave your friends behind. But if you don't dance, and then you don't dance, and then you're no friend of mine. You can dance. You can dance. You can dance. You can dance. Whoa. Yo. Okay.
Everybody, look at your hands.
Yo. Look at this game. It's a what in the world? Whoa. It's like Mad Max and a jalopy.
It's like one of those like games you used to play in the late 90s.
Hell yeah. Twisted Metal and a fucking jalopy. Love it.
Oh my god, you can just like jump off mountains and shit and blow up cars.
Yeah, this is gonna be a great game.
It's like Twisted Metal, yeah.
Oh my god, there's a giant ship chasing you.
Oh, so you're gonna race.
Oh,
a
dump
race
truck
as well.
Yo, what the hell? Fumes,
But
okay.
be wary of the Dare Bear. They are strict when it comes to drugs.
Fumes.
We're just like Kevin Bacon. Yes, we are. We're gonna,
You mother suffers have an average playtime of no less than 3 hours and 14 minutes in the... Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, it was a demo. Shit, for free. You gone? Oh, this is a game with a demo that people played the demo, and now they're adding more stuff to the demo because they haven't finished the game yet. So as they're going, they're adding stuff. Interesting aesthetic.
It's like old school Doom, but more cartoony.
No, definitely not old school. Yeah, definitely. It reminds me more of old school South Park. Like the old school South Park game where you could throw piss snowballs. This is the aesthetic. Okay, another world premiere. Anti-static.
World premiere.
Atlas 1-1, this is Zeus. Do you copy?
Ooh.
Over. We've detected the anomalous presence in the Iron Core.
Ooh, a shooter.
Yeah.
We need you to localize it.
Stealth shooter?
And contain it.
Huh.
There's a lot of blue and red activity there. Do not engage.
Do not engage! Oh, too late. Engaged.
I repeat, do not engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly.
Whoa.
I repeat.
What? Yo. Stranger Things, the game. I think we saw a trailer. Didn't we see a trailer for this? No, it's a world premiere.
I think so. This is new.
Oh my, this is crazy.
This is creepy as shit.
Atlas, do you copy?
What?
Respond, Atlas.
Phantom Line.
Oh, jeez.
Yikes. You said who made Picard sad? Mika Burton? I'm confused.
Okay, Mika, pop quiz.
But I didn't study, Sean.
Quiet, listen. Let's say you find yourself face to face with a huge mutant super soldier whose arm has been replaced by a chainsaw.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, if I were
It said do not engage.
working for an
Because he always says engage.
like you do,
Yeah.
I would probably
They said do not
replace its
engage. Got
other
you.
arm with a grip.
Quarter impulse.
Oh my God,
forward.
Because that means you would fit right in at Tripwire Interactive.
Killing Floor 3? Wow, they're actually making another one of these?
Series. Now, for those of you who
Why
didn't
not?
know,
I mean,
the
you're killing
franchise has
like
been
zombies,
a huge staple
so
of the PC
True.
gaming show since its inception back in 2016.
Who doesn't like a good zombie
Tripwire has actually
shooter?
been at 9 PC gaming shows. In the upcoming sequel, players will face off against a new upgraded generation of Zeds in this long-awaited co-op horror FPS.
And the Zeds aren't the only things that have gotten an upgrade. To learn more, we visited those mad scientists at Tripwire Interactive for this exclusive.
Are they Canadians?
look
They're
at
calling
the
them
guns and
Zeds.
gore of
No, that's what they call them in the game.
Oh, in the game? Oh, okay. Let's say, whoa, what are you, Canadian?
Yeah, you better not put mayonnaise on your hamburger. Whole 9 yards reference for anybody.
I kid. Ooh, those are cool looking zombies.
When are we getting a Plants vs Zombies Battle Royale game? Hell yeah, James, that would be awesome. But that would be an EA game, and yeah.
EA ain't gonna do that.
No.
Ubisoft might.
Yeah, but they can't with.
Just the X client.
Yeah, but they can't with Plants vs Zombies.
Yeah,
it's
I
an
know.
EA property.
Yeah. Ooh, spin that gun. Ooh, this game looks good. This one will come to console.
It's been a PlayStation exclusive on console for a while.
Oh,
I don't know
has
if it'll
it?
come to Xbox.
Probably
Yeah.
not to Xbox then.
Yeah, it's been a PlayStation exclusive, which is why it's probably maybe it. There's that. Whoa. Oh, it's coming to Xbox
thing's
now.
scary.
Excellent. There
It's
it
like
goes.
a chainsaw shark.
There,
head
it is
thing.
coming to Xbox now. Good shit.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, they're on Xbox.
That's the Rabbids Battle Royale game, guys. Ubisoft. What is this? Kill. Whoa. What the fuck? Oh, okay.
Action horror would be the thing that we focused on from the beginning with Killing Floor 3. It was really about science gone wrong. I mean, even like, look at this set, right? As a kid of the 80s and 90s, I just loved the Dark Horse Aliens and Predator comics. There were some elements in there about trying to create biological weapons set in a thematically dystopian themed world. So we wanted to tie that in. But from Predator and Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet.
They're based
every
in
single
Georgia,
grenade,
is where
every single
Tripwire's based.
weapon to handle the things that they're being
Atlanta?
faced with, these kind of insurmountable odds. Those moments are what motivate us.
That's cool.
And that
I'm all
keeps Killing
about
Floor at
the
its
Southern
best.
Game Studios. Heck yeah.
There's just a combination of just so many small.
Plus,
elements
Atlanta has become like the
over
East Coast
Killing
version
Floor
of
2 experience.
Hollywood
You've
now.
increased the
Mhm.
amount of Zeds that are.
So they
in
got a
there
lot of
that
more
one
film
time.
elements they
The
have they
battle
can do stuff
feels
with as
way
well.
more epic.
Yeah.
We knew we wanted Zeds to become more
Even the gaming
challenging.
studios
We're
can work
increasing
with those
how
guys.
They get to you, how they damage you. So the cone of danger has essentially increased dramatically.
Ooh, that
Anywhere
thing was
on
running on the
screen, Zeds
wall. That
can
was
be.
creepy.
So I have to kind of keep my head on a swivel and really learn how to prioritize my targets. It's not essentially what's closest to me, but what can get to me faster, what's going to do more damage. It's just more ways to kind of amplify not only the action, but that horror element as well in KF3.
We have like very detailed hit detection system now, and you can blow off any limb. Every bullet
that's
hole
cool.
that hits it stays there permanently. Exactly where you burn the creature is where you'll see its flesh burnt. We actually have Zeds where you can blow limbs off and they'll keep fighting you if it's not a critical spot of that Zed.
Most of our Zeds have somewhat of a critical zone on it. So certain Zed tech, like on the flesh pound, on his back, on his chest, they'll glow. If you shoot that, it will explode off and expose like an inner critical zone that when you shoot will kind of deal the ultimate killing blow
Nice.
to that Zed. One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor is shooting things in the head. We wanted there to be variety when you do that. Their heads are made up of multiple meshes so that it can essentially open up and kind of randomizes what that head could look like. There is the opening shot of Day of the Dead, where there's literally just a massive tongue and maybe like a few teeth hanging there. We're very big horror fans, so there's kind of like little Easter eggs throughout everything. That impact and that feedback and that variation makes shooting things in the head feel incredibly rewarding. We hope you enjoyed that exclusive look at Killing Floor 3. For more information, visit killingfloor3.com and wishlist now.
That looks good. Looks very good.
Return of the Doom 2016 clones.
I've already added it to my wish list. Look at this.
That game, Killing Floor 1, was a game made in like 2015, so technically Doom 2016 would be a Killing Floor clone.
Copied it.
So, yeah,
I was
nice
kind of
try.
wondering why there
Though.
were
Nice
so
try,
many
though,
Zeds so much
James.
about preventing streak marks on kitchen floors.
All right, let's leave Zeds behind because in our next game, there is a different type of mob filling the streets. Thousands of screaming sports fanatics.
What?
You can manage traffic, security, and logistics.
Ooh!
Tycoon game, Coppa City. Here's the world premiere
Copa!
trailer.
Copa! Coppa City. Copa! Dude, I'm for this shit.
This city is about to experience a football game that could be the greatest it has ever seen.
I'm for this
You
shit.
are responsible for how it will go down in history. Get ready to host the biggest clubs from all around the world. You will have to manage every single detail.
That's
Prepare
cool.
for thousands of fans swarming your city. Filling the streets
Yo.
with energy you can only get from football fever. But remember, safety is a top priority.
Yep.
It's all in your hands. Can you find the right balance?
The fans are getting excited, but the pressure on the organizers is rising.
Can you give them what they want? Can you create a night they will remember forever? Everything comes down to
Ah, lawnmowers. Little robot lawnmowers. This is cool. I already wishlisted it. This is really cool. Because this is huge. This is like... I went to school for this kind of shit. So, like, doing this and event management? Oh, man, this is my kind of game. This is an event management game. I'm fucking for it. Like, give me an Olympic one next. A world... Or give me a World Cup expansion for it. Something like that. Like, dude. Yeah. 1 month later, someone routine... And they... That's cool. And they're adding 6 more clubs, 2 more cities. That's really cool. Dude, I am for this. Yeah, cool game. His whole life for the Chris has been training his whole life for this game. From the makers of Assault Android Cactus and Unpacking. Ooh. Far From Home. Hope you. Whoa.
It's what's the game? Treasure Tracker, Captain Toad, Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, Flower Edition. Oh, it's what's that one game?
Tachia.
No, that horror game with what's her name, Amanda or whatever. It's like Amanda the Explorer. What's Explorer? Amanda the something. It's a horror game.
No
Anyways.
idea.
It's like the Dora the Explorer horror clone. This is not this though.
No. What the? Tempopo. I'm guessing the game is called Tempopo. Oh, that was cool.
What if you have to do something with the music?
Yeah, I'm guessing it's the music and the season. Yeah.
Maybe you're
Watch
limited
out for
on
the
how
chomper guy. And you gotta get the singing rose and take it somewhere. Tempopo. Tempopo.
You're right. You gotta get the rose and get it somewhere.
Yeah. Tempopo. Tempopo. Ooh, Xbox, PC Game Pass. Whoa. What?
That's the Xbox One. So
No,
I'm
no.
wondering if that was an older game they just finished. PC Game Pass though.
Candy Narwhal, dog with the face of the guy from the deli.
Whoa.
Pinch Elfin Princess and Nightmare Clown. Hey, Cat. Are you ready to play awesome games in my own fantasy megaverse? I hope I never wake up.
Nightmare Clown.
Whoa!
Bad Clown.
Love Nightmare Clown.
Bad Clown.
Capture the flag or
Spencer likes Nightmare Clown.
Cat, we've been talking. You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC Game Pass?
What?
What's that? It's a membership.
Oh, it's an ad for PC Game Pass.
PC Game Pass?
Yo, I love it.
Tell me
You'll get day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with a curated library of PC games.
It's the little sheep, dude.
Look at this! Oh, Sea of Thieves! McGame Pass is the name of the ship!
Sea of Thieves! Sea of Thieves!
Sick! Can I play with my friends?
I love it. They did Sea of Thieves anime form.
Ah, the Killer Clown!
Gaming membership
Nightmare Clown!
designed specifically for PC
Uh-oh.
players, and you get all these awesome
They
features
fired
for a
him.
low monthly price.
Exactly! You even get exclusive Riot Games benefits.
Thanks, guys. As soon as I wake up, I'm joining PC Game Pass. It's literally a dream come true.
Wow.
Wow.
Better, even.
Wow. Wow. That's all I have to say. Wow. What an ad.
Greatest PC Game Pass ad.
What a
I've
terrible
ever seen.
ad.
But that terrifying
they're giving it away.
Perfect.
friends really know what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure do, Mika. PC Game Pass is a great way to try out tons of PC games without having to
Oh, they're
buy
giving
them
it
at
away.
full price.
So true. Well, let's keep the show rolling with some more trailers.
All right. I can't believe they did that. That was a crazy. That was a good ad. Good ad.
Yep, good ad.
Whoa.
10 out of 10. Killer Clown.
10 out of 10 because of the Killer Nightmare Clown.
Yep.
But
I do like the dog with the guy's face from the deli. That's pretty
Yeah.
good too.
It was like Scrappy Doo was the dog. It was like Scooby Doo,
Yeah.
Scrappy Doo's body. Last Moon. All right. Cool little looking game. That's kind of like Spencer's
Strange
talking.
Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere. We're making a covert revenge thriller FPS about a secret agent who turns down one last job too many and gets hunted across the North American wilderness by the military-industrial complex. And I was like, hey, can I shoot this promo here? And they said, well, it's Texas. Of course we can hunt you. And I said, what's that?
One thing the games industry needs more than a corporation that gives a shit about developers and their players is WASP slander. Now, I could tell you about how Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere, is making an exciting new action game, but if you get anything out of this next trailer, I hope it's that WASPs are evil bastards and they should be shot on sight. Thank you.
Wasps are evil bastards.
The more you hide, the more agents we send. And the more agents we send, well, come on out, you big bitch.
Ah!
Okay. Wait. I've got hiding.
Agent down.
I'm for it.
Harding spotted.
Roguelite, I'm guessing.
Yeah, roguelite.
Harding's here.
Definitely a roguelike. Fast paced, I'll tell you what. Holy crap.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that game Neon White Spencer played a while back.
Oh, yeah.
But that was card based, but just the speed of it kind of reminds me of Neon White.
I am your beast. I will wishlist it.
But we rose piece by piece.
Ooh, a building game.
Night
Oh, it looks like a single player one, though.
They broke
It will be.
But I see no broken souls today.
Yep. Ooh, turn-based tactic.
I see a
Tower
people
defense. Oh, no.
from
I was going to say tower defense? No. Full turn-based tactic.
It's like a castle defense.
And with this stone,
I think it's both because Cataclysmo. Very cool.
Coming up on the PC Gaming Show.
July, it said. Interesting. Another RTS.
Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, RTSs are making a big comeback. Oh, what's this?
Yeah, they are.
I don't care what you were
Just
doing
on the
back
PC
on
side, I
Earth,
know that.
shooting hobos in tracksuits or sweating in a bush in some godforsaken jungle. This is nothing like what you've ever faced. Our intel
Whoa.
confirms enemy operators deployed in the AO. And it seems like those alien freaks can be killed with light. Keep your mission
Whoa,
objective a
what is
priority,
this?
and I'll see you on the other side.
Level 0
Moving out.
extraction. Add to wish list. Open beta. This looks cool as
Oh,
fuck.
that's terrifying, dude. The aliens
Multiplayer
are
extraction
like-
horror with tactical FPS combat and immersive dark atmosphere. I like it. Play as an alien monster that can only be killed with light and make sure no mortal escapes. Oh, that's cool.
This is gonna be a multiplayer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you gonna fuck with your friends as the alien? Just like running around.
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
Excellent work as always, Dana.
And you gotta play
Battle
this
Aces.
sort of when you
Tasteless.
play
I
it.
am joined with David, Kim, and Artosis.
Battle Aces.
Today we're going to be talking to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast action RTS.
Yeah, so let's get right into it.
They showed this at Summer Game Fest.
This is where my units train out of.
This is the guy, he said that he wanted to make an RTS accessible to everybody. And
Yeah, so right when the game starts, you have enough resources
I remember
to
this
either
game, yeah.
expand, tech, or build an army to attack with.
So, yeah,
something
they-
that we keep seeing show up on this screen right now is that intelligence bar. This is one of my favorite things about Battle Aces, where you can immediately see not just your unit deck, but your opponent's as well, and start strategizing from the get-go.
For sure. And not only that, I can also see the precise, I guess, tech progress of my opponent and vice
I don't
versa,
like
too.
that.
So we can strategize very precisely in this game.
So, with these unit decks, you can make almost any combination of units. How many units exactly are in the game Battle Aces right now?
Yeah, so we have 45 units planned for the closed beta, but we'll be adding new units every single season, so the possibilities of strategy will be
live service RTS,
Here on the
really?
intelligence bar, you can see
Really?
you're checking up, your opponent is
Live
taking that
service
faster third base.
RTS.
And I see you're playing
Ugh.
like a very defensive, tech-oriented game, whereas your opponent is playing
Wah,
a bit more
wah.
fast-paced, right? Like he's running around, he's doing the attacking while you're doing the defending.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about the different types of strategies that can be used for different players?
So in this specific game, I'm trying to show off a more easier way to play. So you'll notice that I'm not really clicking all that much kind of thing. So my basic strategy is in tier 1, I have these recall units that can teleport back to any of my bases, making it a very easy defensive option. And I'm straight teching to king crabs that are very strong at harassing enemy bases and expansions.
Now, game timers and RTSs is not like a new thing, but what's interesting about this one is that this game counter is counting down. What's the story with that?
Yeah, so we have a max game limit of 10 minutes in this game. So when the
Oh.
timer reaches 0, then the game will end. And the winning player is whoever has the higher score when that happens.
Okay,
I noticed
I can dig that.
The two king crabs you have, they seem to be on a stealth mission here. It seems like you're skirting the bottom of the map, maybe going up for a little bit of harassment, a little bit of counterattacking.
Yeah, for sure. So I sent 2 to the back so that I can take down one of these bases, hopefully.
I can dig that, the 10-minute limit, quick
defensive game,
games.
But the enemy noticed that, and because he can't
What do you
was kind
think?
of off position, that's why he went all in on my third base.
I'm not really
Yeah,
big
it
into
looks
these
like
games,
you will
honestly.
end up killing off your third base here. And in fact,
I mean, I
brings
played
in a
Pokemon
huge
Unite, that's about
army,
it.
But it looks like you will defend, unfortunately losing that third
That was
base.
more of a score system, though. It was less about damaging.
Army, and
Yeah,
I was able to
it's
save those
weird.
2 king crabs and bring them
I
back.
like the time limit, but I don't like you can see your enemy's stuff. They can see your like.
Oh, they're going to the fog.
Yeah, like take it takes away the element
It
of
does look like
like.
it's going to end up being a rout, even taking down his flying units there.
I don't
Looks
think
like
this
you've
game
done
is
a
gonna
great job
survive.
at this game, David, and
It'll be
I
around
gotta
for a little
say,
bit.
guys,
It'll be
I've played a
fun
lot
for
of Battle
5
Aces,
minutes.
and
Well,
if
that's
you
the
want a
thing.
more in-depth
The
look
fact
at
that
the
it's
high
live
skill
service and that it's got
expression
seasons,
Yeah,
I
it's
could
gonna
see
kill
it
it.
following, start playing it, and then it getting stale.
In a few weeks, so please make sure to sign up
Yeah.
for the beta while you're there at the site.
If it was just like
Be sure to
characters,
wishlist it on
like
Steam. Thank you so much for
lovely
joining us. That's
characters,
all
then
the
I'd be
time
like,
we
okay,
have.
not a big deal.
It's a one-person dev team. I'll wish list it just to check out what people. Oh, it's gonna be free to play. Okay.
Oh, that's why it's
Okay, that's why it's live service.
And Nick
Okay.
Tasteless Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
Well, now, Sean, Frankie told us there'd be a lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know, she was right. There has never been a better time to be a PC gamer and an RTS fan. And with the lightning fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2 modes, Battle Aces.
Oh,
is a
2v2?
big
Okay.
Next
Okay.
up, Citizen Sleeper 2.
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought I was
no,
gonna...
I thought
It's me, right?
okay.
If you don't mind,
Yeah,
a little
no,
mix-up, but
go for it. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
The world of a malfunctioning android housing the digitized consciousness of a human being can be treacherous existence at the best.
I was supposed to introduce that trailer. Me, Mika. And then he just swoops in and steals it. Ho, you've made a powerful enemy today, plot.
Mika, is everything okay?
Yeah, what? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Okay, great. As I was
Wow.
saying, this new installment.
Keep talking, Day 9. And
That was planned.
No, this is recorded, dude.
I know.
Of course it was planned. It's pre-recorded.
You know, in the voiceover.
Didn't you hear in the beginning? They're like, we used to do these
They love
live.
these little
Can we
gags.
go ahead and mute 003?
Been doing these
because
gags
I'm
for a few years.
Yeah, because it's not live anymore.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I really wanted to introduce the trailer. I'm like the TTRPG girl. at
Okay,
the
you know
night,
what? Honestly,
yeah.
it's totally fine. Go
You
ahead.
sure? Okay. You've lost your memory and there's a bounty on your head. This time,
Okay, wait, hold on. Where are my vengeful thoughts?
Oh.
Sorry, Sean. They got taped over with one of our nature documentaries.
That, I guess.
well, as I was saying, you've lost your memory. and there's a
Bolivian
bounty
gulping
on your
iguana sounds its mating call, a noise often described as nature's dumbest sound.
Oh, forget it. Just cue the dang thing.
Well, in all of its uninterrupted glory, here's our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2, which I got to announce and
loved
not
it.
Sean.
It's nice that they like that.
Wake
Get
up,
to have
sleeper.
fun with it.
We're in trouble. Lane's
I
closed.
felt like right before they cut, he did like one last dirty look at her.
But nothing's gone right so far.
5 cycles ago.
That contract Carson gave us was trouble from the start.
Never played the first one. I wonder if I'd like it.
Junie?
It's very story oriented.
Not for a moment. That derelict was a death trap. Suddenly, it was all over. But we've got to bounce back. We've secured the contract. So let's talk, crew. How about Mia? She was handy with that drone. Stopped the whole thing blowing up in our faces. Or Eugene. He's a loudmouth, but he's tough as hell. Although he
I
did
think those
forget
things
who
at the
that
top
was
are dice rolls, and you gotta like match them between the
Or
people
we find someone
and decide
new.
where you want to put the certain dice rolls.
Something like that.
I'm gonna have to check out the first
fine,
one.
sleeper.
I'll check out the first one so we can totally
Whatever
understand
comes
it.
at us next, just know, nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
Yeah, I'll definitely. I think the first one's on Game Pass. So, or it used to be. I'll have to see.
Kind of early next year.
Yeah. Ooh. It's Orko. I mean. Ooh.
Hey, buddy, I think I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah, totally understandable.
Okay,
Get some rest, man.
Sleep.
Go get some rest. Say goodbye, Patrick.
All right, goodbye, you wonderful people. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us. Change your camera battery.
Thank you.
All right, goodbye, you beautiful people. I'll see you guys on the next Twitch stream. Take care. Bye-bye.
Can leave the Discord now. Get rid of Patrick's name. The show should be over soon, so we're not going to be going for too much longer. Just want to see what the rest of the showcase is. We're not going to do any analysis of this one until Wednesday or tomorrow even. Tomorrow, maybe Wednesday, because we'll have another podcast for sure on Wednesday, guys. What in the world? Whoa, that's cool. Ah! It's all pixelated, like... It's like pixelated... What in the world? Like a heist game, but pixelated? multiplayer heist pixelated? It looks multiplayer because those models were moving independently. Space Station 14. Mobile game. Yuck. Yuck. I'm good, thanks. You look
Wish
cool.
you could keep track of all the games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show? Well, that's exactly what wishlists are for. The PC Gaming Show Steam page is a one-stop shop where you can fill up your wishlist with every single game we're featuring on our show. Make it quick, though. We've got an unbeatable trailer coming up. That's no exaggeration. It really is unbeatable.
Let's see what we got here that I haven't. Dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun.
I say the lines, the syllables, got it memorized so I can.
What in the world?
You treat me like a criminal, so why shouldn't I treat you like you're a cop?
Whoa. It's a punk rock. JAPG? I think it's a Japan action RPG. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, it's a rhythm game. That's cool. Play Stack proudly presents. Oh, that was cool, the rail grinding. This game looks like just a clusterfuck of craziness. Oh, the name of the band. Unbeatable. Oh, a game where music is illegal and you do crimes? Oh, interesting. That's interesting. I have a feeling there's definitely a trailer that Patrick is gonna regret he missed coming up. Scott Pilgrim's Japanese girlfriend. Patrick, I think we might be getting a Star Trucker trailer and a G.I. Joe game trailer as well coming. So you might want to keep watching until you pass out, just so you don't necessarily miss. There's so many games that they've got on their page on Steam, so. This looks more like a Vampire Survivors clone. Sort of. Doesn't look like constant enemies are coming at you, though. Odenfall? Oh, I've heard of that game. Whoa. That's a scary spider. Phoenix, bug. Let me see if I can figure out what game this might be. Tactical Breach Wizards, I think is what it is. Oh, no, that was the other one that we saw, I think. No, that's not it. No. What the heck? Da-na-na-na-na-na. Definitely got a Zelda vibe. Rise to new challenges. Whoa. This looks multiplayer. This definitely looks multiplayer. That's pretty cool. Core Keeper, full 1.0 on console launch, August 27th. So it's already in early access.
That is a double shot of exciting news. Core Keeper's upcoming 1.0 launch and twin stick shooters Odenfall coming to early access later this year.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show everyone our next game, and it's so exciting. I'm gonna need to stand up for this. You should stand up too.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Next game?
It's hard to think of a better combination than the team behind the gloriously gory medieval warfare slasher Chivalry 2 and this classic zombie survival horror game that started out as a mod for Half-Life 2.
Brace yourself for 8-player co-op.
Oh, No More Room in Hell 2, that's
and the
right.
terrifying cinematic experience of No More Room in Hell. So let's take a look.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
But I just stood up.
Yeah, we saw this game on Friday, I believe.
Horror co-op game. You start with a flashlight with no weapons, and you're exploring in the dark, and you're trying to find your first friend and your first weapons to get some safety. You find more gear, you find more people. It's suddenly 4 players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final showdown at the power plant.
That's cool.
The hordes of zombies are pouring in and using explosives and assault rifles to overcome that final challenge.
That's really cool. So it's like
chivalry combat is the first thing we focused on. Being Torn Banner, we want that game feel just really intense. And
yeah, I like this idea of like a big open world, and you have to go find your friends. You're put in different places.
You know, how do we put you in a place that you've never been before, but you've always
I
wanted
like
to?
that concept
It's
for
like a
sure.
co-op game with consequences, and the fun becomes how long can I survive the zombie apocalypse?
Yeah. Dig it, man. Early access in Halloween. Let's go. Oh, what we got now? Somewhere in Scandinavia. That's a bear. Whoa. Is this Vigor? Because if this is Vigor and they're adding like deathmatch stuff to it, I might have to try Vigor out if this is what they're turning Vigor into. Oh! Oh, shit! Whoa! Stridon. Let's take a look at this game. Stridon. That looks intense. Yeah. Loot, build, plunder, and send the radio signal for freedom. Sandbox looter shooter survival game. Like it. DDS2? Dirty Business. What? DDS2? What's DDS2? Oh, Drug Dealer Simulator 2? Really? Wow, they actually are coming out. And it's got online! Yo! Does the first one? I don't think the first one did it? No. Drug Dealer Simulator 2. Yo! Now with co-op. What the heck? Some weird games they're now just doing like a montage of. Inferni, Hope and Fear. That was all one game? What?
Peggy 18.
Death Sprint 66. I saw this on the wishlist page. Death Wish. This looks cool. This looks really cool. Where is it? Death Wish 66. Star Trucker. Death Wish. Man, so many. This game looks really, really awesome. Death Sprint 66. Death Sprint.
Gore meets parkour in Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while jogging is jogging. Now, you've heard of motorbikes and motorboats, but how about motor brooms? In Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you don't just fly around on boring old wooden brooms. You suit them up, trick them out, and use them for drifting, racing, and running a high-speed delivery service. Let's take a visit to Crescent County.
What? Oh my. What the hell? What the hell? Yo! Motor brooms. Still $0. Is it multiplayer? Job complete. Now the questions are going to be like multiplayer racing. Ah! Yep, looks like online racing is going to be a thing. Crescent County.
And now I'm beyond lucky to be joined by Crescent County's creative director, Anna Hollenreich. Anna, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I am so excited to be here.
Now, that was a lovely trailer, and I'd love if you could just walk us through a little more of what we just saw.
Yeah.
Kind of if you imagine Kiki's Delivery Service meets the Bikes of Kira, set on a rural witch tech island. It's a game about finding yourself kind of as a proto-adult, and I'm really interested in this question of how do you find home in a new space? How does a place become yours? By day, you're driving around the island, making deliveries to the locals, and then by night, you're racing around the island with the characters that you've befriended along the way, or I don't know, maybe you want to get one of the characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect.
Wow.
You did say that you took some personal experiences.
Hey, good morning, Jose. Gears of War EA looks good. I haven't played Gears of War since the second one. Gears of War 2 is in my top 10 of all time. Ooh, okay. Okay.
Video games job where I moved to the Isle of Wight. I
Gears
couldn't stop
2.
doing this witch
All
tech
right.
mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons. I was selling art about it. And I've been working in big teams on things like Fall Guys. But I knew that if I didn't launch myself out into the unknown, I would never forgive myself.
So you're taking this big leap into making this game, and it's in the cozy genre. What sets your game apart from those?
So this is a delivery life sim game, right? But it's also got underground motorhome street racing in it. I really love genre mashups. I think that they're so interesting. And
I agree.
love
Genre
making worlds that
mashups
feel
are
warm and
fantastic.
lived in and loved, where people feel, you know, relaxed and safe. But also, if you want
That's
to
why
amp
Fortnite's
things
so
up,
popular.
you can trick out your
They've got
motor to the
all
point
kinds of
where
different
you're almost
genres in one
flying and
location
smash into your
for you to
friends
play.
with all your sigil sticker powers.
What about it excites you the most, though?
we're really interested in making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but also hiding all of these little shortcuts and jumps and boosts all over the place so that it can be just as intense and chaotic sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
So this game means the absolute world to us. It's a bit of my heart, it's a bit of my soul, and if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
I will add it to my wish list just for the fact that it looks
Crescent
like a cute little game.
Amazing, Sean, and it is just oozing with charm. I'm
Yes.
definitely making room for it at the top of my wish list.
And if you want to wishlist Crescent County and all the other great games you've seen on our show today, they're all located in one place.
Yes.
The PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Okay, it's time to put the brooms away as we take a look at some other wickedly good releases.
Alright, so now we're getting montage? Or are we just getting... Oh, indie.io. Wow. Okay. Forgotten Seas. Craft your ship in a bottle? What? Yo! Okay. What? 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 Forgotten Seas. Oh, it's actually already out in early access? No. And it's got multiplayer? Oh my. Huh. This looks really cool. I mean, granted, we'll just play Sea of Thieves, but like, build your ship in a bottle. It's already out on...
Sam Walker, and I am the last man standing.
I'll look at it. Ooh, Sam Walker Moon Mystery.
I
His name's
steel
Sam
myself
Walker.
for what's to come.
I might have to play it.
I may not survive this, but at least I'll go down fighting. Fighting for a chance
Moon
to make
Mystery.
things right, even if it's too little, too late.
There's the G.I. Joe game. Yeah. Hell yeah. G.I. Joe Wrath of Cobra. I'm for it, baby. Online co-op. Let's go. Go Joe. Hell yeah. All for it. All fucking for it. Everhome. Help Lily find her sister, but farm in the meantime, you know? Because, you know, you can't go find your sister unless you have, you know, farm that you... Oh, that was pretty cool. That was a cute little game. Alright. What do we got here? Showrunner. Okay. Endless replayability, different shells to collect. Playing is half the battle. Go Joe! That's right, Matthew. Shellrunner. Okay. Ooh. Renaissance Kingdom Wars. Whoa. Is it multiplayer? Let's find out. Games like this, multiplayer would be great. Renaissance Kingdom Wars. Tis! Add to wishlist. Oh. Debtors Club. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Debtors Club, that's fucking great. A shady... Okay, yeah. I'll wishlist it. Dude, corrupt government. Love it. Love it. Corrupt government.
On the journey, my child, and find your voice. For it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
I don't know where to go. Where to
Wow, this looks cool.
Play a note at the melody.
Yeah, Hosea, Doom the Dark Ages.
One can cast.
Yeah, I saw the trailer for the Precinct. That does look good too, yeah. Yeah, I saw that yesterday at Future Game Show. Yeah. Lots of good games announced this weekend so far, and we still have Ubi tomorrow. What? Ah! Cat Quest 3 coming! Oh shit! Oh shit! Cat Quest 3. They gave us Cat Quest 2 or Cat Quest 1 on Epic at one point. Spencer's gonna be excited. Cat Quest 3. Lots of good games so far. Buff your attacks with speed trinkets. Oh yeah. I like the combo of side-scrolling and top-down overworld shit. So the Steam Next Fest, by the way, starts tomorrow as well. So there's going to be a ton of demos.
And Devolver Digital to make the world's first first-person shooter, The Crush House. So in the game, you've been hired to produce 1999's hottest reality show, and your job is to choose the cast, film the drama, and give the audience what they are thirsting for.
Wow.
Never ever speak to the talent. Anyway, all the different audience groups want to see different things, so let's see who's tuning in today.
Wow.
We've got the divorced dads. They want to see bromances, meat on the grill, strong male emotions, you know, divorced dad stuff. And the fish freaks are here.
That's fucking great. What?
So let's put some fish in the tank for them. This is normal for reality TV. And the film students are watching, and they want to see all of this at a Dutch angle, of course. Hold on. Butt guys in the chat, let's see what they have to say.
Butt pants are the prison for the ass.
You know,
what?
If we combo all the different things that they want to see in frame together, the ratings.
I wonder
will
if
go up
she's
even
worked in
more.
reality
Chat
TV
is
and that's why
loving
she
it.
designed this
And
game.
No matter how crazy the audience requests are, we have to satisfy them, or
Yep.
else the show will be.
Oh, they show.
But don't worry if things do go wrong. This is reality TV after all. Just pick a new cast, start the season over, and maybe this time we'll make it to the series finale of The Crush House.
That looks okay. I kind of like. I'm just gonna wish list it because why not? Why not? Silly ass games. Dun, 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 dun. Why are you giving high fives to animals? I don't get it. Go Town. Okay. Go Gadget Town. Uh-oh. An alien? Okay. Weird. Not Isaac. Wait. Oh, Space Trucker. Yeah, this is Space Trucker. This game looks awesome. Space Trucker. That's cool. Star Trucker. Yeah, that looks really cool.
Coming up in the PC gaming show.
It's already on my wish list. Weird. What in the world? Ooh, that looks cool. Let's see what's next.
Trust me when I say I know what it's like to wait for a big release to arrive.
Ha-ha.
This particular download has been queuing for months.
Ha-ha.
But fans of extraction shooters, and I'm talking about the extraction shooter, the one that kicked off an entirely new genre, don't have much longer to wait. Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017, but is now preparing for its heralded 1.0 release.
Wow.
Here's a look at what's coming when the granddaddy of
Wow.
extraction shooters...
People have been pissed about this because of certain like things they did, and they kind of backtracked on them. But yeah, this game is toxic. I've heard. Heard this game is very toxic.
Давненько не заходил. Куда пропадал-то?
And like you have to pay a shit ton of money to get all the expansions and everything. Like.
Арену поддался, но все равно вернулся, да? Чемпион. Да, изменился ты. Но и у нас тут жизнь не стоит на месте. Конфликт в Таркове снова разгорается. И пока неизвестно, чем все.
The conflict in Tarkov is heating up yet again, and there is no telling where it will end, or when it will end, or whatever he said. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Похоже,
looks like you're gonna have to prove your worth once again, warrior.
Боец. Путь осилит идущий. Так ведь? И кто знает, может у тебя и получится сбежать из Таркова.
Да. Tarkov. I mean, again, I'm sure a lot of people are very excited, but oh, out now. No jump button, no problem, right? Okay, weird. Oh, I see. You have to use your mouse. Oh, interesting. Skill not included. Dude, this looks hard as fuck. Spencer! Your game. Yeah, PlayStation, I've heard people are not happy with what PlayStation's been doing with their exclusives. Their first party exclusives. It's like they won the last generation and now they're shit in the bed. In the first half of this generation, and now they're like, oh, we're slowing down now. And it's like they can't. Oh, Splody, that's what that. Okay, they can't keep up with Xbox and Microsoft. See, Hosea gets it with Doom exactly.
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
A44 games. Ooh,
as long as Uru is free, your world is in mortal peril.
Whoa.
Help me seal him away. Stem the tide of destruction. It's the least you can do.
Wait, it's out now? Or is saying that one was out now? No, wait, what? What? No. Okay, July 18th. I was gonna say, yeah, you can't play it now. Okay, July 18th, yeah. On Game Pass, by the way, so play it for sure.
Let's go.
It definitely looks like a cool Souls-Lite. I don't need to play the demo, though, because if I try it, I'll try it on Game Pass. It looks really, really cool. Yeah, Doom the Dark Ages looks amazing. I'm very excited to see what they do with that game. I'm hoping for some multiplayer because I want to fuck some people up with some fucking Doom axes. With fucking chainsaws on them. Or something, you know, medieval shit, but with Doom style. What in the... Blue Dot Games. Oh, this is 83. This looks cool. This game looks cool. Yeah. It's around here somewhere. I saw it on here. I was looking at it. There it is. 83, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big war game. takes place in the 80s, so it's something we'll probably check out if it's going to be free to play. I don't know if it's free to play, though. So, we'll see. But definitely looks like a fun little game. Patrick's kind of game, for sure. It's a military sim shooter. Oh, well, goodbye, tank. They have not shown anything from Star Wars Outlaws yet, Hosea. That'll be, for you, for us, it's tomorrow afternoon, which means to you, it's tomorrow night. It's late night. They'll be showing Outlaws. So when you wake up on Tuesday, you'll see a ton of Outlaws stuff, unless you stay up late on Monday. So Tuesday, you'll see a ton of Outlaws stuff, because that's when the Ubi is tomorrow. I think noon my time, 1 my time. So like 1 or 2 Eastern, something like that. That's when they'll show Outlaws. And we're all excited for that, yes. This game looks cool. What is this? Nakamura Plaza?
This game blows your mind.
Mullet Mad Jack? Yo, I love the name of the game.
Mad Jack.
Mullet Mad Jack. It's out already.
I am sad to say it, but we're not a million miles away from the end of our show.
What? Already?
Oh, wait. Sean, are you about to yell no
came out
and
in
dramatically
May.
wave your fist at the
No,
sky?
I just thought I was going to sneeze. Anyways, as you were saying.
Right, well, we don't have much left in the show, so it's time to...
Sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Wow.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to share something very special. We are living in a golden age of city builders, and there's something out there for everyone. Strategy, survival, puzzle games, co-op, there are even some really great, cozy, no-stress city builders.
And it's true. But even with all the city builders I play, I can honestly say that we've never seen one quite like this.
What?
A very talented team of developers who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home. Let's watch the world premiere of Generation Exile.
Generation Exile? Ooh.
Our generation ship was to travel hundreds of years across the stars so we could build a new world for humanity.
Cool.
We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution nearly wiped us out instead. And now it's on the ship. And it's growing. There are only a few thousand of us left, and we cannot repeat the past.
Correct.
In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive.
Oh.
Materials, food, water.
Oh,
air.
wow.
We might not always work well with each other. We might squabble, we might stumble, but we are all we have. As we're building
This is all on a ship.
Years will go by like minutes. We must adapt to each other and to the unknown. We're not just learning to build a sustainable future. Everyone on board is living their own story, and your story will be different from mine. Can we escape the mistakes that drove us?
I understand that. Jose says he's hoping in the game
we make now
in Outlaws that he can play a man. Nothing against being a woman, just prefer to play as men. Yeah, just like there's plenty of people who prefer playing games as women. I completely understand that. I'm the same guy. I like playing as dudes in games too. I don't know, just I connect more to the game then, I feel like. But I know plenty of people who are dudes who play as men, and plenty women who play as, dudes who play as women and women who play as men in games, because they want that outer world. But I like being able to connect and relate to the game a little more. So yeah, I totally agree with you, Jose. Nothing woke about it. It's just what you prefer.
Every single time the game is played, you are aboard a generation ship traveling for several hundred years.
I like this idea, Generation Exile.
Ecologically ravaged Earth behind, attempting to find a new home for humanity. And so rather than repeat the failings of Earth in the past, you need to find a new way to develop a society that is.
Yeah, this is a really cool concept for a city builder, where you have to make sure that you can't just go out and harvest resources. You got to make sure that you recycle the right things to use the right things.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city builders. Whereas,
Yeah.
you know, you're still having to provide the basics for your society, food, shelter, clean water, but there's kind of this unquestioned notion that we see both in a lot of strategy games, but also just in the world around us, where it's like, oh, well, when we need more resources, we can just keep extracting, we can just keep growing and
Yeah.
growing and growing. It's simply not possible to keep expanding forever. And that is a thematic element of the game for sure.
This is really
But part of
cool.
that has come from just looking at the industry around us, where all the goals are just like, what are the returns for the next quarter? You know, we see the harm that is caused by that single-minded focus
Yeah.
on how can we extract as much value in the short term. And the people who are harmed the most by that are the thousands of people who in the last 6-8 months have lost their jobs, right?
Yes.
So
Wow.
as you make your way through the game and progress,
I understand, dude. Bravo.
It's about becoming
I have to
more
give him props for that
regenerative,
because
to like use
yeah,
only
what
what you have
happened in the
around you,
industry
because
this
there's
year with all
no
those
external
people
source of anything else.
Fundamentally, you're on a spaceship. You got what you got.
What we wanted to achieve is to take a relatively recognizable set of city building mechanic, but having more narrative and story elements there as well. Because the thing that is so rich about city builders is that they're so systems dense, and that game state is all very much driven by the choices and decisions that the player is making. But the opportunity then we saw is to look at all that in the city building layer game state, and then
Drag it out into the narrative.
Exactly.
Kicking and screaming.
but in a good way.
In a good way.
Where rather than, you know, just like everyone's gonna play through the game and at turn 15, this thing happens, then at turn 25, this thing happens. Instead, you can just have authored narrative events that are reactive to whatever choices you've made, like weird ecology things that are occurring aboard the vessel, or
they're
various
situational.
crises,
Yeah.
small and large. We're able to provide the player the ability to make consequential specific decisions that are divorced from just the pure systems of the game, which then informs the events that will occur in the future, so that at the end, there will be echoes of the decisions you've made along the way. It should feel like the journey to get there is one that you uniquely experience, and the conditions that you finish with are ones that are reactive to all the decisions you made leading up to that point. The game can be wishlisted right now on Steam.
Already done.
And folks can also just go to sonderlastudios.com to sign up for our newsletter and learn more as we roll things out. There'll be more delicious tidbits in there.
Awesome.
They'll be delicious.
How delicious.
They're gonna be delicious. How delicious. I like it. Cool game. Very cool. Very unique city builder.
A huge thanks to the good folks at Sonderlust for letting us take a look inside their new sci-fi city builder, Generation Exile.
Yeah.
It looks incredible,
It
and the
does.
amount of love and work the team have put into it really shines through.
Now look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been incredibly difficult for so many developers in the face of thousands of layoffs and countless studio closures.
Today, we are so grateful that we have the chance to put a spotlight on many people really continuing to make games
Yeah.
in the face of uncertainty.
And if there's any game you saw in our show or in any of the other many showcases, we encourage you
Yes.
to purchase or even just wish list any of the games for developers that you care about. It goes a long way.
Agreed. If I had more money, you know, I'd be buying all kinds of games.
Next up, you'd think the sight of a house standing up and walking around on two weird, massive chicken legs would be horrifying. But when you realize it's taking some heavy witch vibes from everyone's favorite Slavic folklore character, Baba Yaga, it's actually pretty awesome. Reka is the base building exploration game
Huh.
you'd curse yourself for missing.
Reka. So I already wish listed 91 games and none of them have been showcased. Oh, I've got 88 games on mine and a lot of them have been showcased. They may have been showcased in past games. Holding out for Red Dead Redemption 3 trailer reveal. Well, maybe today. Probably 2030 though. Yeah, probably. Probably 2030. We got to get GTA 6 in our consoles first. What the world? Baba Yaga! Baba Yaga! I'm confused. Ooh, I like the aesthetic. I like it feels like you know, it's very real. Graphics are very well done. The objects. What? The chicken-legged hut. Oh shit! Ha! That's awesome. Reka. Let's see here. Reka. Weird. Very weird. Select a room to draft. What? What? Huh. Puzzle game. All for puzzle games. All for puzzle games. Always. Always. Blueprint. Ah! I like it. Blueprints.
We aren't the only ones celebrating an anniversary. iBuyPower is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25 years. iBuyPower is a fully independent and leading manufacturer of...
Wow, iBuyPower's been around for 20 years?
In North America.
Wow.
And thanks for 25 years of
25 years.
Community, iBuyPower is giving away one of their official VCT Americas PCs, the RDY Y70 Valorant VCT AR002. This bad boy boasts a hefty AMD Ryzen 7 7800X3D CPU, a GeForce RTX 4070 Ti, and
so it's got the same card I have and an AMD. Why would you AMD mixed with NVIDIA? Okay.
240mm RGB liquid cooling unit. For your chance to win, head over to PCGamer.com.
You don't need all that.
Survey. And now, back to more trailers.
People don't understand that you just need fans for cooling, people. That's all you gotta do. Air. This water cooling shit. Anyway, it's not even.
Their society.
Lock. Oh, it's a word game. Okay.
Learn and spell their words, each with its own special ability to change the environment in deep and surprising ways.
What? It's like a Rubik's Cube.
The Lock digital demo available today.
It's like, yeah, Rubik's Cube with words.
In a world where the top special forces operatives,
this game looks cool.
All just wizards for some reason. One team is unstoppable.
Yeah, I forget what wizard something.
Hers, the Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only
this game looks just silly. I forget what it's called. Where is it? I saw it on here.
A disgraced retired Navy SEER who can see everything.
A disgraced retired Navy SEER. I love it.
Story.
Love it.
The freelance
disgraced.
A private investigator whose
love it.
mastery of lightning is
Where is this game? I saw it.
enemies
Damn
are
it.
Standing their windows. The Necromedic.
The Necromedic, yes.
When she lost her medical license,
Ah!
she can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first.
She can heal you, but she'll have to. Tactical Breach Wizards. Here it is. Yes. Tactical Breach Wizards. This looks great.
Armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need
And there's an easier mode.
Tactical Breach.
Yeah.
Coming to Steam August 20th. Demo available now. Also, could you wishlist it, please?
Yeah, I did. I did. August 20th. Okay. What else we got? Man.
Wow, what a show so far. I'm absolutely loving it. And don't forget, you can do more than just watch this amazing lineup of games. You can play them too. Visit the PC Gaming Show Steam page to wishlist all the titles you've seen on today's show, all in one convenient, clickable place. Now, do you love history? Do you also love lists with between 9 and 11 items on them? Then today is your day. For our 10th anniversary, we've counted down the 10 biggest moments in PC gaming over the past decade. You can see where your favorite moments landed by visiting PCGamer.com.
Oh, good. I thought they were going to do them on the show. I'm like, no.
Right. Time to grab some friends and head for the sky, where you can turn floating islands into your personal skyships and soar through the clouds. It's co-op survival craft made cozy. Here's an uplifting look at Aloft.
Yeah, this game looks awesome. I already have this on my wish list. Aloft is great.
Hello,
Looks
I'm Manuel
great.
Leveron, founder and creative director of Astrolab Interactive. It is my greatest pleasure to announce that we just launched a new multiplayer demo for our game Aloft, a sandbox survival.
Oh, it's got a multiplayer demo now? Oh, shit. Spencer!
More surprise.
I'm going to go download that now. Multiplayer demo now available! Downloading now! This game looks really cool. Spencer and I were looking at this. Definitely, yeah, this game. We always talk about survival games. We were actually debating on we were gonna start. V Rising is the one we're playing now, but we also might get into Return to Moria because Spencer's watching all the Lord of the Rings movies this weekend and getting hyped. This game though is one we've been excited for. The Red Shirts love survival games, so we definitely will check this one out. Coming out in the fall, but I might check out the demo just to see if it's gonna be worth it. Ah, Screenbound, fantastic looking game. This game is amazing looking. Very, very great concept. Watched a little thing on it. I think at the Future Games show they had something. And really cool. You move, you see a lot of things in the 2D, but not everything is 3D. Like you have to, oof, wow. They said when they were making it, they tried to start it in third person or something and like have it be like third or 2D controls, I think is what they said. Have it be like more like 2D controls, but when they added the switched it to it wasn't working properly, but when they switched it to FPS controls, it worked fantastically and it just seems to work for them. So I'm really interesting event. Sorry, game and interview. Hosea, no, I don't talk to Dork anymore. He and I don't talk. He just disappeared and unfriended us and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, that's why Red Shirts Remastered happened and Green Fellows stopped, because he just straight disappeared. And people have talked to him and he says he's doing fine, so whatever. Whatever. It was hard, because 2.5 years of trying to get him to fucking do shit, and then all of a sudden he just disappears. But then, what's interesting, I'm just gonna say this, I don't give a fuck how he feels about this if he hears that I said this. Without him, we couldn't get monetized anywhere. We started Red Shirts Remaster, we got monetized in like 2 months on Twitch. So, that says a lot. Anyway, ooh, what is this? Like, he is definitely outrage culture, didn't really fit, but, you know, he helped, you know, but then he stopped helping. And he didn't want to do anything. He only cared during charity time, which is great. Charity time, great, make money for kids, but like he got upset when I would make decisions for non-charity time, and like I tried to move us to Twitch full time more because I was doing all the work, so I wanted to be on one platform. So I was like, Twitch, we don't get anything. Our videos aren't getting views on Twitch, on YouTube. We're just live streaming. We're not making videos. Let's go to Twitch. And then he just disappeared. And I was like, whatever. So now that I've got 3 people who help with shit, you know, when they're around, and even when I'm not around, they stream and stuff, we've been being more successful. Our YouTube hasn't grown that much because we do more stuff on Twitch. But again, it is what it is. He made a choice. Hotel Galactic. That was an interesting looking game. Weird. Not my style, really. Oh, it's got a Kickstarter launching this July. Wait a minute.
To my door.
Ooh.
To my rig.
What?
I can sort this, right? I just need time. Don't you answer me back! You're fired. You hear me?
You're fired.
Jesus, Gregor! Gregor!
Oh, Still Wakes the Deep. That's what this is. This is coming to Game Pass. So this game looks crazy. Spencer won't play this game, but I might. Still Wakes the Deep. Horror game on an oil rig. Definitely here for it. Still Wakes the Deep. Coming in a little over a week.
Dude, Hotel Galactic looks so cute, right?
Oh my god, it does, and Honestly, I would just love to manage a bed and breakfast for alien travelers. I just worry that my quaint taste and timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional species tastes. I don't know. What do you think, Mika?
Sean, look at me. If anybody can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings, it's you. It's this guy.
Oh, you always care, Mika.
Oh, I know I do. And you know what else I care a great deal about? It's the developers at the Chinese Room getting back to their roots for more first-person horror. Still Wakes the Deep looks atmospheric as hell and positively chilling.
Amen to that, Mika. And hey, speaking of chilling, get ready to side-scroll your way through a 2.5D post-apocalyptic zombie survival with Into the Dead.
Set in 1980s Texas, you are charged with gathering resources, managing party members, and crafting items, all whilst hordes of killer zombies try to chomp down on your brains.
And what's worst of all is that this is taking place during a scorching heat wave.
Oh my God, and as someone who lives in California, I can confirm that's way worse than zombies.
I feel you. I mean, my family's Irish. I get sunburned by the moon.
Nah! 2.5D gameplay and development. Okay. Ooh. Adapt. Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. Ooh.
Hi PC Gaming Showcase, I'm Tanya from KitFox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today. So let's start with Dwarf Fortress.
Hi, I'm Zach Adams. And I'm Tarn Adams. We're the co-creators of Dwarf Fortress, inviting you to play Adventure Mode in open beta.
And we'll be adding tutorials and demigods later this summer.
While you're waiting, you can play Caves of COD, the most intricate roguelite ever made.
Hello, we're Brian
and Jason, co-creators of Caves of COD. After 15 years, the game is getting its 1.0 release later
15 years!
Out today is the spring molting patch with its all-new UI. Live and drink.
And our final piece of news today is a whole new game to announce, a world premiere for the PC Gaming Showcase, Streets of Fortuna.
Ooh, I've heard it. I think I've heard of this game. Like, I've heard rumors of this game. Yeah.
How will you survive in Fortuna?
Yeah, I've heard about this game.
Will you be a thief?
Ha!
A cook? A smuggler? An artisan? A trader? The city is a richly generated sandbox. Each citizen living their simulated life.
Yeah, you talking about the music for Still Wakes the Deep? Yeah, that music.
Advantage. Romantically or politically.
Ooh.
Live your other life in Streets of Fortuna.
Yeah. Streets of Fortuna. It's not on there yet. Wow, it's not in there. I wanted to wishlist it. I wanted to. Let's see here. Streets of Fortuna. Where are you? Huh. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I don't see Streets of Fortuna on Steam yet. Huh! Oh! Nope. Yeah, it's not on Steam yet. Streets of Fortuna is not on Steam yet. It says wishlisted on Steam, and they haven't added it to Steam yet. Fail. This game looks cool, though. The Rise of the Golden Idol. Oh, it's out now.
That was The Rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled
The demo's
mystery.
out now.
Now, take a look at a game from our friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with real-time exploration. Here's the new trailer for Every Day We Fight.
Yeah, Streets of Fortuna not on Steam yet.
While our countries were at war, the Richters came.
Every day we fight. It's the time loop game. Okay, that's right.
Just a few of us were left.
Caught in a time loop, you bender his last hope. Real-time exploration meets turn-based tactics and roguelite strategy as you learn new abilities, seek out new weapons, and develop new techniques to overcome the mysterious alien threat. While this is playing, I'll be right back. Gotta go check on the dogs.
Are we alive? I could swear I just got killed.
I think we jumped back in time.
Vivian, see what else she can do.
Don't miss.
Velkomin í verndarvættatölu.
Hi everyone, this is Dave, Community Manager on Windblown, the upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the Leapers, who live in the Ark, a peaceful village now threatened by a massive vortex of doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight back in an attempt to save their world. Using a cool thruster, you can dash at lightning speed, letting you dart across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks, or find new areas and secrets. Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades, creating powerful synergies between them. For example, switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash a super powerful move called an Ultra Attack, if you can time it right. Jump online with up to 2 other players, meaning you can mix your builds with your friends and find the best combinations to carry you through the diverse biomes. Windblown will launch later this year into Steam Early Access. Player feedback is super important to help us craft a game that you guys will love to play. So join us on Steam for the latest updates and information, and how you can join in on the fun. See you soon in Windblown.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC Gaming Show, but that doesn't mean we are winding down. We are, in fact, amping up.
That's right! We're wrapping things up today with not 1, but 2 world premiere trailers in a row. It's like buy one, get one free world premieres.
No, Sean. That coupon expired in 1989, so we won't be
well, that's too bad, except, look at this! This is our 10th PC Gaming Show, which means I get a free world premiere.
Look at this guy! Thanks to Sean's Grandmaster level card play, let's check out 2 big world premiere trailers to cap off our show.
Last 2 trailers of the show. Let's see what we got. Oh, Windblown looks cool though. Definitely. The only indie games that you've ever played are Stray and Deliver Us the Moon. Oh, Hosea. You need to open your library up to those indie games. This looks multiplayer. Yeah? What is... Worship! Join the cult! Ooh, God. I'm good. I don't need to join a cult. But I might play that. Looks interesting. Who am I? Grow your cult with friends.
Hi, Newman. Here's a Newman. Say hello. Say hello to the people, Newman. Bobo. Here's a Bobo. Here's a Bodie Bo. Here's a Bodie Bobo Bobo. All right, go past.
It's a lock. I have a padlock in my hand. Just watering the garden. I have to go finish doing after this trailer because I believe this is the last one. Or maybe not. A gunboat god. Huh? Gunboat god.
And that is a wrap on the PC Gaming Show 2024.
Doggo cameo, absolutely.
A great time showing you all the exciting PC games headed your way, and we're especially thrilled that you could join us for our 10th anniversary show. And I mean, if you've been tuning in to watch our show for 10 years straight, thank you so,
I have not.
so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
Been watching it for a good like 6 or 7 though.
Watch the show like 10, 20 more times.
Nah,
Think of all
yeah.
the ones you've missed
Pretty
and
good
for
of
the
8
future.
years. I've been watching this since like 2016, 17.
Right, and the punch card.
And we can't forget to say goodbye to
no,
our
yeah,
brave
watched this in
captain of the watch party, the
2015.
amazing Frankie Ward.
Guys, it's been a great show and I had an absolute blast. Before we go, we also want to give a huge thank you to all the game developers, artists, designers, writers, voice actors, and everyone else out there working so hard day after day to create games we all play and love.
Laters, Hosea. Good to see you, man.
One of you.
Be good. Be safe.
Absolutely, Frankie. And
Good luck. Have fun at the gym.
Can wish list
Stream's about to end anyway, so good timing, sir.
visiting the PC Gaming Show.
I figured that's why you're going now, because the show's over.
So much again, everyone, and we'll see you again in November for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Heck
Yeah. Bye. 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 That's funny. All right, so let's mute this.
Bye.
Yeah, we can mute that now. So that was cool. Great show. Tons of awesome games. Love the. Oh wait. No, they're just outtakes. So, thanks for hanging out, everybody, for these 5 hours while we watched 3 showcases. Well, one was a showcase, one was a direct, and then another freaking 2-hour showcase with tons of good games. My wish list went from like 70 to like 90 in 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. So, guys, thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna end it here because I got shit to do, and we've been hanging out a long time. Peace, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Make sure you catch us on the replay. Go over to twitch.tv/Red Shirts Remaster. Catch all our gaming streams. And if you're watching on the replay, thank you so much. If you made it this far, 5 hours. Whoa! Laters, everybody.